Los Angeles, California. Fast cars, bright lights, money, fame, Hollywood. This city has it all. The home of Capcom Cup. Thousands of players from around the world competed, but only the very best from each region made their way to the bright lights of Hollywood, California. Most people would have been blinded by this spotlight, but these players are different.
Just a kid!
Their vision remained clear, to write their name among the stars, to win a life-changing amount of money, and most importantly, to be crowned champion.
It's the Capcom Cup 2017 champion!
The world is here, and the world is watching. It's showtime.
Showtime indeed here at group stage number 3. You can take a look. We are in Hollywood, California, at the lovely Avalon for Capcom Cup IX. You already know what it is. This is do or die time for a lot of the players here. And to take it all through from groups A through H is myself, Vicious, as well as the lovely HD Jammers in full effect. What's going on, man?
All good today. It is now crunch time, the business end of the week. Can't say business end of the season, because that's already happened.
That's what it is.
The business end of the week. These guys need to be getting the results. And I'll tell you what, there's a lot of interesting matchups. Not just in Group A, but the lineup overall. And as you can see, it's panned out on your screens. This is what the overall group stages are looking like from Group A through to Group H. I'm telling you what, we had some nail biters in the middle of the story
Absolutely.
yesterday, but we need to conclude things today, don't we, Vicious?
Man, there's so many matches to pick through, but just to kind of give you a heads up, this is what the scores are looking like. We're still slowly starting to determine who's actually going to be making it out of the pools, or actually the groups, into the top 16 big dance on Sunday. Unfortunately, though, we do have some players that are not going to be making it, but they're looking to put a dent in some of the records of some of the players here.
Hey man, it's the objective of FGC. If you can't win, ruin the other guy's day. We're
That's
not here
absolutely
to have
right.
fun. We're here to make sure you're not having fun. And that is going to be amazing. It's going to be put into full effect as well. But I tell you what, it's going to be... I'm so chuffed about this. Being here, watching the games, holding it with you, and watching it in the crowd, it's great stuff to see.
The most difficult thing is congregating afterwards, where we talk about the matches for hours on end, only to not get any sleep, be anxious for the next day, because you never know what's going to happen. It's been completely unpredictable. There's a lot of nerves on the line as well, right? We've seen some of the plays that have happened from day 1 into day 2. You see a significant change up from how they performed in those 2 days, right? Because there's a lot on the line. Let's take a look at exactly how much is on the line for these players this season. For first, they're getting $120,000. That is a huge amount of life-changing money. Following up, $50,000, still amazing. Same with third, $20,000. And of course, fourth place with 10 grand in their pockets. But from 5th through 47th, there's still a lot of love there.
There's a lot of love indeed. It might be able to cover 1 month's rent, might be able to make you get a nice dinner afterwards, but hey, thanks for being here. But that makes you improve your game next time so you can stay in the life-changing money position. But I tell you what, we need to be getting ready with Group A. And speak of the devil, the graphic is on screen right now. What a turnaround. Takamura at top spot. Some people pegged him to get out of the group. Others might say otherwise, because All King and Idom are the favorites. But they're in a little bit of trouble at the moment, aren't they, Vicious?
Yeah, so we're going to get into a lot of the tiebreaker situations going forward, right? Taking a look at the current status of it all, it looks like Takamura and Idom, again, are pretty equaled out other than the current record. Takamura is absolutely undefeated as it goes, but for the most part, we do have a priority system in place for the tiebreakers, right? We're looking for the overall record, then we're going to go into the game differential if there actually is, a significant difference, and of course, the head-to-head result to determine who will move on from the winner side or from the loser side, right? But looking at the scores overall, this is going to be a big change-up if there happens to be certain players in motion that get the W.
Well, talking about certain players in motion, one of them is actually up on stage, going up against the previous Capcom Cup champ himself. It is Veggie, hailing from Norway, representing 0-0 Nation. You can see a scoreline there, 2-1, and as you can see it now, I'll give you the 4-1-1. I've been practicing with him for weeks. We were practicing last night, and the results go back and forth. The longer it goes on, I feel it's a case where I edge it out. Sorry, Veggie, I'm going to call you out. I edge it out, but he goes, I'm confident in the first 2 games.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, I'll trust your judgment. I'm still not sure about this matchup because of certain aspects you can't really deal with, and I'm not Idom. That's a Capcom Cup champion. I'm a Capcom Cup commentator. That's fair.
That's fair.
Big difference.
You were spending a lot of time with him yesterday over in the player lounge. You guys were going through it as well. But except Idom, the thing is with him, he fears no man. And that's been the quote pretty much every single day. We always ask him, like, hey, man, who are your biggest threats in the group? He's like, you know, nobody. I'm just here to play.
Yeah, and there you go. He's playing with Poison at the moment to kick things off. Now, he did this with Takamura, but he didn't stick to his guns.
Correct.
I wonder if Veggie can force it out of him as well, but let's see how he starts it. Now, one thing Veggie's particularly good at is playing in range of the heavies. He'll actually walk himself down, block the crouch fizz, build his V meter as well. And try to catch you off guard with that hanging chain, but right now he's actually implementing the strategy he's always been doing against me.
Look at the amount of chip damage and the Grey Life already setting in. That's not going to be too bad for Veggie. They're not actual, like, legit hits, but this is going to be fine. Diving right in there.
Gets a Revenger early
Oh,
command grab
that's huge.
there. The Veggie special, and he's already got him in the corner. Now he can just pepper away with lights if he can get close enough. Walks away. Yeah, just going to hold it out there. Good start for Veggie, but Idom gets the V-trigger activation. Let's see if he gets the Molotov to give himself some space. Go back to the neutral.
It's so impressive seeing Veggie, the way he's been playing right now. Everything is just so intentional, down to the T against Idom, willing to wait it out, willing to take some of this chip damage. It's been ever so impressive just to see this patience and discipline. He doesn't mind all of these raids, right? He doesn't mind any of these whips chipping him. It's going to be just fine. The trigger no longer available for Idom. It's going to be reset in terms of
Listen, there's going to be rare footage of Poison actually getting a second V-trigger in this round. There's 35 seconds left on the clock, but he gets in the X-Ball head, puts out the bubble, good jump, but nice trade. Big damage coming. Oh, Idom chose not to spend the CA there, and that must have been an execution error. He's looking at it, and he squandered the first round.
Man.
He actually executed his whole strategy to a T. And now he has to force an activation unless Idom throws him or something, but...
13 seconds on the clock too, man. There's 2 ways to take down your opponent. It's via KO just like that from Idom, or playing it down to the very last second. Listen, Veggie was going for the latter, and it was working very, very well for himself up until that accidental bull.
You know what? It's insane because it's like he almost relinquished that lead. Well, like, you know, it's crazy, but hopefully he can make amends and doesn't let that get to him.
Nice call on the way down, gets the command grab. No longer trying to stay in this corner.
Right, here comes, yeah.
I love that.
That's part of his strategy against zoners. If they hit you with a straight hit, he'll do the revenge on the light one, and you won't really expect it. I'm doing what he reacts to it. All right, there you go. Nice trade. Hanging chain as well. Good punish there from Idom. It's the back throw.
That's fine. You're totally fine. Not in the fire, not taking any more chip damage or Grey Life, and he's not in your face.
Now, if he builds, if he hits him now, he'll build the meter for CA, and he can spare it. There you go.
Let's go.
Can't activate. He hasn't got V-trigger yet. Idom might have to get rid of that Molotov. Yeah, wise choice. Trade. The V-trigger's here. How can Veggie get close enough to activate? There it is.
Oh,
he can't get the pickup. Nice, too far.
It was close
he can't
enough.
get the pickup.
And checking the walk back, or at least standing, whatever it was, Veggie got it. Low, medium kick, tying it all up in the rounds. But we're looking at the meter advantage here now for Idom. If he gets close enough, he could set up for EX heart rate.
He does. He hasn't used it just yet, but I like the spacing of Veggie overall. But then this goes to show how attentive Idom is as well. He doesn't want to even test that interaction. Not just yet anyway.
That's fair. That's fair. Despite being at an advantage, what happens if he decides to block, or like he correctly blocks everything, right?
He's been dealing with this, but Veggie's more than happy. Like I said, he's more than happy to deal with it. But Idom's not going to overextend, and Veggie's already in there. Good call, Vicious. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, hanging chain gets the punish. Right, he's going to set up the gum again. And there you go.
And he's just building some more
Yes, what a choice from Idom. Getting the invincibility to avoid the trade, get the life lead in this round. This is imperative that he can maintain this lead before Veggie gets that V-trigger.
It's so meticulous too. Idom going back to that range. And that's going to be just fine for him. Veggie set up the game plan of playing this far out anyway. Idom willing to cooperate. He's like, you know what? I got this life lead. I did get a massive confirm into critical art. This is going to be more beneficial for me than it is for you. Good
heart rate, and he's getting it. Yeah, he's getting ignorant now. This is what he needs to do. This is what he needs to do as a player for years. And he didn't get his anti-air. Back throw should do it. Good tech there from Veggie.
And the heart rate's still anti-air, even the medium one.
He's got a block. Unless he's going to dolphin dive. Yes!
That's the one.
Unless he's going to dolphin dive.
Watch out now, EX.
Oh, he tried to read a V-shift.
He tried.
Wow. Would you believe that was only game 1?
My heart rate is pumping right now. They're immediately going into the rematch.
He has to. No, because he knows, again, he was telling me with absolute confidence, he said, I can do this the first 2. I said, all right, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I love the strategy from Idom and the patience as well. So good discipline here.
As wild as it was, very slow paced up until the last second.
Oh, listen, they're going to run down the clock as much as they can. Right, it's shimmy.
This is the closest we've seen Idom ever get to Veggie intentionally. It's been so far away, and now Bullhead connects.
And remember, there's much more on the line for Idom here than Veggie. He's going up against the defending Capcom Cup champion since 2019, so...
Sure.
There you go.
Ring away again.
Good space
Still
there.
got the hanging chain 2 times over. Got a little bit of the bubble. We do have trigger active available for Veggie.
Ooh, okay, V-reversal, good choice there from Idom, but this also benefits Veggie, like you mentioned before, racking up that grade damage, and here comes the guess.
One guess correctly,
Yeah,
2 guesses incorrectly, and it's going to be Idom slowly taking it away, looking at match point.
See, one of my negatives about Veggie is as the set goes by and it goes detrimental to him, he starts doing the reckless things he should have done in game 1. He starts doing it way too obvious, being predictable in that scenario. Hopefully he can stay composed. He's still got some rounds here, but Idom, exceptional stuff. Still keeping it consistent.
He knows it too. He feels it in his bones. He's like, you know what? I've been through these situations before. I play online all the time.
You know it.
I know all about volatility.
Good backdash there from Veggie, but he still needs to marshal the corner, and yet Idom's getting way too comfortable with that. Check him, do it again. Yeah, keep doing it, gets a tick grab into killing head. Can he get a regular grab?
Tried it, excellent tech from Idom. Creating space for himself now, crouching heavy punch, canceled into the Molotov. Although it's letting Veggie burn, he's moving away from it. He doesn't want to take any unnecessary gray life.
Well, this is the thing. Veggie tried to run down the clock before in the first game, first round, but that backfired. I'm hoping lightning doesn't strike twice in this regard. Good whiff punish.
What a whiff punish. Got that bubble.
Once again. Crouch fist. Yep, he's just going to let him chip away, build that V-gauge.
Call. Big interruption on the crouch jab. I do say it's big because it's a little bit of damage on Idom, but it stops him just for a couple of seconds.
Right, Idom needs about 2 more crouch fierces to hit, and then he can look for a stand fierce into a CA. Let's see if he can get it.
Give it to him.
Right.
He's just willing to sit it out. 25 seconds on the clock. We do have a full trigger, by the way. Granted, it's probably going to be used for V-shift or V-reversals.
Here he comes. No, do you know what? He's going to risk it.
Oh,
yeah,
he's
all right,
not!
cool. Hold on a minute. Please do not dolphin dive for the life of you.
He's in a dolphin dive.
No, he can't. He cannot. He cannot do it.
Oh. Okay, all right. Hey, not too bad. I can tell the look on your face, Jammers. That seems pretty risky.
Yeah, listen. This is the person who always talks about solid and clean play, and then I tell you, your character is the polar opposite sometimes. But he takes it. He took advantage of that heart rate cancel scenario. Potential match point hit still for Idom. Still waiting, lying in wait, taking the chip. Can he get the Revenger? No, he's not going to do that situation yet. He usually does Revenger after a EX Bullhead, which is -5. Just take advantage of you trying to steal your turn back, but...
I'm still checking with the hanging chain.
He hasn't jumped either, Veggie. Normally he would jump at this range with a jump hard kick, but he hasn't done it.
I feel like, to be fair, Idom has stopped that motion a couple of times over by having the heart rate held on, moving backwards, and hitting him with the medium on release at the perfect time, right?
Damn, he's really slowed this game down here. 60 seconds on the clock, and Idom, mental fortitude is there. Let's see if he does it now. No. Not doing it. Yeah, walked away.
Just like that, Idom avoiding the hanging chain.
A slippery movement, good jump back. Yeah, he's just jumping back now. That's fine.
At this range, I wouldn't mind Veggie jumping in.
He's not going to do it yet.
He's not.
He really isn't going to do it. There's 40 seconds on the clock. Listen, you're going to run out of time, my friend. Heart rate, yeah.
He's playing the same old game. It's totally fine with him.
And he's got
Dictating
no
the
trigger.
pace with the heart rates over and over again, and just like that, out of range, gets the full confirm into the critical art, mirroring what had happened in game 1, looking to take it away in this sequence.
Time
just
is
about
not your
20
friend.
seconds away.
Yeah, that might be done. Low forward should do it, but he's going to go for a tick throw instead. Veggie, throw everything in the kitchen sink if you must. Here he comes. 10 seconds on the clock. Yeah. Couldn't do it. Unfortunately there, Idom closed it out. Clinical and solid performance. Kept it to strategy 1, level 1. He didn't really have to overextend or do anything fancy. He just said, right, you want to play this long game? I got the whip to do so. Use chip, grade damage. This is where stray hits really matter.
Oh, absolutely.
Having the vitality to do it, he had it there, but I think he's similar to Jester Power. Shout out to Jester back at home. They use the clock to their benefit, but it also works against them because it's not just for you, it's for 2 guys. And it's like, if you're going to do half the work for me, then I'll just take advantage of that when time runs out. And you saw it with the CA, that was the pivotal moment there. So
Even worse, this is the character that can play the timeout, right? If it was any other matchup, it would be a little bit different. If there was somebody like a Karen where they'd have to walk up forward to you, or even like an Akuma where it has to be a little bit more mid-range, it's a little scarier, a little dicey, right? But with Poison, that whip's just going to be controlling what mid just a full screen.
right, and this is it. I've been saying for a while it is a bad matchup. Now Veggie actually started to implement the strategy. Round 1, it was almost execute perfectly. I got to give him credit for that.
I started to stand up. I'm like, this is the kind of play I'd like to see.
This is it. But even I get worried because I'm like, dude, this is a matchup you shouldn't be playing. Big power roll, try something else. It's like you need to be a little bit more aggressive. He tried, but he's down but not out, because if we do take a look at the standing, I believe mathematically Idom might be fine now. He's got 4-1, yeah, okay. So Idom might be fine, but I don't think in the winner's spot unless something else is determined today via Takamura's matches, which we should be having him coming up next, I believe, versus Oil King. Is that correct? Oh, this is going to be big. Yeah, there you go, game differentials. This is a big thing now. Jeremy did mention it earlier. Game differentials is going to be a big deal when it comes down to having tantamount scores over sets overall. So Group A, it can definitely happen. Right now, Idom is in top spot. Takamura with 3, Oil King and Veggie 1, Ronaldinho and Soul VNG not in
the negatives right
spot.
now.
Yes, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, the big focal point right now is whether or not the top 2 spots are going to be given to either Idom and Takamura, or if Veggie can upset it. Or at least that was the speculation earlier on today. But despite that, you know, with this current record, I don't think Veggie's going to be shaking things up. It's going to be going forward with what Takamura is going to have in store for Oil King coming up next, right?
Yes, indeed. I'm going to imagine it will be Akuma versus Seth. Could surprise me, because I don't think Oil King has used Seth in this group either.
I don't believe so, no.
We were talking about it in the back. I know Soul VNG hasn't used Seth, but we'll get onto that when his matches show up. I don't think Oil King's had the need to use him. Rashid's been doing the work so far.
You feel like this is going to be the matchup he would do it?
I think so. He could try, but the thing is, Takamura, at least when you watch the EU West finals, right, with him and Mr. Wolf, shouts to Mr. Wolf as well, Takamura actually avoided 7 of the 8 setups with the V-Trigger too.
That is true. Yeah, that was at the very, very end of it. I think, you know, Takamura has done such a great job of, like, pulling together so many different bits of tech against certain matchups and pulls it just at the right time. And it's just so consistent, right? The way that he performed yesterday, he had everything down pat from the spacing. That was pretty much automatic for him. He had certain things for every single motion that came his way. And it's going to be pretty interesting to see. I don't think Oil King would actually resort to going with Seth. I think he's been doing just fine with Rashid. It's a little bit harder to check the scramble when it comes to Rashid. One big factor is the EX Eagle Spike that a lot of the Rashid's players have been utilizing, right? That could be either a throw bait, tick throw, what have you, right? So I want to see whether or not Takamura does have the defense for something like that in those occasions, because Oil King has done a great job of really setting the initiative with offense and knocking down and getting to the corner.
But here's the thing, you talk about setting up the initiative and like capitalizing that. Takamura's been doing the exact same thing. I mean, the match he had against Idom, he's going to go Seth. Oh, he's actually going to try it. Okay. I'm just going off a stat I saw. And I watched that grand final with Mr. Wolf, and I said, oh, he looks like he knows what he's doing. He does practice against this stuff. And this is where Akuma's teleport is really effective, because you don't expect Akuma to avoid things with that. So this should be interesting to see how this pans out.
Ooh. Already checking the dive kick, or the axe kick, excuse me, Takamura. Immediately going for the anti-air uppercut now.
He's going to install Shakunetsu. Yep, down forward.
Ooh. Sick.
Yeah, and that was from relatively far away, man. Good stuff. Listen, the range on Seth's stand light punch and crouch light punch is actually pretty good.
It's a great counter poke tool, that's for sure. It does get the counter hit into Hekatonkeries instead. I think he could have got a little bit more, possibly. Maybe it's a standing light kick.
Okay, just waiting for the opportune moment. Yeah, crouch fierce. He's looking to block, confirm it, and immediately Takamura is in this to Idom yesterday. The moment they got a knockdown.
6 for 6 on that, by the way. From yesterday.
Was it 6?
It was 6 for 6.
Okay, I thought it was 7. All right, the crouch fierce. It's the forward throw. Activate, here we go. Now let's see what he does. Does he block or get hit? And he gets hit! Ooh, okay, maybe he's just doing that just to assess him, because that could have been an opportunity to do a V-shift, but he needed the trigger to get back in.
I totally get that. With the amount of life that Oil King had left, I think Takamura would have preferred a more explosive comeback rather than just kind of do it confirm, single hit.
Show me everything.
Punish.
I love how he's basically block confirming that crouch fierce, because if that that was blocked, he cancels the Shakunetsu.
Yep.
I think that's a good install, one of the better ones as well, actually.
It's Akuma. That's just how it goes. Take throw coming in from Takamura, checking with the low forward. Demon Flip does get denied. He was inching for that stun, and he's still going to get it. The big interruption from Takamura. Tons of damage incoming.
All right, he's going to spend the bar, not quite. Let's see. And yeah, I respect the attempt there, and he's still landing crouch fist. Not one has missed. And Takamura 2 for 2 thus far on EX Shoryuken. Oh, King gonna have to pull the brakes on this at one point, but you can't get hit by that.
He's 100% since day 2.
You're right. Someone's keeping a counter somewhere. How has he not missed one of those? Actually, tell a lie, he has. One of them did get blocked. I remember.
When?
Must have been right at the start. But okay, with the Hecatoncheries. Gets the combo into the V-skill. Forward throw. And the maneuver's ready, but Takamura really have to deal with it. Lovely anti-air. Here we go.
The activation time, no trigger, no gauge to save you. You have to take it raw.
No, what was that? He's out anyway.
Double V-shift, he's out. Yeah, that's fine. Very minimal damage taken. I think Oil King could have gone for maybe a confirm.
That's what he wants, and he's installed Shakunetsu once again. Goes for a forward throw, but he's sneaking another one. Not quite.
Barely with that crouching heavy punch.
Oh, good. What spacing there from Takamura. Going to spend the bar on EX Demon, but it gets a throw. Now he's got a huge life in here. Good man, Cradle anti-air again. You cannot deal with this. Yeah. Oh, he might be dead.
No, it bounced. It
Okay.
didn't keep him grounded.
Yeah, awkward juggle situation there for Oil King. I think you would have had to do an immediate super. I don't think it would have killed. Oh, here comes the heavy, cool disaster.
That could have been so deadly. That low, medium kick from Takamura could have been everything.
Takamura can't throw a fireball. He cannot jump. He cannot throw a fireball. Oh, and he gets hit on the ground
my
instead.
God.
Slight miscalculation in spacing.
Right on the toe, man.
What a confirm there from Oil King. And I tell you what,
Disgusting.
you have to remember as well, this game benefits Idom. This game does benefit Idom. I think he needs
If he
Takamura.
takes Takamura down,
Yeah, I think he needs
that's
Takamura
right.
to lose. Wow.
That's right. Current standings right now, Takamura 3-0, right? Idom sitting at 4-1. But with the way the head-to-head had played out between those two, Idom had taken down Takamura, right?
Yeah, that's right. So, interesting. Oh, please. Okay. He's gone to
Actually, it was vice versa. My mistake. It was actually Takamura who took down Idom 2-1. False information.
Please, no. Oh, please don't.
Why do? Tell me how you feel about this. Like, you're
I don't. Do you know what? I've said
griping
this,
and groaning, man.
I said this off camera. I think a lot of the players. I was speaking to David about this. We're not in the hot seat, but a lot of the players, their character choices when they're doing them, I personally don't agree with. If he makes this work, I'll shut my mouth. I don't agree with this because I don't think he played bad with the Kuma. I just think he can't afford to deal with the V-Trigger 2 when he needs V-Trigger to come back. Ken's got more vitality. He's probably got better Oki situations as well, but I don't know. And Shoryuken's a good install as well. I've seen Oil King got a mad. He's got a mad conversion from I think it's Hecatoncheries into Shoryuken. He gets this weird pickup. If he does it, I'll notify you what that is. So.
Right now, it's Takamura being pretty active in the fireball game, trying to recreate some space, trying to get it. Also interrupted by the mad cradle.
What a
good call from Oil King.
And the V-reversal situation's better, actually. You can nullify the maneuver from this situation. That's why he's got it. But he's got to deal with this. Good block.
What a block! A little forward,
Yeah.
let's get a conversion.
So if he gets a situation from that, he can do EX hands afterwards. It's got to have a weird juggle effect. Good throw tech there. He's not dead yet, though.
Forward fierce to extend the range and also get some of that space. But now it's Takamura with the back throw, gets the counter hit. This is so dangerous. He's not dead just yet.
Watch out for that cradle. No, he went for the... All right, so he banked on Takamura trying to bait the reversal so he could wake up with jab, target, combo, activate. That's what Oil King probably did. That's what resulted in the counter hit. Here we go. Not going to confirm that low yet. Careful of the spacing on that because that is -4, the medium hands.
Trying to at least get the whiff punish on the forward medium punch. Oil King whiff punishing right back, just out of space. And full combo with EX Mad Cradle. On the way through, catches the V-skill activation.
Yeah, I heard V-skill. I don't know why he's going to do that. Takamura was already committed in the air. It gets a Mad Cradle anti-air again.
Ooh, the bust out again. I don't know what the number is this time.
he hasn't missed one in this set. Oh, and nor did he miss it against Idom, like I mentioned before, so.
Ooh, he's dead. That was actually so late.
Wow, synchronized jump, and it led to Takamura winning on landing. Makes it one apiece. What a turnaround. I definitely got to shut half my mouth because the set's not finished yet. So.
You're getting there. Don't worry about it. You're getting there. It's the first group of the day. We're big chilling. Yeah.
All right, there we go. No, I will still stand by my point. Some of these character choices I don't necessarily agree with from the players. Sure. But again, I'm not in the hot seat. They need to get out of the group. I just need to call the action on the group. That's it.
I feel like you're intentionally commentators cursing Takamura.
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Look who went to catch select though, not him.
Well, he can't, right? Technically, he can't. He won the set, or he won that match.
Right, Rashid versus Ken. We'll take it.
There we go.
If this is what Takamura planned from the start, where if I go down one, I'll go Ken, and if I potentially win, we'll get the Rashid. Maybe this is what the matchup he wanted.
Sure.
There's depth to the character select screen as well.
Yeah,
so
no, it makes sense.
if you wanted to play this one out, I don't blame him.
Trigger 2 selection, possibly.
Good choice. I think Takamura kept with V-Trigger 1. Yeah, he's kept with V-Trigger 1. Good choice. Sure, you can interrupt Whirlwind Shot. I'm not sure about the airborne Eagle Spike situation. I think Oil King can be a little bit more liberal with his aggression in the air approach.
Yeah, he utilized that with V-Skill just the other day, but he's resorting to V-Skill 1.
Let's see how this pans out. One apiece between these two. Remember, game differential is going to be big in this group, so already something's changed. Good luck, slow start. We get there eventually. Wow, if he does that a frame later.
The delay of the cross medium punch was so ridiculous. Takamura now getting the first strike. Forward throw.
Alright, there we go. Trying to get that damage. Got a considerable life lead right now before the V-Trigger was activated.
Didn't get to confirm. He actually got the cross up. Past the Haboob. There it is. EX uppercut.
Well-timed the Shoryuken, and he's still on a success rate of 100%. Gets to confirm into the nail assault.
EX uppercut again! This guy's a madman!
No one is going to bait him. Back throw, sorry. When is the Shoryuken going to be blocked? That's the question. And he checks him, and he's not dead yet. If that was a light kick, that might have done it.
No one punish on the overhead, but barely out. The
Jump
interruption,
check.
he saw it coming. Absolutely.
What a turnaround here from putting Akuma in the back pocket, bringing out the Ken, puts Takamura at match point here, running spinning mixer to open things up in this next round here for Oil King.
And we really haven't seen any of the Fierces really shine in this match. There it is. And again, you can't really do it.
That's it, Oil King, he must be perplexed right now. He doesn't know how to approach him on the ground, via the air. Takamura 100% ready. He's hungry to get out of this room.
I've been looking at the player cam as well. Oil King has been shaking his head every single time.
And he got him again. Now, do you know what? He got punished, but he's still here.
We count those. We absolutely
I'll take it. Good block.
Forward throw. What's the pressure going to be like? Eagle spike on the way down, but it's going to be just fine.
And the thing is, he can't do airborne Eagle Spike into EX Spinning Mixer anymore because he nerfs to it. And he lands it again!
There's something in the water, man. Takamura hasn't missed a shot when it comes to EX.
Punish. And he tried a bit of Spinning Mixer, but that probably wouldn't have worked anyway. But he gets the throw. If he can't throw that and run after it, yeah.
Oh, EX Eagle Spike! We just talked about that situation earlier.
He's got no bar, but he can still try and find an activation. And he did the throw, invincible Shoryuken.
Are you kidding me? Do we count that?
I have to.
Do we count that in the EX statistic?
I have to. He was going to do it if he had bar, whether he had it or not. But the thing is, Takamura is super confident in doing light throw invincible TPs. A lot of people are doing it because of the meta, but man, closes it out against Oil King here. So that puts him top spot clean with 4 wins and 0 losses, if I'm not mistaken.
On to the winner's side. That is absolutely correct. Now, Oil King's the homie, but I will say it is so heartwarming to see that smile on Takamura's face.
Yes.
It really is, man. The way that he's been playing, he did take a little bit of a small break, but for the most part, him coming back in full force in a stage like Capcom Cup is so satisfying to see.
All right, there we go. So here we are with the replay. So yeah, he picked Akuma. Didn't quite work out. He got hit with V-Skill 1 all the time. Oil King was able to utilize the Shakunetsu. And again, he blocked 1 or 2 things, but maybe that confirmed. Maybe that confirms what put him off and said, you know, I need to pick Ken because maybe I would have had a fighting chance here. But yeah, pick the Ken. I disagreed with it, but I have to go back on my point because it was actually extremely conducive to him because it got him the win here. And what a turnaround. Shoryuken's much more effective. He had more vitality to work with. Much more confident as well. So, and he had a very good handle on the Rashid matchup from a region who doesn't really handle it. So
it's kind of a little bit of a switch up, right? Where Takamura kind of went back to like the side character because Akuma has always been like his main, or at least in the later stages of his career. Whereas the other kind of happened with Oil King, right? He started off with a side piece with Seth, went back to his main, but it was the adverse results, right? It was. I think the Seth was doing just fine.
I think so as well, but I think it's, you know, the reversing situations amongst other things as well. But yeah, we can talk about that in the back later. But yes, this is what Group A is looking like right now. Takamura top spot 4-0.
4-0 clean, man.
So again, mathematically, I think he's fine. I could be wrong in saying that. Has he got any more matches today? He's got one more.
Have one more. Yeah, they got to play 5 times.
He's got one more match today, and that's going to be an interesting fixture when we get to that point in moments to come. But Idom's still at 4-1 there. But up next, we should be having Ronaldinho going up against Soul VNG. Yeah, Soul VNG and Ronaldinho here. But this is what the game differential is looking like. Takamura with the 4, Idom with the 7. But yeah, again, all to play for. All these intricate details will matter today, Vicious.
It's going to be so scary, too, going right into like what the rest of the groups are going to be playing off like, because the scores are so similar through and through. I'm really kind of curious to see how these tiebreakers, if they do happen, how they're going to play out. But for the most part, again, Takamura being flawless with 4-0, it's really up to like the rest of the group to kind of hamper the results, at least, you know, for Idom's sake, I guess. But nobody's a team player in group stage. It's all about the solo individual, right? Nobody cares about the other person. He's like, you know, I'm playing for me. You know, the Ivan Drago, I play for me, or I fight for me.
That's what you have to do, man, and that's what it is here at the big leagues. As we set up for our next game, like we said, Soul VNG got up against Ronaldinho. So like we alluded to before, like we quickly discussed, I only noticed this last night, Soul VNG, this group actually doesn't work in Seth's favor. It doesn't really do it, which is why he has to force out the Falcon. We were talking about it on day one. It's like, I don't know how, you know, informed this Falcon is, and it hasn't really gotten the results he's won because he's at the bottom of the table with 0 wins and 4 losses. Ronaldinho's slightly above him here, so this could be an important match for confidence. Maybe he might bring out the Seth here, but he's gonna, if he goes up against Nash, it's going to be null and void. I don't know. Talk to me. What do you think?
So Soul VNG has had those moments where he's shown off comfort in the matchup. He's shown patience with Falk, playing the strategy he wants to play. But at the very last second, when he gets pressed on offense, or sorry, on defense, he does sort of break. He'll go for some of the uppers when he shouldn't. He spends that meter in ways where it's a little bit predictable. But you know, for the most part, up until like the neutral parts of it, he does so well. And as you can see, for your very eyes, it's going to be the Seth. Maybe the original Seth, by the way.
Ah, interesting. So he's going with the reverse V system. He's going to go tandem booster, V skill 2 with dash. He's gone with V skill 1. Now this is the thing.
I do like that, by the way. It does prevent any sort of like Sonic Boom after like a back throw to kind of create that space. Like you can punish Nash in those instances. You can punish accordingly if you see the Sonic Booms as well with the dash over to the uppercut. There are certain scenarios where Nash is not allowed to throw a boom, but I expect with the way that Ronaldinho has been playing, a lot of the pressure is going to be coming from the medium kicks. Sobot, low medium kick as well.
It's so, okay, it whipped there, but he got to punish into heavy Sonic side. But his Sobat kicks have actually been pretty much bang on point. Gets a Sonic side, and these straight hits and pokes are really going to matter. And this is why V-Trigger 2 is null and void, despite the mix-up potential. Tandem ignition. When you get that one hit, 400 damage is on the table. If you get the right combo. Okay, he's trying to get the crouch media punch buff into V-Skill 2 to send him to the corner, but not looking good here. Misses crosscut, that's dead.
Hell and dead. Very low health on Seth. Soul VNG getting oppressed after the slight handshake of Sobots and low medium kicks that have occurred.
The problem is the neutral. The unique normals Nash has are way better than Seth's are.
Absolutely.
Now the reward is better on Seth's part in my opinion, but it's just not quite there. And then you got to deal with projectiles. You're not using V-Skill 1. And that's already going from bad to worse. Okay, still some meat
time on the cross cut. Forward throw now, Ronaldinho. Under pressure, standing medium punch, Sonic Boom, universals out of there, has to do it, right?
No, execution error, and he's going to steal more meter with the Tragedy of Soul. Gets a tick throw. He still hasn't got tandem ignition to activate.
Oh, with punish?
Yeah, he tried.
Man. It's so difficult to, because even if you try to like go into an activation via like a sweep, that Sobot kick is going to be going right over it.
My man, go to the bench, get the substitute on. I think you're going to have to bring out Falk. After that game, I think you're going to have to bring out Falk. If he wants to stick with his guns because of his position in the table, so be it. Because pride's on the line now. But if you want to change anything, I think you got to switch. That did not look good. I don't think he got a full combo. No, he got one buffer. He couldn't really capitalize on it.
It was into, yeah, the EX spin kicks into standing, or the jump medium punch.
Yeah.
But even after that, Ronaldinho's defense was just fine. He's going right back into it.
I can tell by the way that their demeanor and the way they're playing, Ronaldinho is more ravenous about this than...
He just took the boom.
And he's walking into moonsaults, and again, it is just going from out of the frying pan and into the fire. Tragedy assault is done.
We got the V-Skill charge up as well. We're tuning up the Sonic Scythe. We don't even need the Sonic Scythe. We're just going to take all the meter that we can, or at least build some for our own. Tragedy Assault has been the play for Ronaldinho with the perfect.
Yeah, this is painfully perfect, I'll tell you that much. All right, there we go, gets the check, but it wasn't a counter hit, so he misses his chance to get a knockdown there. Yeah, this matchup looks doo-doo.
That's the precise way to put it. Yeah.
That's me putting him out. I'm only just telling by the neutral, right? Because he can't really shut him down on the ground. He's not going to jump because of the 12 anti-airs that Nash has. One of them's going to work.
You can tell, like, even if you're not a pro, you can tell just how much space that Nash can command against Seth.
Go forward. Yeah, just poking away that crouching medium
Look
kick.
at
He is not getting anything going here. Soul VNG. And if he gets hit now, he's dead. Nice air throw. He's got great reactions with that. He's dead.
Oh, you're hella
He's
good.
gotta be. Yeah,
You
he's
can
done.
extend it. Even if you didn't want to go that route, you could still even do something flashier. You get like the target combo afterwards. Do whatever you want after that. It's very, very significant W for Ronaldinho in terms of the combo.
Yes, of course. I believe that might have been the fastest game we've had in the Cup. I think faster than ending Walker versus Wizard yesterday. I think it was faster than that. But again, consummate performance there, dominant from the start. Soul VNG just, he couldn't get anything clean going. Even when he reversed the V system layout that we're used to seeing, V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 2, he switched the roles. Nothing was going on, man.
I would think like if you were to take some time into the character select screen, if you were to still stick with Seth, I think maybe if you were to like understand that the soul bots are going to be at play here, utilize maybe V-Skill 1 to get a whiff punish on that if you're not ready for it, or at least kind of like tease the idea that you're willing to throw that out against Ronaldinho to prevent him from throwing all those mediums liberally, right? So I think that's pretty significant to utilize going forward, just to kind of really take the time out to go to the character select screen and reassess the situations.
Yeah, commiserations to Soul VNG. I believe with that you are just basically out of the run-ins at all. 0 and 5. There probably might be 1 or 2 people who might have to share the same result, but it's unfortunate because he did work hard. He qualified super early in the season to get to this point. And
So dominantly too, the way he performed in his CPC.
yeah, it's unfortunate for any player to do that after a long season trying to qualify, because that's just the magnitude of this group. And again, I only noticed this last night just to regurgitate. This group didn't work in Seth's favor, but we do have to be moving on. This is what the standards are looking like right now. So Veggie and Oil King, they're on the same thing, and then Ronaldinho still has to play Oil King. Veggie has still got game to play. No, I think that might be it. Is that it?
Well, Takamura and Veggie still have to play for their matchup coming up. As you can see, the head-to-head, Akuma and Birdie is going to be what you were expecting. Veggie just coming from a loss not too long ago against Idom, starting things off in the day. How do you feel that's going to do for his mental? Because he can be a pretty emotional player, but at the same time, he keeps it together pretty well.
Yeah, no, his composure and his optimism. Look, sometimes we can be pessimistic or pragmatic, how you look at it.
Sure.
He's optimistic and he goes, I lost, but I didn't deviate from my strategy that I told you. He'll tell me that off camera. He'll do that.
Yeah.
Now, this matchup coming up here, he actually has a good track record against Akuma and Takamura. One of the Intel World Open qualifiers.
That's right, yeah.
Beating him. Birdie does well against Akuma anyway. He might be forced to pick Ken in this scenario, but I think he's all right with Ken as well. But Takamura's a player, he feels that I can put a dent in his performance today. So I'm confident he can run it, but I can't disagree or neglect your point about, well, he just came off a loss that was rough anyway. Yeah, he's going to pick Akuma.
You did mention this even during the Idom matchup, right? You were talking about the game plan in place from Veggie and how much it differs from playing between a Poison and an Akuma in regards to the range that the character can control. So I think Birdie in this instance, if you were playing the exact same game plan you had in mind for Idom, it would work so much better against this particular matchup. Because you mentioned it earlier, you know, this is a really bad matchup for Akuma. The range is so significant in regards to how Akuma can fight you versus how Poison can fight you.
Oh yeah, 100%. So, like I said, to recite the same lines, in previous encounters, Veggie has had a good track record.
Yes, yes.
Different stage, different stakes. Sure, you can success rate is still 100%. I wonder if Takamura's style and that stat will throw him off today.
You're making me really like second guess whether or not it is 100%. I'm not gonna lie to you because I was here with Tasty Steve and I didn't see one miss.
Neither have I.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Maybe it's you.
Maybe it's both of us. I'm taking you down with me.
I'm not gaslighting. Maybe it's you. Maybe
He is gaslighting.
I'm just saying it.
I like how you like soften the blow a little bit. I'm not gaslighting you, but I think it is. Yeah, okay. Sure, buddy.
I love
Hey,
you,
keep
man.
it down over there, man. It's been too long, man.
All right, so let's see how this pans out. Remember, still first to 2 territory here.
World class, both of us. World class. Here we go. Speaking of world class, world class players. Veggie versus Takamura, game 1.
I don't actually know how Akuma circumvents the bubblegum once you're out. Like, Veggie uses it to gain ground, a little bit of V-meter, but he's already in a bad spot already. The air fireball jumps out, and the
Jeez,
hitbox
that's so far.
on that is unfair. Throw should do it, and he jumped out. Yeah, Veggie knew as well. He shifts, gets the check. Looking good here for Veggie. Yeah, he's worried about it, so you can. He gets the back throw, no stun though. He kept him locked in place. All right, there we go. Pops the bubblegum.
That is a very disturbing sound.
I mean, I don't make the sound effects, but glad that you pointed it out. He's He's still got Bullhorn charged here, but he's not close enough to get it to hit.
The hanging chain threat.
Here he comes.
Fireball on the
He
way
gets to
in.
grab, he has to. And he knows it, yeah.
He's baiting normals.
Good trade.
Medium punch there.
Look how far that Crush medium punch sent him away. So that's actually a very fortunate trade there for Birdie. Still has the V-trigger. He might be looking for Bullhorn activate, but he goes for Bullhead instead. He has to hold it, yeah.
Again,
That's why he did it viable, yeah.
He tried to do it. He tried to use the armor. He still gets it through.
Blow.
That's the
Yeah.
Bullhorn coming in now. Oh, medium kick within range to catch Takamura first round. Going to Veggie.
With the crouch immediately. And you know what? He has the temerity to just walk up to you and close it out with the crouch jab, crouch light kick, something, because he's confident that you're panicking and your mental stat's too high. Guess he didn't. Oh, he didn't want that.
Not at all.
He did not. Pass. Keep it there, boxed in. And confirm into the bullhead.
Pressure now from Veggie. I don't think he's going to be giving him too much space away. He's just sitting right under the timer. Does get the punish on the demon flip over. Takamura out of the corner, but he paid a little bit of life for it.
Yeah, he waited patiently, but then he had to use Demon Flip to escape because he needs that real estate. And the trigger is there, but Veggie is not giving him the light of day. And he could have interrupted that with the super, but he's not going to risk it. He's not risking it. He's not risking anything at the moment.
-2. Go forward, fireball.
You could lose the demon. You could actually lose the demon. Oh. All right, it's gone.
Now
It's got CA.
no, actually, to critical art still.
Yeah, confirm should do it.
Both ends though. Veggie does have full bar on him. Just a little bit of extra damage. He could go in.
That's
Two
it,
reverse.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Low forward. He's not dead yet. He can't CA. He's going to super.
No.
Teleport. Oh no!
You can't.
Whoa, he's still alive. I wonder if he teleported. Would he been able to get a bit of punish or something? Maybe too much recovery, but he's still going to guess. The Shoryuken, and one is blocked. What a bait from Veggie. What a bait. And this just reflects at how comfortable he can be, even in moments of death like that, right? He still was able to keep composed. A little bit scrappy, a little bit shaky, but he gets that first game vision.
The one time we actually see it blocked, it is a big, big W for Veggie. That is the perfect moment to get that bait, hook, line, and sinker. Going into the character select,
As he
changing it up. It's still gonna be Akuma, potentially it is. Locked it in.
All right.
I still can't believe that happened. I still can't believe that happened. I felt it, but I wasn't sure. I thought it was gonna hit. Veggie, 2 steps ahead. Great patience.
Now, having that game, going up against Takamura, this could be big. Let's see if we can keep it up, because again, it was close but no cigar against Idom for a certain amount of time before it just went one-sided, but he can do it here. But Takamura is more than capable of taking it to a final game and edging it out. What a whip punish into the bullhorn. Arm grab. Yeah, he'll start doing that because of confidence now. Now that hard kick.
Here changes, big whip punish. Heavy punch, I believe.
Yep. Gets the punish,
Punch on the heavy chain.
and he micro walks forward to make sure that stand hard punch connected. And what a turnaround here from Takamura.
Hey, good kick, EX, good fireball, V skill, back throw will do it, forward throw will do it too, excuse me.
Bursting it out, emphatic counterplay here from Takamura. Can he keep this momentum going and probably deter Veggie going into this last game? Or is Veggie still sticks to the plan?
Ooh, big whip punish again.
That's what he's worried about, right? Again, you have to play Birdie super risky, and Akuma's whip punishing tools are actually still pretty exceptional. Stand medium kick, crouch medium punch, even back fierce in certain situations.
Now we're seeing it all come together for Takamura with the pressure just right underneath the clock. He's trying to control the pace against Veggie. There's a big counter poke, crush counter off the crouch heavy punch.
Yeah, he's trying to jump out. Veggie, you please do not jump again. And he's out. That's fine. That is fine. He's very lucky there.
Out of the corner, does have a full trigger. Takamura trying to reset, go back to mid-screen, and now forcing Veggie back into this corner little by little. Doesn't want to be overzealous with it, not overextending, so here we go. Waiting for that activation. Universal no-go.
There we go. That's what it's going to be. He's still got EX bar to work with. He could jump and do air EX fireball maybe, but I don't think he'll try and do that. He could surprise him with a demon flip as well, because he's in the position trying to escape, but he could try and grab him. I think Veggie's waiting for an airborne approach. Yeah, that's what he was waiting for. All right, there we go.
It was a good attempt. I think I would have liked that, you know, Veggie trying to go for that EX command grab. Takamura just not sitting still, having the correct read as soon as he got it out of the corner.
I think one thing that hasn't been spoken about enough during this Capcom Cup is, I think, his situational awareness, or his reaction time to scramble situations. So when people try and press a heavy or do the wrong escape option, what's Takamura doing? Immediate V-shift, immediate DP, something just to win that situation and regain control. And it's still pretty consistent, but doing that. So
He's so sharp. I mean, like, everything he's done on defense, even based off of reads, it takes reaction and execution still to do it. So,
Yeah, I
it's so on
concur
point.
there. All right, so it's one apiece right now going into this final game. Now, Takamura, he basically got the life lead and was able to make more, take advantage of that, make a little bit more mistakes, maintain that control. We punish again. Saves the core.
Trying to take the turn. We have to just find Veggie. Ugh. Command grab. That was off of a counter hit, grounded crouching medium much.
It was. All right, crouch fist, gonna throw that out. Malicious intent, sneaks in the grab. Veggie, yep, getting out of there. Can he get a regular grab, or is he gonna just hold it? And he didn't even need to. Yep, the lights, I'm telling you, man, Birdie's corner game is exceptional in this game, despite what has changed about him over the seasons. But Veggie match point here. Too high to get a combo.
Too quick to try to get an anti-air.
Pressure, he could have interrupted that, but he didn't feel confident in doing it. Crush counter, that's stun.
That's one of the biggest changes that Akuma had, right?
Yeah, going for the post-optimal stun combo. He did stun with the light Shoryuken, so more damage on the table. Cross-cut Shoryuken. Whoa.
Absolutely clean from Takamura.
Good choice. Good defense there from Veggie. Looking for that EX Bullhorn activation, maybe? He wants something, but I don't think he's got the health to absorb anything right now. Nah, definitely not now.
But what happens here, even if he does get a hit and activate, he's going to be spending bar. It's going to be such a tough hill to climb because Takamura, looking at a near perfect at this point, you have to get him in like 4 or 5 clean sequences, peppering in some of those headbutts as well.
You're right.
Command grabs.
Right, still got it there, and he tried a Hail Mary Bullhorn, but the jab check from Takamura to close things out with the perfect final game, final round in match 4, Group A.
And I like it though. I mean, it was a go next situation. Veggie still gets to keep all of the critical art going in.
Yeah. It's hard to go home, but if he gets one hit, he could cancel into it early. And yeah, Takamura knows that as well. Really trying to use the V-shift to avoid command grab attempts. Just get out of there and reset to the neutral. No aerial approach. He's just staying on the ground right now. Again, he's had actually a decent time against this, but Veggie's making him work.
See how much of the range Takamura is playing at
Yeah,
building
he's
that
not
meter.
doing anything.
There it is. Yeah, demon flip, delaying the timing on the dive kick. I don't think we've seen that option shown off just yet.
He didn't cancel into CA. He'll cancel into CA next hit.
Ooh.
With punish on the hard kick. Throw. He's got V-trigger, but please do not be predictable here. Is he going to V-reversal? No, he's holding it. Watch out for the light bullhead confirm. He's at that range where he can connect to the tip.
Man, it's so scary too. The way that Takamura has been maneuvering right in front of Veggie.
But here's the thing. He has to do crouching walk, micro crouch walk backwards because, he needs to block that. And he needs to be in range because he can't let Veggie walk up a command grab in his V-trigger. That's what he can't allow.
It's so dangerous. That walk speed is just so much faster while in V-trigger.
Dude, that V-trigger is not draining. It is slowly, but again, as it diminishes, the clock runs down as well. It is Takamura with the life lead. Veggie needs to force something to happen. He tried.
Tried it.
What a fireball timing.
How did he play?
Command grab, it has to come. A command grab has to come.
He tried it.
Yeah, it had to. It had to come. This is what we were talking about when he was walking. Because if he's not going to confirm it to the CA, he wants to walk on command grab. And that's what Takamura was observing towards the whole time. What a performance here from Takamura, dominating his group vicious.
A dominant performance indeed. It was the first, again, that we really seen Takamura fist pumping, man. I've never seen this much emotion from him, ever.
Do you know what? Because you were watching SFL EU. I like it that
Yes.
you actually rounded it up on your stream and talking about making your own notes. If you guys watched SFL EU, the Takamura we knew was not there. I'm going to be honest, keep it 100, he was not there. I wanted him to be there. He only got 1 win out of the tons of matches he played, and then he qualified for the cup. It's like, right, in these big moments, in these big tournaments, he will show up. Now, some people, myself included at the start, because of the names in this group, you pegged him to come 3rd place in the group, not make it out with the top 2 spots. But boy, is he proving thousands of people wrong.
It's hard to comprehend the amount of stress that Takamura has to go through. I mean, I feel like with Akuma, nonetheless, he has just been taking this character above and beyond the rest of the competition. Just look at the way he's been navigating as Veggie. Against all the opponents too, he's had such a meticulous game plan and executed to a T. And I mentioned that earlier, right? I'm repeating that phrase. He's executed to a T, and he deserves that spot with the way he's been playing.
Yeah, and listen, he's an industrious player just as anybody else. And again, his gameplay and his results do the talking. And then of course, us guys on the mic, even yourself included, it's like, yo, when it comes to big events, he's going to show you something he didn't do before. Now, like we said, he hasn't had a really good time against Veggie in the past. Did he flip it around today when the stakes were high, when the stakes mattered indeed? I'm telling you, man, I'm loving this Group A action. I'm telling you.
And it was down to the last second too. Making the right calls on a fireball, making the right calls on a command grab.
That EX fireball he did with the timing when Veggie done the bullhead, and it's like, bro, what timing on that? It's literally like he was living in Veggie's head rent free. He had to have been. Oh man, crazy indeed. But yes, we will be setting up the next match, the final match indeed. It should be Ronaldinho going up against Oil King indeed. Now, Oil King needs the dub. That's it. He just needs the dub. With Ronaldinho, I'm very curious to see if he's going to pick Nash or Blanca, because he did show us a surprise Blanca. I'm not sure if that was a surprise pick against Takamura to throw everybody else off. Other than that, he stuck with him. I mean, Soul VNG used Seth against Ronaldinho. Maybe Oil King may do the same thing, maybe with a different loadout.
I wouldn't recommend it, to be honest with you. I've definitely played that matchup out, and we've seen how that's happened before. I know you're laughing because you know exactly who I was playing against. Sorry. But I will say this. We've seen how well-versed Ronaldinho was in that particular matchup. I think Oil King right now, his ticket would be via Rashid. Or at least for the ticket to the W.
Yeah, of course. And he's in a situation where his destiny is in his own hands. Ronaldinho not in a pretty spot right now. But yeah, good call, Vicious. It is going to be Nash versus Rashid. We're going up here. Last game of Group A. Hang in there. I still need you. Hang in there.
It's, you know, fog machines are my biggest weakness. I'll tell you that right now. Full transparency. Going right into it. It's Oil King. Ronaldinho game 1. Here we go.
Right, he's gone with V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 2, and Ronaldinho has gone with V-Skill 2. And the thing is, most of Ronaldinho's damage has come from the V-Trigger 2. Before that, it's all the straight hits. But when you get up against a character with below 1,000 health, those straight hits pay off, especially with medium Sonic side. Speak of the devil.
Yeah. You were just about to do it. Here we go now. Managing to turn the tables around. Oil King absolutely ready for the anti-air. We'll take that. The backdash away from the throw. Ronaldinho still stuck in this corner. However,
that air-to-air was cold. So back kick and an immediate spinning mixer. Slower on star, but still super effective. Puts him in the corner and ambiguous crosser with that jump medium kick.
Brand new version of the Oil King, right?
He's got to be careful for that again. Ooh, air throw.
Here we go.
Good blocks. Yeah, he's not going to be reversal because he wants the trigger.
Oh my god.
He's dead. Oh, no cancel. Anything into the the V-Skill 2 or the V-Trigger 2 for the cancel. There it is. Check. Out there.
What an interruption. Good call out from Ronaldinho. And that catches most people majority of the time. He was absolutely ready for it.
Dude, the animation of that looked so sick. It looked like Nash on a stand live punch against the void. Like some Marvel nonsense. That was crazy. Going into round 2 here. Yeah, we didn't mention this before. Ronaldinho's air-to-air game with air throws and whatnot, they're fantastic. That's how he has to react because of Nash's anti-air situation. And it's a real test doing it against Oil King, I've got to say. Because he loves his aerial gameplay. Can it hit?
That's a huge target as well.
Can he get a sneaky throw in there? He's not going to do it. Good jump away from Ronaldinho.
I got to say, Ronaldinho did a really excellent job getting himself out of danger in the corner.
Look forward, good away. He's running away here. Oil King waiting to build up that trigger, but he has to deal with the stealth dash first. Watch out for Judgment Saber.
Oh, activation time.
Check.
Shot. Excellent.
Good delay throw tech there from Oil King. And another one. That was a bit more brazen. He can't do a third one. He cannot do a third one. For that. Yeah.
He's going to block it. Jeez.
Hard kick into throw. Air throw again.
Oh my god, the air throw still there. Forward throw. I'm sorry, forward fierce.
Judgment Saber. Get some health back.
Again!
He did it against Soul VNG. Now he hits it against Oil King.
I can't believe it actually works. I can't believe it actually worked.
I mean, I can. In that regard, think about it. He got 2 throws that Oil King tech before. He didn't tech the third attempt because he jumped off the wall. And it's like, okay, guess for game, anyone's going to try and do something there. Because, look, for all you know, that could have been an overhead. But the overhead wasn't going to kill in that regard. So that was a good choice there from Ronaldinho. And it's only, like, it's actually punishable only by lights. And not many people are ready for it.
Either way, excellent calling from Ronaldinho in the first game against Oil King. I gotta say, most of the time, I'm so used to seeing Oil King keep people in the corner for so long. Ronaldinho is definitely not the case. But to be fair, Nash is a pretty mobile character.
Yep. Oh, crouch, sorry, crush counter with the stand hard punch going into the evil spine. He's building that momentum, runs under him, doing a little bit of what Lizard was doing in the last couple of days in the group stages. Medium kick.
Air throw again! Ronaldinho doing a great job of keeping Oil King, or at least forcing Oil King to stay on the ground.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, with Nash's anti-air situation, like I said, to recite the same lines, you have to meet him in the air. And if that's what you're going to get, even if you don't get Oki from it, I'll take it. All right, Stealth Dash is ready. He might do a so-back kick activation, we'll see. Enter again!
The first time it was a jump short, still going in with the air throw as well. Oil King has not had any big success.
And now that I think about it, I actually don't know how much experience Oil King has against V-Trigger 2 of this level.
Woo!
Didn't matter now.
Didn't matter. Yeah, he still managed to get the throw bait, low forward, eagle spike. That's all he needed to get himself that round. But now what's the play here? I feel like Ronaldinho, again, just being able to control so much of this space with mediums is such a detriment to Rashid. We haven't really seen the kind of play styles that Rashid's like to play at, being harassing with the normals, harassing with crouching heavy punches, even standing heavy punches.
Yeah, you're totally right. Gets a back throw though, and this is a considerable life lead here. He's got V-Trigger 2, so he could go for a V-skill activation. But let's see if Ronaldinho gives him the chance. He's a bit far, trying to go for the crouch fist with punish. Didn't quite get it there. And there we go, going back to the corner. The bar, medium spinning mixer. They go for some frame trap pressure. Yeah, and if he does the early, eagle spike, the throw will not work. It'll be negated. Sun's racking up.
Throw do it. Doesn't get the tick throw, just enough for the stun. And Oil King, can he close it out? He's gonna have critical art either way, but he doesn't need to. He just ends it out. Nice and easy EX eagle spike. Oil King on the board 1-1. Significant difference when you have that V-trigger. You were talking about it, right? You see the defensive tactics that Ronaldinho is trying to execute over and over again, but it's just a different story when that trigger is up.
Yeah, and you know what? I love this back and forth because outside of the ground gameplay that they're both showcasing here, it's really been a battle of the aerial approach from Oil King. Ronaldinho countering it. He's getting damage, but it's not significant. Not in comparison to what Rashid has to offer. One of the most versatile characters in the game, despite both of these two being very elusive in their own right. Again, Ronaldinho starting things off. Nice trade on the eagle spike.
Not too bad for Oil King at all, though. In terms of the damage difference.
Wake up,
take that. That's just how Nash is, man. You gotta consider it.
It's annoying as hell.
Activation time.
Jumps. Oh, wow, I thought he was going to go behind him. And again, early airborne eagle spike. Gets the throw. Can he chase him down with a haboob? No, wake up, Bazooka.
Do it two times. 2 times over.
Does he know something? I don't. Well, clearly does. He plays Nash. Here he comes. Justice Corridor. No. Cancel into the stealth dash for the grab. Look at this. He's got good frame advantage in the corner. He's dead. No. That's all he could do. That's all he could have done, actually.
Yeah, that's fair.
Take that back.
Oh, the overhead! He actually went for the throw! You saw the startup animation of it. Oil King is still willing to tech in that instance. Tragedy so hard too. Again.
Yeah, all right, I'll give it to you.
I'm a believer now, Jammers. I'm a believer now.
Nice. He put himself in the corner there. That was a weird interaction.
Or did he? It was all part of the plan.
Listen, do not give me that. Do not give me that philosophical style this morning. Nice anti-air, good block as well.
Could have got a bigger punish off of that, I believe.
But it's -4. It's -4, but I don't know. Maybe he could have just cancelled into the knockdown scythe. But
I understand going for that target combo and maybe going for a cancel. It makes sense.
Right, we'll throw the jump. Gotta watch out. Stealth dash about to run out. He's gonna have to force an action or something. Take the frame advantage, please. Crouch fist. Yeah, chasing him down. Oof. Big damage is coming, Vicious. Look at that. The stun's racking up. He might do the grab. And he knew
the interruption, standing light kick. The risk reward behind it was so big. Oil King still trying to make it work with the EX Eagle Spike.
Right. He might do that again. And then, oh, do you know, he did the EX one. I thought he was going to do regular EX spinning mixer, but he didn't. He's going to get chipped instead. And that's going to close it out for Ronaldinho there. You got to hype this man up, man. That was fantastic to see because then in the result. So that means, I think if we're not mistaken, that must be his Takamura and Idom.
That's absolutely correct.
That's correct, yeah. So
this was pretty much to round out the entirety of Group A and their group phase. It is indeed going to be Idom and Takamura to give you the exact score. Well, we already know it. Takamura 5-0, yep. Idom 4-1. That's just going to be how it is. But for the most part, again, we just had to round it out, make sure everybody gets their games in as well.
What a group, I should say, throughout the 3 days. That's one group down and 7 more to go. It's been insane. If that's what we're getting from Group A to shift the tides in the results and see who emerges out of the group, then boy, there's plenty of more intense action to come, I gotta say.
I'm excited for it, just because of the fact that we had to have a little briefing before we went on the air, right?
That's right,
like,
yeah.
You know, there are potential 3-way ties that could happen. It's a very, very small percentage, but it can actually happen just based off of the standings alone, right? We didn't get to see that from Group A. No big tiebreaker situations. It could have happened,
That's crazy. 3 players on 2 and 3. But yeah, Takamura is a top 16 winner side with a clean record. Hopefully he can keep the momentum going forward from this point onwards. And Idom, he is out of the group in the loser side 4-1. So the Capcom Cup champion still remains in the knockout stages there. It's what the game differential for Group A panned out to be in the finals. And as you can see, Idom had the most significant one with 7. But hey, Takamura, full force, came out on top of that. Again, Soul VNG, not really good with the -9, but this is what's looking like right now. So, this is interesting. So Takamura in the top 16 winner side. He'll be going up against top spot of Group H. So that's got Mena, Pugera, Jimmy, Mirkin, and Samurai. Yes,
that's correct. Yeah, the 5
Samurai.
players.
So, I'm actually going to be leering at that group incredibly hard because Takamura will probably be waiting that. And as you can see, who's in the loser's side?
It is indeed Idom to set things up for us. And again, just like you talked about Group H from the winner side, we're going to see that from the loser side as well. Pretty much same pairings all the way through.
Okay, sorry, it only just occurred to me, right? So the Group H going up against Group A. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Idom would prefer Mena.
Yes.
Actually, tell a lie. No, he preferred Pugera, Boxer, and Laura. But then he can play Poison, and he's got Poison himself.
That's fair.
We might have to deliberate this on camera.
I feel like, you know, so I mean, we all know Mena RT has like a pocket full of characters. We'll get into that when we do. We're going to talk about it in our, you know, backstage. Also tweet about it.
Of course.
But that's just how it is, right? The more you can expect some of these group stages, the more you can expect Street Fighter Duel to be coming out this month. We finally have a date, right? The Street Fighter Duel mobile game now currently available for pre-registration. Pre-register now and earn rewards on launch like characters, gems, and plenty more. A brand new adventure awaits with the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the rising Shadowloo organization with 40+ characters at launch. That's impressive, by the way. Some with unique character outfits. Be sure to visit the website streetfighterduelgame.com for more details on how you can pre-register and join in on the action.
Fantastic stuff here. So that's going to be it from us. But what we should do is we're going to send you over to our hosts, Rob TV and Marine, to hear what they're feeling like on the floor.
Why does so many double-edged swords have to exist? On one hand, we're in day 3. The matches are even more exciting than ever because some people are going home. But the other side of that sword is the fact that some of these amazing players have gone home. Marine, we know who's making out of this group at this point.
Man, yeah, it's been a crazy ride because, like, we do see Takamura 5-0 in Group A, going into winners, and of course, making it top 16 at Capcom Cup. And then we have Idom 4-1, which is super surprising.
People would have thought that that man's like Idom was gonna make it out on winner's side. And I can't point out enough. Like, you know, Marine, both of us playing tournaments.
Yes.
If you make it out on winner side versus loser side, it's a completely different ball game.
It really is.
On winner side, you only have to win, I want to say, what, 1 more match to make top 8 at that point?
Yeah.
Maybe 2. I want to say it's 1,
Yeah,
but
like,
either way, it's less.
Right, because, like, you know, in losers, you actually have to, like, work really hard because you're going to be facing a bunch of people versus, yeah, like in winners, where if you win 1 match, you're automatically in top 8.
Yeah, and you know what? Takamura, he tends to be like a calm dude, but I pop his stuff for him, okay? Man's like Takamura. Y'all see him coming up here. When you see his hair that long, he looks like a final boss or something like that. Of course, he was
like the fog or the smoke coming out of his mouth. Like
he does. He clearly has like the ancient scrolls or something like that, and that is why he's performing to the level that he performs to. Ladies and gentlemen, that was only Group A. Takamura on winner side, Idom and loser side, and up next after this break, we have Group B.
Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street
was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
You cretin! Meaningless effort! Street Fighter VI.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You call, I answer.
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Oh, this is the one right here. You want to pay attention to this year of Capcom Cup 2018. Yeah, this is the one that Gachikun actually bodied everybody in. He actually went 3-0 against Big Bird.
And there it is!
He went 3-0 against Tokido.
It's bad news, is that enough? And that will be that Gachikun.
In fact, he even went against Itabashi Zangief a little bit earlier, I think, and he actually got a 3-0 victory against him as well.
Oh man, he was looking for that one frame armor.
Oh,
He can get there, it doesn't even matter anymore. That was Gachikun in one of the absolute most dominant performances I've seen in a long time.
There were only 3 big instances where he was close to losing. In fact, he ended up losing in grand finals. For the reset, he fell 0-3 against Itabashi.
What has he got on the mix-up here? Goes low, Itabashi resets the bracket.
Only to bring it all the way back, and I gotta say, this one is the one to check out. One of my favorites, too.
Good position here, gets the throw. EX, he clips him trying to jump out. Not enough to kill. Gotcha-kun got it. That's going to do it. He is your Capcom Cup 2018 champion.
First falling short against Itabashi didn't mean jack squat to him. The amount of control he had throughout the entirety of the match, again, it only takes one mistake to fall to Abigail, and we didn't see that all from his immaculate gameplay. The fact that he took it back 3-1 against Itabashi Zangief, it's so crazy to see it all develop the way it did back then. I'm really curious to see if it's going to develop the same way this year.
Here we are, California, Hollywood, New York, man. I've been wanting to do this. I've been so busy with Street Fighter games. I haven't had a chance to do it myself, but just reading the names there that are going to be on that walk as you go through all those famous names you see on the floor, covered in stars. And of course, we have famous names here in the world of Street Fighter and the Capcom Cup. And I'm joined by none other than, for the second time, the one and only Ultra David. What a pleasure it is to be working with you again, my friend. How you feeling? We've got one hell of a group to go through. Talk to me, David.
Well, I'm very excited, of course, because as you said, this is a very interesting group. I feel like multiple people are still very much alive in terms of their chances to qualify out of this group. So to check it out right away, Kawano, he's up on top right now, 3 games. Well, one lost. Youngho's the one who put the dent in there, that one loss on Kawano's side.
Well,
so he's 2-1. Phenom's 2-1. The Four Phils is 2-2. They all have at least outside chances.
I mean, you take Youngho's name out of that, and you can kind of see what would have been a reasonable prediction in what the standings looks like. But you put his name in, and suddenly you're like, man, what happened there? Kawano was cruising day 1. Suddenly he's in a tiny bit of danger too. As well,
definitely, yeah. So Kawano, look, he's up in terms of game differential. That makes sense. He's 3-1, right? Youngho, again, in this is second place. And part of why the Four Phils still has an outside chance is that they're tied right now, he and Phenom, in terms of game differential. So a lot could still
just
happen.
So Kid just here to ruin someone's day.
Yeah.
Four Phils with an outside chance of getting there. Youngho with an outside chance of making it as well. I mean, a good chance considering where he is now.
Sure.
This group is wide open, and we did the maths. If Kawano loses 2-0, and I believe Snerasun wins 2-0, he might actually go out. So
yeah, it's not closed down yet. Yep, we still got a bunch left to go. We're going to be finishing, of course, this group just now. We're going to start out with Just a Kid and the Four Phils.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look, man, it hasn't gone according to plan for Just a Kid. He came in here. This was a group lots of us were talking about. We talked about before the actual thing started a couple of days ago.
Yeah, the undercover group of death.
Absolutely, yeah, and he was a huge part of that considering his results. Just got first at Frosty Faustings. You know, Evo went great for him this year. It just hasn't gone like that, unfortunately, for him. So, as you said, basically his role now is try to put the kibosh on somebody else. Try to end their Capcom Cup runs. And, you know, he's got some chances here to do that. He will play against both the Four Phils and Youngho, 2 people who have a chance. So he has a lot to say. Even though he's not going to make it, he's got a lot of say left in this bracket.
I don't know what effect that has on a jury that has nothing to lose. We'll see if that affects his gameplay at all, but from the Four Phils perspective, he's got to be feeling the heat here.
Yeah, definitely. But we've seen him in big moments before. This is somebody who's won 2 UK Ireland CPTs in a row.
And he's just won an offline event. Of course, we had a rare event in the UK. So, you know, he's practiced, he's the man in form. Great Street Fighter League performance as well.
For sure, yeah. And he's got a lot to play for, as we were just talking about. Sometimes that is a benefit to players. Sometimes it makes things even tougher.
How well does Just a Kid know this matchup? That's going to be interesting to see.
I do know that
he's pretty comfortable with it.
Yeah, I mean, there are strong folks in the Midwest. He's got experience here.
Beautiful jump air throw, and then the check to the neutral jump as well. Playing incredible right now is the Four Phils. Wow. Brick wall first round. Taking that one over Just a Kid now. Just a Kid's got to make some adjustments here, David. But by that evidence, could be one hell of a mountain to climb.
Typically when I see Just a Kid play, he's just outside of the opponent's range. He's at like their most frustrating spot. But Four Phils' just walking actually has been impressive so far to me. It's been hard for Just a Kid to know where Four Phils is going to back off, where he's going to take control. That makes his movement tougher.
Great button there as well to check.
Woo!
Timing on that anti-air. Four Phils looks absolutely poised and ready. Just a Kid gets an activation.
Trigger 1 activates.
Nice side switch. Can he make this momentum count? For your reversal straight away from Four Phils.
A 2-hitting V-Rev.
Yeah, 1 hit kills right now. It's a knockdown.
Just trying to weather the storm. Just a Kid's trigger is gone. He's still dangerous though. He's got plenty of bar.
He's got CA. You've got to be careful with the projectiles now because Just a Kid's so good at sniping those out when he's got CA.
But you see how Four Phils is just consistently walking Just a Kid towards the corner. Yeah, you know, you think of Falk sometimes as a zoner. Maybe that's right, but in the way that
that's it.
there's
That's
Super!
2
The
hits.
just walked forward and found that hit. Again, it's been his movement that has caught Just a Kid off. Game 1.
Very clean performance so far from the 4 Phils. Just a Kid, I mean, his nightmare at Capcom Cup Finals continues, but it's not over yet.
If you're him at this point, I think you're not just thinking about ending somebody else's week. You're thinking, I really don't want to go winless at this
Come
event.
on,
and
man.
he is not too far away from that happening. So a little bit more mobility on his side. You see him dashing in and out.
And a better start as well. First time he's had a life lead in a while. Commentator's curse. There it goes. Nice timing though on that.
Hey.
Oh, good angle on the jump in. Best round so far here from Just a Kid.
Yeah, he follows right in. She's got great pressure mid-screen after throws.
Nice jab check there from 4 Phils. -2. Oh,
the
catches
big
with the
turn.
buttons. Activation time. Don't take delayed jump back. He's been doing that all weekend. Watch out, that cage gets opened up though.
Oh, this is big. Stun
CA's
is
there
a
as well.
big problem. So is the life bar.
He needs to get the hell out of that corner. Oh my god, 2 blocks.
Just a Kid trying to block it out, weathering the storm, hiding under the table. He's out.
Beautiful chase. Oh.
I mean, 4 Phil's credit, he did not flinch. And he walks forward again. We've seen this before. He's the one hunting for it.
Oh, where are you going?
He thought it would do
He
it.
tried to save the meter.
Yes.
That could cost him.
Big time.
CA,
Is this
it's
enough?
going to cost him. It is. I'm sure it is. What?
The V-Reversal
of course was there.
Built, and after all that, Just a Kid in a kind of scrambly situation comes out on top.
Oh my goodness, I was looking at the wrong gauge for the V reversal. Of course, but still not enough. As Just a Kid gets his first round of the set.
So he got that in part because 4 Phil's made that mistake. He didn't spend the bar. But that's how it's going to happen sometimes. Just a Kid's got to build on that now.
Yeah, 4 Phils with one eye on the other round. Always finish your plate. Shout out Yipes on that one. And that could come back to haunt him, but
Honestly, though, it looks very similar. We see again, it's 4 Phil's walking forward. Just a Kid, yes.
reset. Didn't look close enough for the throw. Still got it. Jump in, surprises him. Base out, stand for a look out. This is turning around. Shades of Travis Styles and Mr. Crimson yesterday. Oh, wow, spacing too good. Gets the opening.
Actually.
Jumps again. Knocked down.
Trying to follow up with the roundhouse. Just a Kid's now in.
Yeah, it's 4 Phil's playing catch up on a rare occasion here. Can he make it count? Oh, that's a great anti-air.
Just a Kid taking a
Piece
risk
of
with
there.
that.
Oh,
Here
where you
comes 4
going?
Phil's. No,
Oh, he
he
misses
had
the
a
CA
chance
again. What's going on? Too close.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Just a Kid could brings one back.
And he's a way outside.
Oh.
4 Phil's is not going to miss that 3
Yeah,
times in a row. 2 times
Surely.
in a row. Okay, but 3
Okay.
times in a row.
2
he's
times
there.
in a row is too much, to be
Yes,
honest. Good
yes.
Lord. No, he had to get it that time, and he did. Just the Kid so close to making that 1-1. I mean, if you're 4 Phils here, your outside chance of qualifying, you must be so nervous, but he doesn't look like it the way he plays.
And honestly, even losing 1 game can be deadly to his chances.
I mean,
that game differential we showed you earlier, that is
yes,
a big part
agreed.
of this.
No, he needs a 2-0. He definitely needs a 2-0.
So it's not just about winning a set for him. There's no
Great point, David. Can't forget that. It's not based on head-to-head first. Head-to-head is the last factor they take into consideration. And Just the Kid looking to take that game away. Oh, beautiful
That was
anti-air.
it. However, 4 Phil's is
Out
out.
the corner. Oh, everything's working. One more bet.
Uh-oh.
Missed it. Tried to bet an anti-air.
Would have been sick.
Nice reversal. That's a ton of great health as well. Gets the check with a jab. Wasn't ready to check that dash. Was 4 Phils, and he drops a game, a vital game. I need to look at the points to see how that impacts things.
He is currently, well, coming into this, I should say, 0 in points differential. So is Phenom. Again, that is a huge marker for
that's a
who
massive
can make it
point.
forward.
The 2-0 was definitely essential. That game loss alone might have devastated any chances 4 Phils had. We'll take a look in more detail
this is
later.
His final match, whereas Phenom still has 2.
Kawano, I think, is the main one as well, of course, with his scores. If he somehow loses to Doomsnake, which isn't impossible.
No, not at all. 4 Phil's is right in. Big plus frames, and he takes advantage of it. It's going to be grab for the kill. No, instead.
Wake up short.
Over
great
the
timing.
fireball.
Great timing on that.
4 Phil's hopes are alive. hanging by a thread maybe, but alive.
Yeah, just got to do everything he can now. Get the win here, worry about the numbers later. Just the Kid has plans. I mean, he wants to be remembered, man.
That spot right there has been killer for Just a Kid.
Oh, he's ready for the jumps now.
So is Just a Kid.
Oh, beautiful timing on that. Took out the projectile, allowed him to approach. Gained some much needed mileage on the ground as well.
Trigger's ready for Just a Kid here. He might scheme forward for it. Yep,
There
that's
it
where
is.
he is.
Nice defense there from 4Fils, patient. No chase down out that time. That's the back out of that charge up. Great timing on.
Then out. Playing this nicely.
Oh, he's ready to press the button early this time.
I think 4Fils is fine with that trade.
Oh, that's a clever adjustment there from Just a Kid.
So now Phils is ready. Not as easy for her to just get in there, though. Gotta look for the hit confirm. And if that does come, by the way, Super's on deck. And so Just a Kid's life is on the line here. Any of these hits.
He'll confirm straight into Super if he needs as well.
Absolutely, yeah, medium.
Oh, there you go. CA. There you go. Game it is. The 4Fils has done it. A very important match that he needed to win to stand any chance of qualification. He has managed to secure. He did drop a game in the process of doing so, as David pointed out, which will have an impact depending on how things go with Phenom. But to be honest with you, we need to look at the overall numbers because it may have had a definitive impact for all we know. Take a look at the table shortly. Just a Kid, very unfortunate. Not the Capcom Cup performance he was hoping or expecting for. Not the Capcom performance we were expecting with the way that kid's been playing this year.
I think that's right.
Unfortunately, he goes out. Oh, is it 0-4?
He's currently 0-4. Yeah, he is currently -6 in the game differential. Again, I mean, like I was gonna say, you can't get into that kind of mindset at this moment right now, right? You have to be in the match at a match-by-match basis. But he is eliminated for sure. It's just a question of, can he cost somebody else their tournament life, right?
Yes,
and there's value in that.
Well, he's already had one impact by winning that one game. That's already an issue.
It could be a huge impact.
Yeah, exactly. You would have wanted the 2-0, if anything, as much as possible from 4Fils, but first and foremost need to win, which he did.
Yes.
But Just a Kid is still a thorn for those to come.
Yeah, absolutely. His remaining match will be against Juninho. That will be later on. So the 4Fils is done for his pool. He ends up at 3-2, and he ends up at +1. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes.
Okay, it's day 3, guys. I mean, this is exactly what we're talking about. This is where it is decided who's going to finish. Those of you who weren't explained the rules earlier, there's a W on the top place there and an L on the second place. That means winners, the person who finishes top actually leaves to the top 16 bracket winner's side. So finishing second, which is very likely for anyone outside of Kawano right now, you do go through, but you go through loser's side. So now 4Fils has done what he needed to do. He's finished all of his games. We now have Juninho, Phenom coming out, and Doomsnake Kawano as well, which is going to be super interesting to see the results there and how it pans out, David.
Well, so you see just below, as you were saying, it's Juninho and Phenom who are going to be next. Currently, Juninho at +1, Phenom at 0. I think this may be the most important match for the ultimate outcome. Certainly for these two, again, it's going to be relevant for Phils as well, just based on the differential, based on what the ultimate results are. Phenom has 2 matches to play today. Juninho does as well, so they both have a couple of opportunities, but this one, in this head-to-head match, going to be huge.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going by experience, you're going to lean towards Phenom for not only for tournament experience, tournament achievements, but also birdie experience is right up there as well.
Sure.
With that performance he put against Fudo a couple of years ago was ridiculous.
I mean, training partner of Veggie.
Training partner of Veggie. I mean, everyone said the carry matchup is 6-4, and he turns up and it was 4 games straight against Fudo. Super impressive. He knows it really well, but if there's one thing I noticed yesterday is you cannot underestimate the matchup knowledge and the execution and composure of Juninho. I mean, that trip guard punish, trip recovery punish that he did on a Kawano out the corner into the V-trigger for the massive damage in the follow-up. This guy is clutch. And I think of all the birdies I've seen so far this weekend, he might be the standout birdie because there are a lot of birdies here. This Capcom Cup Finals.
4 birdies. 4 birdie mains. Nothing else.
Yeah, not even secondary.
Not even
proper birdies.
Yeah, for sure. You know, interesting match in a sense. Both of these guys are people who I think of as capable of making big reads, like capable of making the hard reads and being right about that stuff. There's a lot of other positive aspects to both of their game plans, but that is interesting potential interaction between these two, that they're both willing and able to make and succeed on those big bets.
Exactly that, and especially in the corner. Both of these guys, character and experience matchup wise, on a personal level, very deadly when they get you in the corner. So it's going to be Luke I was asking Phenom, because he was obviously, he's so experienced in the carrying birdie matchup, if he might actually opt for that match, which most carryings wouldn't opt for. Didn't like a possibility. He's trained his carrying, very much polished, but not specifically for this matchup. For this matchup, he has been rocking the Luke.
Fair enough.
We'll see what he can do here.
We have seen the Karen from him this week, but yeah, loads in here with Luke.
Input error to start the round, never a good sign. Let's hope that
I
was
don't know the deals with that, but even the very best Lukes in the world sometimes do that. I don't know.
Let's, you know, mid-screen, have full screen overhead, guys.
Yeah. Woo! Just trying to throw a fireball, man.
Great ramps on that crouch medium.
So again, birdie, well, Youngho's birdie anyway. Cool with making bets like that. The down forward fierce, trying to armor through. Here's a chance. Oh, it didn't get too much though.
Could have got Stan like it, I think. Wasn't ready with that check. Yeah, looking for that back throw to the corner. Youngho was onto it.
That's a lot of chip. Oh, he got
Wow,
through. It wasn't even a fireball.
Yeah, just did it. The block. The trigger's gone. Text this time. Here comes the activation. Get
right
gripped.
in.
Oh, you cheat. He really tried it. Still alive. That birdie health bar.
Boy, yep. Oh, he's out of there, though. He's out of there.
Dare. Don't you dare.
Among all the other great things that Luke has, he has one of the best angled jump attacks like that in the game. That jump roundhouse, very strong.
So good. Comes down so quickly. Huge hitbox. Oh, almost had that jump in. Thought he did. That's why I went for the sweep afterwards.
Yes, this is what Youngho was looking for before.
Such a clutch first game.
But Phenom consistently there, just outside of the ranges that Youngho wants to play at. Of course, taking some damage on the way. Harassment as Youngho moves.
To the corner
we
go.
Just trying it out.
Yep. Guess again. This time the V reversal.
So much faster, birdie.
Is that back medium so good in neutral for Luke in this matchup?
Oh, that's big. Oh, that can add up, and it can push Phenom towards the corner as well.
He's got meter though. He's done well to build meter here. Gets another down fist.
Phenom almost at his own
surprise,
May not even matter, and it's not gonna, as Phenom takes the game. Again, like we talked about with the 4 fills, game differential, huge.
Massive.
Huge for Phenom coming into this. Again, he comes into this at ±0.
I mean, the fact he's on 1 right now, right? So this game puts him on 2.
That puts him at 1.
And it's
right
also
there.
a double whammy because for every 1 he gets, it's 1 Youngho loses. So you know, he needs to have that impact because Youngho is a threat to qualify.
Definitely.
We're both sitting at 2-1. He's actually above Phenom right now. So that game, that one game already, as David mentioned, having huge implications on how this group's going to end up.
Yeah, if he takes this 2-0, it's huge. Again, just between these two, it's gigantic either way, after all. Phenom with the corner. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sometimes you gotta be brave, buddy. Phenom wants to get
there. Doesn't care about your plus raise.
Telling you, he's willing to make the big bets. He was right on both of those.
Has it all to do here.
Phenom's doing a really good job at walking up into a range where Youngho will block. No, even that jump roundhouse live.
They survived this time. Phenom's so ready though.
Was a chance on the medium punch
He's
to
got no health now.
get
He's
something. Yeah, it's a
can't
real
even use
tough
the EX.
spot.
Can't even use the EX.
If it's ideal conditions, he's 2 hits away from taking this still. Not gonna happen. It's match point for Phenom.
Played so well right now, Phenom. Really comfortable, understands the ranges, knows exactly what Birdie's looking for as well when he has that life lead, edging towards the corner so he can anticipate. Confirms to start the round.
As he does. One of the best at that hit confirm. Youngho there, denying the +1.
Oh, he actually had the hit. Wasn't ready. Oh! Wasn't ready to get that can. Gets the connection. Surprise sweep.
Yeah, a lot of surprise stuff
Surprise
there
EX.
as well. And that is going to be huge. If he takes this, the surprise. It's got to be a huge factor.
That's the corner here. Phenom will want to end this now. Doesn't want a round 3 in this second game. He triggers up. Still has 1 more.
Yeah, he could build a little bit more of that trigger too.
Nice, use that crouch medium. It's opened up though. Great confirm from Phenom. Huge damage and corner carry. Again, wakes up correctly. Guess for game. Didn't dash. Surprised he didn't go for the dash there to intimidate more, but then Phenom tries to jump and the crouch medium, and you see Youngho pumping himself up there. He's actually giving himself some gentle taps on the face.
Yeah.
Whatever you got to do to get going, man.
That was a round ago, as we mentioned, he had some good surprises that he brought out, and then at the end, it was just solid play. It was waiting for the jump, and he was right about that.
Exactly.
So good mix between those two. Here from Chile. You know, he's holding onto that EX Zonk as well.
This is a massive round, David. I mean, Phenom needs that 2-0 just to be safe. And it's starting all right for him as he gets knocked down. Double dash to the corner you go. No, well teched. Again, the surprise bullhead connects.
Okay, he took a little bit of damage there. I think that's all right.
Nice check.
Well, he wanted to trade health for that offense. It didn't work out, and now Phenom has a big advantage.
Man, his hit rate has been insane.
Oh,
Sets the counter. Oh, beautiful evasion from Phenom. Baseline the reversal, not this time.
Not this time for Young Ho. Phenom with a pretty quick 2-0. And again, huge result here for the outcome of the group. So now Phenom is not just 3-1 overall, but he's +2. Young Ho at 2-2 and at -1.
Did he not start with +1? Was he starting on 0?
He was at 0. Yeah, he was 4-4
okay.
overall in terms of games.
Wow, massive.
So huge result for Phenom right there. It is, again, a great result. 2-0. Young Ho still has a match versus Just a Kid.
Yep.
Trying to play spoiler there. At this point, though, I'm not sure it's doable for Young Ho. We'll need to get our scientists on that, but I think it's pretty tough look for him to make this happen.
Yeah, I think that 2-0 is
3-1, Kawano, 3-1, Phenom, 3-2 the 4 fills. Again, the 4 fills is done for the day. It is conceivable that Kawano ends up in 3-2 and that Phenom ends up at 3-2. That is still conceivable. Young Ho as well could end up at 3-2. He will play against Just a Kid later on. So we're still not quite done, but certainly it's Kawano who is in the best position. Currently +5, as you saw before. He is currently 3-1 overall. Phenom just built himself to +2 in game differential, and again, that could be huge. Could be huge. So we are gonna go to the head-to-head match in our next battle. Doomsnake and Kawano. This is one of Doomsnake's remaining matches. It is Kawano's only remaining match.
Dude, don't sleep on this one, David.
No, not at all. I would never.
And audience, you too. This one is a little bit tricky for Kawano. He might just run through him. Like we said earlier, he's been so consistent apart from that one match against Young Ho. But Doomsnake, we spoke to him and he genuinely feels he has a significant shot at this match. And if he gets this match, he has an outside chance of somehow managing to qualify. And Kawano, if he loses 2-0 especially, could be in danger of not qualifying. Could you imagine that?
Dude, a 2-0 for Doomsnake here throws the biggest monkey wrench into this whole pool. It would become pretty complicated for some of these situations.
You can't predict it, man. We've seen so many, I mean, this is why we love Street Fighter, right? We've seen so many comfortable game performances or comfortable day ones, right? And we were talking about Kawano after day one, and we were like, we commentated those matches. Let's be honest, David. It was a bit boring at times.
He was very strong.
He was just too efficient. It was too one-sided. And I was just like, I don't know who's going to slow him down. He's definitely finishing first place. Day 2 comes along, and a kid called Young Ho from Chile turns up with Birdie and puts in the performance of a lifetime. And suddenly you see a shaky Kawano. And he doesn't look, even in his mannerisms today in training, he looked a bit more tentative than he was looking the day before. Because he knows there's an outside chance here. If he's not careful against Doomsnake, he could throw himself right back in with a chance of not qualifying.
Yeah. It's still a very up in the air situation. Look, he's +5. He could, I guess, be sent down to +3, which is still a good game differential compared to where the other players are. Again, Phenom +2, the 4 fills +1. If they all end up at 3-2 and wins, that's the deciding factor after all. So Kawano is still in the best position.
Very much so.
It's just gonna get weird, if he does lose here. So Doomsnake, definitely. I would never sleep on Doomsnake. Of course, he had a 2-0 over Just a Kid earlier, and his loss versus the 4 fills was a 1-2. It was close. It was close.
And if you look at it from Doomsnake's perspective, he needs to get 2 2-0s against Kawano and then Phenom.
Right.
Because we've been looking at it from the Kawano and the Phenom perspective, Young Ho perspective, because they're at the top of the table. But the guy near the bottom of the table who still has a very slim outside chance is Doomsnake.
Yeah, best case scenario, he ends up.
It's not Colleen. I was talking to the guys yesterday. I was like, there's a very good chance he doesn't pick Colleen for that matchup.
Okay.
And he hasn't. It's gonna be
some
Luke.
people think that this is one of Luke's harder matches.
Yeah,
right?
I've heard that said this weekend.
I don't know if anybody's going to tell you this is a loss, right?
I mean, yeah.
Luke gets blown up. I don't know if that sentence has ever come out of anybody's mouth, but this is on the harder end.
Oh, man, it's so hard. It's like 5-5, man. Good Lord.
And the reasons for that, just great buttons in mid-range for Vega. That's a huge part of the V-Skill 1, and if Kawano can consistently whiff punish V-Skill 1, he really takes that option away.
It's a great start from Kawano. That whiff punish attempt, even though he missed it, sends a huge message to... Oh, no stun. What a tech. Still alive. Just gonna get out of there. Man, I do wish I saw a bit more V-Trigger too from Doomsnake, especially when these comebacks like this.
And he's very trigger one focused. He tends to use it as an escape, as we saw, but he's got a lot of work to do. And the way he tends to play is these individual hits. He makes them add up, but they are typically individual hits. Whereas Kawano, when he found damage, he found big damage, and he found the corner.
This is it. I mean, Claw stands his ground against most on the ground games with great buttons, especially with the Claw on. That jump is always a massive threat, and we're seeing Kawano just slip a jump or two in the middle of those strings.
Yeah, I think
to
that
reset
may be
the pressure.
part of why Doomsnake's a little bit further away right now. He's outside of jump range a lot at the moment.
Yeah, which is tricky because he wants to play inside that jump range to really have his effect just there.
Well, dude, I think if he doesn't press another button the entire round, he's happy. He's got the life lead. I mean, really, like, he's the kind of dude who's cool with that, but right now it's not going well.
He's got to watch his toes, man. He's got to watch his toes, no matter what the strategy is. Nice check. EX is out of there.
He may spend it, yes. And that's a ton of damage considering how he typically plays. He's knocked down, though.
Yeah, the crouch heavy into stance change, which is +1 on block. Actually vulnerable in that scenario.
It's on Kawano to try to bully his way. He's got all the time in the world. But again, that's good. Doomsnake's cool with Doomsnake is totally cool to just hang out for the next 40 seconds.
Oh,
Maybe
beautiful
not.
Confirm.
Maybe he's going to need to do something after all.
Kawano taking it where he left off on Monday. Gets a dash in,
Ooh, yes.
ready for it.
Spends it. EX Shirley.
Ooh,
and
okay.
now
Yes, baby.
into
Time
Oki,
to
I
guess.
imagine. Yes.
Oh,
Oh, if that
he tried
happened
to
to
catch
EX.
that.
Oh, God, I think that was supposed to have been EX.
I think that was supposed to be EX too. That would have been it.
Yeah.
What else could they have been looking for? Input error.
Look at the time now. 12, 11, 10 for Doomsnake, who does
Don't
need
know
to
that,
make
don't know
something
that.
happen.
Oh my goodness.
Even.
Oh, 4 seconds.
Oh, red block.
No
No
punish.
punish.
Can't do
He's running
something.
out of time. EXTP, come on.
He was going for it. He went for it. Oh, Kawano,
man.
so clutch.
Look at his expression, too. It almost didn't change.
That's unbelievable.
He
What
said,
a tense
okay, there
moment.
it is, there it is. All right, a few seconds after the fact, he allows himself the big exhale.
He is human after all. Kawano with a perfect strategy executed there in the first game. Doomsnake needs to change it up, and we see already a dash forward at the start of the round. Execution error from Kawano.
I think this is great to see.
Yeah, he needs the strategy. It kept him in it, but he didn't want a round, right? So he needs to try and infiltrate this Kawano game plan. There's that surprise jump again, so well timed. Throw
And
to
at
the
a range
corner.
that's tough for Claw to deal with, so Kawano has, well, he had some control. Suddenly, big buttons come out
Scratched
from
up, baby.
Doomsnake.
Whiff punish? No, didn't get it. Massive wish from Kawano there. I'm not sure why he did it from so far away. Maybe trying to catch a button on startup.
Doomsnake is so disciplined with his buttons. Look at this. So disciplined with where he stands, how fast he moves. And Kawano can play that way as well because he knows that.
Oh, this is a great round from Doomsnake, man.
So
Really
far.
changing it up.
So far.
Oh, that jump is still causing problems back. That gets reset. There comes the activation. He's out of there. Haven't even seen him go to that so far. Not needed to. Comeback time. Oh, no,
It's
he's
a
gone
hit away
wrong.
now for Kawano. He's
Plus.
plus.
No,
Hoping
just
to
get
bait.
out. Oh,
Again,
okay, he's ready
Doomsnake
this time.
is disciplined in moments like that.
Very, very patient. Adjusted, got hit by that in the first round. Hasn't fallen for it again since, and this time ready for the dash on the second occasion. Charges up. Gets those plus frames, so back to neutral we go. Doomsnake slowing it down again. That's too close. Gets punished accordingly.
Hey.
Oh, the back dash gets reset. Looked like a hit confirmed for Kawano. Wasn't able to differentiate.
Oh, suddenly movement out of Doomsnake.
Yes, exactly. We're seeing Kawano adjusting there, trying to stick out that cross counter normal back heavy.
By the way, I don't think there's been a single jump in from Doomsnake either. He's been very grounded.
Look at this medium punch spam here. Such a good button. One of the best buttons in the game. Doomsnake finally able to implement it consistently.
Hey?
Whiff. Can't cancel that cross when he takes the damage back. That's has been his go-to. He's got to be careful though. It's becoming predictable. Activation. Another throw for Kawano. One more hit will do it.
Here comes Kawano.
Plus another throw. Oh my god, horrible situation for Doomsnake. Good check.
Then Kawano patient.
Guess what you press here? Yeah, didn't press anything.
No.
Oh my goodness. Doomsnake
Kawano
with it all
just
to
backing off.
And
Tries
again.
it again.
Oh, so ready for the jump forward. The first jump of the game, and he was ready for it. Not only ready for it with an anti-air, but the jump back jab from Kawano. Talk about ready.
It was tough after that for Doomsnake, who no longer had trigger, and now it's match point for Kawano. Outside of that range this time.
Oh, the dash nothing there. You see that from Kawano? Trying to check those reactions. This time dash button. Recorded that data.
Really respecting a lot of Doomsnake stuff this time. Challenge up. Out of there. Can he get it? Yeah, wow.
Why does that reach from every distance? It's so good. Target combo. Ever so reliable for Luke. Life lead now. Another jump. We've not seen a single anti-air from Doomsnake.
No, and each time he has jumped, he's gotten a little bit of damage out of it, if nothing else. Here's
oh, it's not letting you off with that one.
denying after that block confirmed.
Oh, huge. No, committed. Takes a little risk there with that cross counter attempt.
Just a back.
Doomsnake with it all to do. Set point Kawano. Gonna qualify. Yes, he is. Kawano solidifies his place in first place, getting a massive win over Doomsnake, and pretty much leaving it for everyone else to try and play catch up now. And remember, first place finishes winners, second place finishes losers. So that is a massive win for him to think about, not only qualifying, but also finishing in the top 16 winners side.
I think just by, if my math is correct, we'll get our scientists on this, but I think if I'm looking at this right, Kawano now is 4-1, and he's +7, and those, that is not achievable. We'll get to that in a sec for everybody else, but no, Doomsnake I believe is done. Yeah, we'll get
no, Kawano. I think Kawano is first place no matter what now.
Yeah, right. That is what I'm trying to get at. We'll get back to that shortly. In the meantime, yeah, just taking a look back at this, Doomsnake, as he often is, he was in this through large sections, but his play style is unforgiving in the sense that if he has control, he's very much in control, but when he does not, it falls apart very fast, and we saw that quite a number of times throughout this set.
Really well said, David. That's exactly what it is. I mean, we saw a few rounds where he changed it up a little bit, but once he had that life lead, he went back to that same strategy to chill. When he's forced to overextend like that, it becomes too predictable. It's very unsustainable against a player of Kawano's caliber.
Yeah.
So, you know, just a great strategy. I've got to give all the credit to Kawano, though. His strategy was perfect. Even when he lost rounds, stayed calm, stayed composed, closed it out, did what he needed to do. And this is what it leaves us at on the table, David. 4-1 Kawano, and of course, a 7-game differentiation, I think you mentioned there. Yeah. Phenom, of course, with that massive result, 3-1. He's coming up now, but he'll finish in losers for the top 16 if it stays like this.
If it stays like this, yeah. So I believe we're correct that Kawano is guaranteed to get out of this. +7 on it, he's 4-1. The best that Phenom can be is 4-1 also, but the best he can be in game differential is +4.
Yeah.
So I think that means that Kawano is guaranteed first spot. As far as who's second spot, though, it's conceivable that in this remaining couple of matches here that we could have a situation in which the 4 fills is still alive. If Phenom were to lose and lose badly, that could be still an opening for him. So we'll see.
Okay, yeah, because I think essentially, yeah, this is a decider. This is a decider because Young Ho's on 2-2. Of course, he's already very, very unlikely. He needs Phenom to lose, and of course, 4 fills needs Phenom to lose. But if Phenom wins this, it's pretty much done.
You know, this is such a fascinating spot. That's not the match we're going to have quite yet, but we still do have a couple matches left. Young Ho and Just a Kid, who is in that spoiler position, but perhaps equally, perhaps more importantly for him, is that it would be a big bummer to get to Capcom Cup and go winless in group stage.
No one would have predicted
he's at risk here.
No one would predict that.
No, absolutely not.
Not even a little bit, so.
Absolutely not.
These guys are both looking to ruin each other's days. I mean, Just a Kid, humongous pride and history on the line. Young Ho still with a very slim outside chance of qualifying. Yeah, it's all to play for this next one coming in. This group is still very much alive when it comes to second place, and this is what we're going to see, guys. Day 3 of the Capcom Cup, and it is all to play for a number of these groups. We're going to get into this one. Young Ho taking on Just a Kid.
And another matchup that Just a Kid is going to have a lot of experience against. Walks up for the sweep. He'll try a little bit of Oki here. Okay. Again, when I watch him and he's playing well, he hangs out at just the right spot in footsies. It's just been hard for him to find that consistently versus these players. So for a little bit of pressure. Ah, okay. Medium. So trigger 2. Ready to go here for Young Ho. Scheming for big damage.
It's a great play from Just a Kid so far, but he's getting cornered.
Yeah, and he's just presenting a block. When he's in range for that Stand Fierce, you see him blocking a lot. It pushes you out once you're there. You don't want to take the risk of getting hit.
Oh.
But on the other hand, maybe you get walked down into the corner.
Said about the corner. Life lead doesn't matter when he's here. 2 command grabs in a row from Young Ho. Surely not free. Button. Looking for the
Backs
activation
off
attempt.
to can it up.
Nice check, and the target combo too. Follows over. Activation, gonna be a throw? No, wasn't. Stood in. Oh,
Far. Nothing there for Young Ho, though. Just didn't expect that.
massive whiff. Punished again.
He tried to react to that. Almost there.
25 seconds on the clock. Oh, just a kid with the clutch. That round was going all Young Ho's way as he made that comeback, but tide shifted 2 times as Just a Kid recovered to bring it all the way back and take that first round.
I like seeing that sudden forward explosivity from Just a Kid. Is not something we've seen terribly often, and now he settles down.
Great buffer there, but nice out of the corner there for Just a Kid. We saw what the corner did to him the last round, so I understand the choice to immediately evacuate on this occasion. Onto that can though. First wake up reversal from Just a Kid connects.
Again, can. Glittering on the estate. Backing off. Here's Young Ho. Maybe activation, not quite. Yes, there it is. With the guard of the banana peel in front of him.
Yeah, I love that. Just a Kid had to respect it. Oh, the jump was well angled and he caught him off. Actually hit. I thought can he anti-air, but actually hit. Counter hit confirms. Danger.
Not quite over.
That's
there
it.
it is.
Just a Kid getting himself another game. I don't think we've seen him do that since day 1. Super important. Win there against Young Ho.
You heard the announcer right there. This is the first win for player 2. Is that a bit of foreshadowing?
Oh, wow.
F-word?
Damn, they got AI in these games. They got AI in this version. What's 6 gonna be like, baby? Wow, he got into the corner quick this round. What changed? Let's count here confirm. I mean, Young Ho's changed strategy. He just walked him down, and within 10 seconds, he's got him in the corner, but he's losing in terms of health.
Didn't really get too much with it.
It doesn't matter now. He's lost the corner and more health. You're sensing some anxious play here from Young Ho, walking forward a bit too much, not ready for the jump in. And Just a Kid, despite being in the corner, was already taking a great life lead, and now it's out the corner.
No confirm. It was a huge miss.
Is Young Ho feeling the pressure?
He has been consistent with that throughout. We got another
Oh
chance!
my goodness!
Leaving hundreds of damage on the table.
2 hits not confirmed, man.
Beautiful stuff by Just a Kid, who also now is ready for trigger. We've
Ready
seen it
every
before.
time.
Oh, the forbidden combo! Let's go!
That. Stop that!
Oh, chill. He's not, though.
Just a Kid, it's like that, yo.
Knocking on the door until Birdie fell down. It's match point, Just a Kid.
Jeez.
Okay.
Just a Kid swagging on him. Going to the corner again here. This time can make it count. Oh, nice sequence. Does meaty tick throw. Wake up crouch medium from Just a Kid. Yeah, he knew he was going to look for that back throw. Went straight low this time. Forward throw. Yes, ready. By traits.
It's a life lead for Young Ho.
If he didn't activate, I think that would have been safe.
Oh, got him!
Does confirm this time.
It's just inherent time for Just a Kid to release the fireball. But he's still at match point.
Yeah, I like that Young Ho was ready for that target combo into fireballs. Not safe against projectile invincible moves like that. But the activation lost him his Oki. Has the corner again. He's done a great job this second game. He cursed it. Commentator's curse. Shout out F-word.
There haven't been too many
He
jumps
loses
forward
the
in that
corner.
way. Yeah, it's Just a Kid just backing off.
Just about
over the can.
It's that angle jumping again. Just a Kid really implemented that strategy really well. Gets away with that dash, but nothing on it. Trying to walk her down here. Just a Kid chooses to stand his ground.
He's Just a Kid really defaulting to just blocking in this range. Playing very safety first.
Oh, keeps that safe. That's too close. Would have got punished. Had to spend the V-trigger. Still has one more.
Hey!
He gets it. Yeah, EX to keep the Oki. I like the choice. Meaty short connects. Oh,
what
we
a
bet
jump!
everything.
He did.
Big damage, big damage. Still in there. That is a massive turning point. Just a Kid looking to get his first game of the Capcom Cup. First
Pay
set.
attention to EX Dolphin as well. Backing off.
He's got that EX.
He's
There
just
it
playing
is.
very safe. He's just on the ground.
Oh, what a string. Well blocked out.
Very
Can
few
down.
risks from Just a Kid.
Oh, the bullhorn
Even
whiffs.
theirs, look at the time now. 15 on the clock. Oh, no!
Backed off to activate, tried to go in. Wasn't able to get going. And Just a Kid able to get himself that match. Long time coming.
It's not
Wait
going to
till the
matter
last
for his
moment.
chances to qualify, of course, but it's a huge difference psychologically to say you got the win in your group, that you didn't go winless, right? It's not, that's not at all what he hoped the conversation was going to be before this week, right? Many of us talked about him being one of the favorites to make it out of this group, even as strong as this group is. And yet, it's not how it went. So in this set, I liked a lot about what he did. He held on to great ranges. He jumped at very strong ranges. His reactions, this is a great example, were fantastic. He escaped from pressure that Youngho had as well. His defending was strong, and that's part of what Youngho's great at, is getting the strong mix-ups. That series right there was one of the few that Youngho had where that really was a big difference than that. Well, Just a Kid, I loved it.
Yeah, no, Just a Kid, great, efficient performance from him. Well aware of what he needed to do, executed the game plan almost to perfection. There were some great moments from Youngho, trying to bring it back, but that essentially, I believe, eliminates Youngho.
Correct. So Youngho is out of this thing now. He ends up at 2-3 and -3 in game differential. That is not going to be enough. Not going to be enough.
No, it's not.
The remaining players who can qualify, Phenom and 4 fills. Essentially, Phenom only needs to win one game.
Yes.
He doesn't need to win the set even.
Got you.
Because if he loses here, he will end up tied. Check it out. Phenom can end up at 3 games and 2.
Yes.
Which would tie him with 4 fills for the record overall. Then the second place tiebreaker comes into play, which you look at right here. 2-1, meaning that if Phenom wins 1 and loses 2, he will be at 1-1, and we'll go to the next thing. So all he's got to do is win 1 game.
1 game, yeah, because 4 fills can't get that differentiation up if he does. But if he loses 2-0,
if he loses 2-0,
and 4 fills wins 2-0, sorry, 4 fills
the 4
is done,
fills
right?
is
4 fills
already done.
He's done. Sorry.
The only question
out.
here is, does Phenom win the set or get enough games in this set to qualify? It's the only question.
I mean, playing in the advantage here as Doomsnake is totally out there now. Youngho, who was a threat until that last part, is totally out there now. So we'll see what kind of performance Doomsnake puts in, knowing it's just playing for pride now, playing for appearance. But it's not going to be free. We'll see.
It's never been free against Doomsnake, even though his results are not what he wants. He's currently at 1-3. Could end up at 2-3. Neither of those are what he wants. But in doing so, he's been a threat the whole time. Even in that Kawano match where he lost 0-2, there were chunks of many rounds where he had a life lead as well, where he was holding on to his strategy. So that's something that I'm sure Phenom was paying attention to. We all know Doomsnake's preferred style. It is that slow, controlled pace.
Yeah,
the question is, how do you get over that? I think Kawano gave him a great insight.
I think I remember probably the most epic timeout I've ever seen in Capcom Cup history was a Phenom versus Takedo, right? Was that Capcom Cup? I can't remember if it was Capcom Cup or illegal. But yeah, Phenom versus Takedo, the last minute crouch medium into the EX stomp. Unbelievable. So he's no stranger to playing timeout. If Doomsnake is able to drag out the rounds, Phenom will be prepared to do what it takes to close them. We'll see, but I think if you're playing Luke versus Claw, you want these rounds to be ending a lot shorter than that, and you want to be getting him out of the way as soon as possible. It's the usual.
Only question is, does Phenom win a game here? That's the only question. So for Doomsnake, right, in order to play spoiler here, he's got to win 2 games to 0. Phenom, of course, having beaten 4 fills in the 3rd ranked tiebreaker, right? If he were to tie with 4 fills in games, he beat 4 fills, which is then the tiebreaker, right? So again, does he win a single game?
All comes down to this, David. We know Kawano's there in winner's side. Who's going to get out in loser's side of this deadly Pool B? There's one criticism, if there's one of Doomsnake's play today, it's just been that, and he's been very good on the ground, it's just been that anti-air. It's very hard to do with Claw consistently, but 1 or 2 at least you want to see.
Oh, you're right. He has left that door open. He's out. The question is, how does he rebuild the life lead for himself? He's been in this situation so many times. Rarely jumps forward. His use of V-trigger typically is for escapes. There it is!
Wow, it's like he was listening to me, David. Plaster,
Going in, yeah, trying out the hit confirms, nothing, but that did give him life
Right
lead.
timing.
No! Oh boy.
Beautiful timing there from Phenom. Oh, catches the trip recovery.
Look at the time now, 12. Phenom trying to charge up, trying to get
We
the
said it
plus
might come
range,
to
maybe.
this. No, what are you doing? Wrong button.
It's still maybe life lead for Claw, it's
I
hard
think
to
it is,
tell. Overhead, nothing, 2.
Oh,
He
it
didn't
was
get
supposed to be
EX
EX.
roll.
It was supposed to be EX.
If
It was
it had
supposed to
been
be
EX,
EX.
oh no!
You're kidding me. That's so unlucky for Doomsnake. There's no way he just did a normal roll in neutral.
Absolutely.
And he was right. The projectile came. He was spot on. You can't do that on reaction. You have to guess. It's so slow.
Gotta recover instantly here. His first jump. Phenom, I think, is happy to see that.
I'm loving Phenom's standing position, man. Just standing just outside of that stand medium. If he's not sure he can get the whip punishment, we'll go for it. He does land it towards heavy cross counter, though. He gets the party started for Luke in such a good way. Tries to shimmy.
Out of the corner.
It's out of there.
Yeah. Phenom was ready. He gets Oki. A third of that character's health bar away from qualifying for the next round.
This is it. He's going to qualify. There you have it. Phenom with the vital one game that he needed there against Doomsnake. He's got it. And if our maths serves us correctly, he will be qualifying top 16 loser side. Okay, guys, let's have some fun. Let's just play some Street Fighter now. The emotions are out of the way. We know everyone's standing. Phenom can just hit buttons now, which will probably make him play even better, I imagine. Pressure off, massive
Yeah, no
game.
pressure at this point. It's a good point.
So interesting having a round robin system this year at the Capcom Cup, opening up these intriguing possibilities. Doomsnake will not be going down without a fight though. Despite being cornered with stun racking up. Lands that sweep. Good block confirmed.
Right back to his zone of control.
Yeah, look how he weathered that corner pressure.
But
back in his world, that
yeah,
ever so trusted back medium, so good. Forward throw pays off.
He tries a bit of pressure out. Here's Phenom. Clearing the skies, waiting for a jump in maybe? No, nothing.
Oh, I'm surprised he's doing that so much. I was going to say, you're going to get hit.
He's definitely playing at a ground control spot is Phenom. He's playing at a range where he can whiff punish stuff, get anti-air if that comes up. It's not at a range where he's like trying to build offense actively, but that's fine. He doesn't need to.
Oh, nice. Had that jab, but maybe too far for the EX, so didn't do it.
34, Doomsnake, as he so often has been. Okay, it's going to be Phenom who takes the W, but Phenom, you know, at match point here, again, it's all kind of gravy.
You have to give Doomsnake that credit, man. You're playing, whether you're winning or losing, you're playing the rounds at his pace.
Yeah.
He's very good at slowing his opponents down, but turning the momentum to his favor is where he struggles. Nice ground game here so far.
Yeah, you can see Phenom playing a little bit differently than in the last round. He's a little bit more buttonsy, he's trying to be a little bit more active, and he does find a hit.
Approach, wake up, medium connects, doesn't go for the EX. Phenom just takes the knockdown into a safe jump. And this round that was looking good for Doomsnake, we've seen the story before.
Oh, boy. Phenom with control, V scaling up. Back to the spot where it seems like he's just content to counter poke or maybe look for anti-air if that does come up.
Oh, he skilled up.
Doomsnake with a jab, but nothing else. Didn't believe in the rest.
Looking to close this out. Didn't confirm into the...
Hey, here we go. Will he spend super on this?
Yeah, he wants that setup. He gets a nice little dash crouching short here, which is truly meaty. Or is it going to be nothing? Doomsnake's so patient. Dash, dash. Oh, he went for it. Phenom was correct. No, he's done it. 2-0 over Doomsnake. Phenom with an exclamation mark on his qualification performance here today. He has booked his place, and we have another 2 players now qualified for top 16. Doomsnake, massive shout out to him and his team. Came down, represented well, so too did Young Ho, and of course the 4 Phils, who won't be happy about that result because it obviously confirms he's out of there. Massive shout out to those guys who didn't make it, David.
Absolutely right. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was a tough block. We all knew that coming in, and some of the results maybe weren't quite what we expected, but I love seeing those little monkey wrenches thrown in there. You know, there were very interesting results that made this go down to literally the last match.
Oh, seriously, the last match.
Actually, the last match, which
really
is
did.
just from the viewer perspective, very
I'm predicting more drama. Like, I'm going to see matches where 4 players can still go through, and it's in the last
You're right,
match.
dude.
You know, that would be crazy.
So here's where we're at after two
let's see.
groups done. Takamura, we know, is in winner's side out of Group A. Out of Group B, it's Kawano in winner's side. We don't know anything yet about their next matches. We'll find that out as the groups move on. On the loser side, it's Idom, again, out of Group A in losers, and Phenom out of Group B, also in losers. Maybe I spoke a little bit too hastily. We can make some pretty great guesses about some of the winner's side.
Yeah, no, definitely.
The loser's side, no idea. No idea on the loser's side. That is all TBD.
Up for grabs. But even today, the winner's side was not truly confirmed until Kawano had his matches. So, I mean, it's all about day 3, David. It's all about day 3.
It's been a blast to watch. Yeah, again, hats off to Kawano taking that. I think coming into this, he was maybe the favorite, right? But good to see that he actually made good on that. Doing great work, just as in this as well. We got great stuff coming up for you. Check out what Max Factory has. The official Twitter account is where you can follow them at MXF_official. 1/6 scale figure. Chun-Li, beautiful stuff. Originally from Akiman, as you can see there on the left side, what that original illustration was, and then what it ended up being, that new stuff from Max Factory on the right. Beautiful.
Yeah, coming from Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy as well. Great play there. All right, guys, I believe we have some talent on the stage with none other than Saint Cola sitting there with Idom. Take it away, boys.
What's going on, y'all? We've already talked to Idom previously, but this is a different Idom, one that is qualified for the top 16. How do you feel about that qualification?
I'm just glad to be in top 16. I think I played pretty good in groups. I think could have been better though.
Yeah, it could have been better. I mean, you're in the loser side, so I'm just kidding. It was a difficult bracket, I ain't gonna lie, ain't gonna front. But now, tell me who you seek to fight. There's Mena RD, Pugera, and possibly something different depending on how things spread out. But who do you want to fight out of those two?
My goal going into this Capcom Cup was to avoid every Luke player so far. I've had a good record right now, so you know I hope to continue my insane skill in avoiding every Luke player. You know, dodging 12 Luke players in bracket is pretty impressive, so I think I'm playing pretty well.
That might be the biggest outplay out here, being able to dodge all those Lukes, but you have to fight, you know, Mena RD and his Luke, possibly. What are you going to do when that happens? You have to fight Luke.
No comment.
I'd be as nervous as him, too, as well. People, we've had a great time here at Street Fighter V Capcom Cup. Don't go anywhere. After this break, we're going to have more in store.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Space-time distortions. They're still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Bikitoa Island's been sealed up for 3 years, and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of exo fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter in their hold back in time to these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuit's keeping Ace alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
One way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete it. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
This is for my fellow hunters! You're going down! Here comes the pain!
Oh, yes, hello, welcome once again to memorable moments of Street Fighter V. Let's talk about one of the greatest rivalries in Street Fighter V history, and that, of course, is Tokido versus Punk. After having an epic battle in one of the most memorable EVO Grand Finals ever, these two players would continue to battle against each other in Grand Finals of NorCal Regionals in 2019. Tokido was waiting in Grand Finals, and Punk, however, had to battle his way through losers bracket after being sent there by Fudo earlier in the tournament, and thus set up the stage for Punk's ability to be able to try to exact revenge against Tokido for the EVO Grand Finals loss. And things seemed to be going Punk's way when he took the first set against Tokido to reset the Grand Final.
Punk with the fist pump right afterwards.
But Tokido was not done yet.
Tokido with a humongous lead here. Punk, he's got to make it happen.
That's enough.
The
No.
buffer, no. Looks for the chip out.
Chip jamming from Tokido.
That's going to be it. Your NorCal Regionals champion. The Demon does it. He takes out Punk.
And once again, Tokido was able to wrest victory from Punk's hands and assert himself as the stronger player for Street Fighter V. This rivalry had cemented itself, considering how much these two players really cemented themselves as the strongest players in the course of Street Fighter V.
Welcome back, Sunny Beach, California. You guys know what it is, but we are coming from Hollywood, and you know Avalon has been making this quite the home for Capcom Cup IX. Some crazy matches. It's your boy Tasty Steve and Logan Sama. How goes it, man?
Still good, mate. 3 days in. The action is getting hotter, which is good because the AC is pretty powerful in
the
here.
AC is
I could do
strong.
with a sunny beach, you know what I mean?
I feel you.
You'll notice that we're all wearing jackets and hoodies inside the venue. That AC is powerful, but it's about to heat up right about now. You can see Group C standings. VX Bao, head and shoulders above the pack, but that mid-table is where it is getting very exciting. Valmaster suffering a loss yesterday put him in a precarious position, and all the players are starting to realize now that they could lose one game and still not make it out of these groups.
That's definitely true. And it's all based on how these guys fall, right? I feel like it's the way the cards lay. Punk, we're looking at, was one of the favorites to make it out, but also Brandon right there to kind of, you know, spike the punch and slow everybody down. Valmaster, obviously one of the people who was promised looking at to making out of this group anyway. And of course, VX Bao, who's just, like you said, holding it solid with the Cody, playing phenomenally throughout the entire side.
Matches coming up, and they're really gonna it's really gonna throw this all up in the air, because the last match of the group's Punk and Valmaster, and that one might be very, very important.
Oh yes, that's spicy.
Deciding how it goes. Obviously, VX Bao, he's up first against Brandon. Again, if VX Bao closes out a win and puts himself at 5-0, that's going to put Brandon in the X and 2 bracket, which could, you know, give Punk a lifeline, really throw him in there, because if Punk can beat Valmaster and also Jaby M, then, you know, it's all going to be it's going to go to the differentials. So let's see how this goes anyway, because obviously if Brandon manages to upset VX Bao, then
that can really, that's a table turner right there.
Yeah, there's so much that can still happen. It's crazy because we're in day 3, we've seen so much action, but there's still so much to be determined in these last few games. I'm really glad that these groups are still so exciting. There's not really any blowouts at all.
No,
I was talking to Takamura literally just now, and he's like, it's so stressful. I was at 4-0, and I'm playing Veggie, and these rules, the way that the differential works, you know, that I can lose one and still not get out. The pressure is on right now. VX Bao has been playing out of his skin. The Cody from China has been surprising us all week so far. Let's see what Brandon can do about it here.
I like how my man actually came dressed like the Cody, rocking, you know, the suit those first days, you know what I'm saying? So now, day 3, he's going a little more casual, you know what I'm saying? The Cody's still looking sharp though.
Got that chalk line jacket on.
Nice forward heavy kick right there.
Hammer.
And you can see you're trying to keep him at this standing median kick. That loop just the same, right? Okay, nice. Confirm, gets the cross up. V shift, nothing.
Yeah, the thing is in this matchup, like the range advantage is Luke's until the V trigger's activated for Cody, and then the knife comes in and, you know, the range is there, the damage conversions are there.
I really feel like it's more, that's what really does change that V trigger, especially in this matchup. That V trigger 1 really does actually come. Here it is right here, and now you already saw how it made Brandon react while he's stuck in this corner.
Brandon's got a big life lead though, so he can afford to take a couple of throws here.
Oh, look at the damage conversion off of that V trigger.
That's why you want to take a couple throws.
Okay, plus.
That's the V reversal, get rid of the stun. That's a smart decision, but he gets shanked up again.
He is holding strong.
Single
to the
hit
shank.
will do it though for Brandon. He's gonna get CA with any conversion he gets. So.
And look, he's getting into that low medium range.
Oh,
that's what it was. It could have just closed out right there. And now he went back to it.
Shows you the pressure, man. Early V reversal gets rid of those plus frames, but he dashes straight into a throw. VX Bao closes out a tense first round.
Yeah, the first round, that was a lot on the line here. Dashes up, tries to take the frames.
Everyone looks like NL this week. You know, like all these wake up EXDPs.
Look, man, they're fighting for their lives here. Like you said, they're starting to notice now.
Times the charge on the flash knuckle.
Ooh, big jump in right here.
And he
Spins
does
the EX.
actually manage to jump over the projectile. We've seen that anti-air a couple of times.
Throw, big damage. That's gonna be the game.
The gods are with VX Bow.
Ugh.
Cody wins.
Oh, well played. Solid play. Nice jump over the fireball, just calling out the neutral as well. Brandon having a hard time keeping Cody out. Back to character select we go.
King's Court.
I don't think we'll see a character change.
Okay. Same.
Obviously, Brandon has so much competitive history with Akuma, but he made the change to Luke for a reason, and he's staying with him.
Yeah, but that's what happens in these situations, man. Somebody gets the read. I feel like this is the story of Street Fighter. You have to learn how to deal with the problem child, the characters. That is Luke at this point. You have to know how to fight this character, and that's one of the things that makes it, I feel like, something VX Bow already has experience in. Just another notch on the board.
And very passively, though. A couple of opportunities to whiff punish, and he hasn't taken it. That standing medium kick, very difficult to whiff punish from Cody, though, but and a few others, that is a bad confirm.
Big damage. Goes into that final fight combination. Still fighting mid-screen here with these crouching medium punch. Brandon gets clipped. Oh, no. Drop off of the EX, low, confirm. And another small reset here. Tries to jump out, gets clipped. Trying to lock him down in the corner. Great V reversal. And trying to get right back in there. Okay, I was just about to say, gets the crush counter, sweep, stand, medium kick.
Hit medium kick. He's not going to be able to get the kill, but whoa, mistimes the meaty after the knockdown situation, and now he's got back to the wall. Brandon in the driving seat.
Taking the
nice
frame.
V shift. No reason to interact at that range as well. No threat of a throw.
Better be careful. That stand medium kick. Cody got a little hang time on it. Got a little hang
It's
time
so difficult
on
to
it.
deal with as well because there's almost, you know, there's an unbelievably small amount of recovery. He's got 12 recovery frames. So it's like there and it's gone as soon as you see it.
And it's one of those tools you're going to see him using, especially in these situations here. Stand medium punch kind of reels him in a little bit, and that's right outside that range, right, where you can get stand medium kick. Nice confirm. Crime sway into that light ruffian. Forward throw. What are you going to do? No meaty. Takes another throw. What are you going to do? Another one. Gets the back throw this time and gets the stun.
Perfect calculation on the back throw, the increased stun, and the perfect damage calculation as well. He had another ruffian after that.
Cody.
Yo, VX Bow. Ugh.
He does it. 5 straight games. Absolute domination from VX Bow of China. A player that we have never seen on this world stage before. If you've been paying attention to the CPTs in China during this offline era, you'll have seen him pop up a couple of times. But this Cody's new and looking incredibly dangerous.
Look, I feel like we've seen an influx in Cody's coming up in the later seasons of Street Fighter V. And you know it's getting really, it's sure that it's about, you know, some of the buffs they gave him. Even also, you see the improved success with some of these players. Players like Shine really are taking to these characters and made them like really kind of stand out. I mean, obviously not here, but just pointing out what we see in some of them. But VX Bow for sure 100% will be making it out on winner's side of this group play. Valmaster, like Logan pointed out earlier, still in one of those dangerous ranges where a win or a loss could very well change the tide of things. Punk waiting in the wings, of course. You see Frozen down there at 1 and 2, and Jaby M down there at 0 and 4.
So Valmaster now, you know, he's able to put himself in a really positive position if he manages to get this win against Frozen. However, still has that matchup against Punk. And if Valmaster is able to put up a 2-0 win here against Frozen, it's going to give him a +4 differential and really give him a bit of, you know, a little bit of buffer room here in this hotly contested second spot. There's those 3 players that potentially can still make it through in the loser's side for this top 16, but right now it's Valmaster who is in control of his own fate. If he manages to get these 2 wins, then he's through. The first one's going to be Frozen. The second one, that's going to be the real explosive match. It's going to be Valmaster versus Punk. that's coming up later on. And let's not overlook anyone. You know, I don't want to give any disrespect because I've been hyping up Frozen for years.
Okay, all right. I was about to say, you know, I'm a Nash player, so I always got to show love. I mean, I feel like definitely has the tools and like the capability to deal with, say, a Valmaster and this Chun-Li, who is very prominent on just controlling the neutral, something that Nash has to be good at if he wants to win this at any capacity. So I love to see what Frozen has up his sleeve. Definitely has the tools, like I said before. It's all about the know-how, how he performs. But Valmaster's so sharp, man.
Absolutely. It's great to have him back. Obviously, a great competitive pedigree towards the end of Street Fighter 4. That Chun-Li. And we couldn't believe it. Street Fighter 5 came out, Season 1, and let's be honest, Chun-Li was absolutely ridiculous. But this man was nowhere to be seen. He came back a little bit later on and started messing around with Manat. But now he seems to be back with the Chun-Li, and he's here. He qualified through the World Warrior system. Shout out to my reversal guys with UOS out there. And he was really dominant in that, let's be honest. And now he's back on the world stage. Frozen here on the world stage for the first time, but he has been popping up with this V-Trigger too, Nash. And I'm really hoping that we get to see some of that exciting V-Trigger 2 conversions in this.
Yeah, you've talked about it quite a bit, and how this V-Trigger 2 really does kind of change how strong. It's so fun. I remember actually when we talked about the reveal of how it worked, and just even the V-Skill 2 usage, was like, yo, Steve, that was for you. And I was like, it was for me. And it makes me happy to look back on this moment now, especially considering Frozen has made it this far, still doing well right here. Let's see what he can do versus Valmaster. Oh, man. I know this is this neutral gets a little bit hectic, especially with that fireball pressure. Got to be careful with the buttons. Medium kick scythe, tip range right there, but Valmaster gets the first knockdown with those lightning legs. Checks with the crouching jab, and they back up a little bit, and already in the corner.
Valmaster showing great awareness of the ranges. He's not fighting at roundhouse range. He's trying to encroach inside so he can use the full medium punch, the crouching jab, and the low forward. There's not a lot of active Nashes right now in Europe.
Okay,
so
reset here possible. Just takes the tragedy assault instead. Moonsault.
Last frames. Oh, and he does get stood up. The delay, the gap there. Is he going to stun?
For sure. Let me get a little meter.
That's going to be the first round.
And some meter on top of it. No, we're just going to take the damage. Frozen taking that first round pretty clean versus Valmaster.
Yeah, but that was two big series, basically, and Valmaster got caught. Pressing buttons. A big delay. Maybe he wants to challenge with a 3-frame. Nice punish.
Forward throw. Valmaster in control. Oh, that forward heavy kick gets the counter hit. Not close enough for the follow-up.
Nice link.
Oh, back medium kick. Valmaster running into it.
V-shift out. He gets the punish. Valmaster making the most of that new V-Skill 2. Chun-Li players have been loving that. Oh my goodness, though. Big chunks
meter.
here.
Yep, EX.
Oh my God, the last hit.
The final hit, the best hit.
And you can't look past anybody at Capcom Cup.
I'm telling you right now, I know people was like, they gotta play groups to make it out, make them fight it out. I've always said, like Ken Watanabe, let them fight. I'm just saying.
Man, I'm so glad these are all coming down to the wire.
Right, it makes it so good. That confirm in that first game, that crouching heavy punch into forward light kick, the knee bazooka target combo, amazing,
the big
amazing.
Superman punch at the end was sick. I love that. So glad that they improved that that target combo. You never saw it before.
I was literally just about to say that. But it gives him some nice range control, some good confirms, lets him push out of the corner, back to the mid-screen, which really helps him get these setups, those resets.
Yeah, dashes out, so he gets corner control activation. You got to respect these frames. Valmaster backing off, walks straight to fist, but nothing afterwards.
Stand like it, interrupts. Oh, the neutral jump from Valmaster fighting back in the second game.
How quickly he's able to learn and adapt. He had the answer there. He showed the neutral jump earlier. He came with it again.
He's been
coming
running
up with
quite
answers for this V-Trigger 2.
He's been running up into quite a few of these EX fireballs that Valmaster's been taking advantage of to get to screen control, but not able to just fully capitalize. We saw it happen, come to fruition in that first round, and now Valmaster fighting a lot better in the scramble.
He's still got huge life lead. Early V reversal, using that 12-frame V reversal. Stun is still there, keeping him in block stun, and he catches him with a towards round out. There's the Azanshi to close it out, and it's 1-1-2. Real heavy momentum games. The first one frozen. Looked like he was running away with Valmaster immediately with the answers, and that's showing real skill to be able to adapt that quickly. The 2 out of 3 format really putting pressure on these players, right?
I didn't want to curse it, but I was actually going to say Valmaster's rebuttal game is crazy.
Yeah.
He has very good round-to-round, game-to-game rebuttal where he kind of adjusts himself and he's like, okay, I'm going to take advantage of this time around. Like you said, it looked like it was all out of zone with Frozen right here with this Nash, and now you just see the quick turnaround, just small adjustment, playing a little bit better on the range side. We saw a lot more misses when it comes to, you know, just whiff punishment up close. We didn't see many forward heavy kicks that time around just because he didn't have the range to do it, and that's because Valmaster making that spacing a lot tighter. Game 3 here.
Big call out, jump over the Sonic Boom, and you're in the corner already. Those links don't get dropped. Looking for the frame trap, respect the plus frames.
Wow. A little meter on top of that neutral jump to make it count. Reset, looking for something, not sure, maybe a drop.
Oh my God, straight over the Sobat. One more throw will do it. No, the meaty.
And this is not looking good at all for Frozen. Man, the tables.
Feet on necks right now. The accelerator pedal is firmly all the way to the ground.
Pedal to the metal, huh?
That's right, walk straight into the side.
Oh, that Sobat coming back out to play. Valmaster
I love that,
playing
the
around.
air legs over the Soba. It's sick.
Delays.
He gets the link as well. Spends the 2 bars worth it for the corner carry. Here's the pressure again. The space in the traps. The crush counter. The throw is not going to be enough for the stun.
There it is.
That is, and it is going to be Valmaster who brings it back from 1 game down to take it 2-1. And he puts himself in the driving seat of this group. 3-1 record, but also a +4 game differential is what the huge deal is here. So even if he does lose his last game against Punk, it's going to be very difficult for anyone to finish above him.
Yeah, this is not looking good, especially for the guy Punk, right? This is who I'm looking at to try to still make it out here, but these numbers don't lie. Oh man, Valmaster,
They spelled
he
disaster
really
as sacrifice.
Let's take a look back at that last game. Great
This
intros.
first round was really strong for Frozen. The big comeback. Look at all that red health coming off into the corner. There's the frame trap. Big chunks of damage. There's the stun.
Yeah, just a lot of tests right here. I feel like if you look at what Valmaster was doing, this is all just feeling out the round. He was trying to download the matchup, but Frozen definitely
and
put
these
it
2 rounds that really came from interruptions from Frozen, but it was Valmaster that just shut the door. The pressure was there, and you can still see him trying to interrupt here. There was a lot of counter hits that Frozen was eating on Wake Up for whatever. Didn't even see the animation didn't even get to those frames where I could tell what it was he was doing on Wake Up, but he was getting counter hit a lot. And Valmaster making that quick adaptation. Obviously, you know, Nash doesn't have the great wake-up options.
No, he doesn't.
And Valmaster locked him down and closed the door. 2-1. Puts him up to +3 on the standings, I believe. And now 3-1. He is really looking nice, but he still does have to play Punk.
Well, this is going to be...
Look at the gap
no,
there, you
no.
know? Obviously, if he loses to Punk, potentially 2-0, that could put him at +1, and that would also put Punk up +1.
Okay.
Do you see what I'm saying
Okay.
We're going to the wire.
Let's check out the head-to-head.
But let's not
Jaby M.
overlook.
Right?
I need to stop doing this looking past because Jaby M
1 foot in front of the
hasn't had
other.
the opportunity to really show exactly what he can do here yet at Capcom Cup. But I know what he can do. But he's going to have to do it against the man who basically created the character that Jaby's seen so much success with, that Kareen Punk. Might have been a little character flux at the moment. Using the Luke, but I don't feel like he's really gelling with it the same way that he gelled with his girl Kareen Kanzuki.
Look, I feel like Punk could definitely still play, you know, the Karen. I feel like that if he wanted to, he could. But like you said, that's not what he's feeling. You got to be able to feel these characters. And I feel like if you really want to get the W, he's playing the smart man's game by putting these other characters in front, like Luke.
Okay.
And he's got expertise in
so
this
we
matchup.
saw Jaby pull out this Colleen before. He wasn't able to get the dub, but he was very proficient. Jaby uses a lot of characters.
Yeah.
To a very decent level. He's got good strategy as well. The only issue, of course, is the high level practice and experience. But ever since Rebel Kumite 2020 in Japan, where Jaby was able to travel out there and compete against some of the world's best, he's been building that experience up. So it's going to go against one of the greatest to ever do it in Street Fighter V.
Yeah, I like that title. One of the greatest that ever do it. And you can tell right now he's showing a lot of respect just by the slow approach, making sure no big openings is coming. You can see him teasing, Punk teasing with this crouching medium kick, jumps out of the corner, still in control here, and gets this target combo to knock down. Let's see what starts. EX vanity step, activates the V trigger, doesn't get anything big. Big back, oh my gosh, big damage here.
Throw closes it out.
Big damage. And all it took was one switch. They were playing so slow at first.
Well, that's the great strength of Luke is he doesn't really need to overextend because his explosive damage is like obnoxious. Let's be honest. His single combo damage is ludicrous with the right openings, so he doesn't have to, you know, really force the issue. He can just wait his time and be more of a counter puncher.
Right now
the corner pressure is another real strong part of this game. The link there off the medium punch, and this is looking to be very, very dominant. Very, very dominant from Punk. One more round in the bank, and that puts him 1-0 up here against Jaby.
You have to think right now, all that, look, he's played with Nephew quite a bit. Yeah. He's got the expertise to deal with this. You got to bring something out of the box if you really want to put Punk on his toes, right? Whether it be the same character, which is a new strategy, or whether it be, you know, the same character with the new strategy. You gotta do something. And as I say that, he goes back to the Karen. The Alpha 3 Karen. My favorite Karen, by the way.
I have no idea. Way before my time, Steve.
Before your time? Wow.
Yeah.
Round one.
And she had that sick theme, man. You don't know about that. You don't know nothing about that.
I know about that. Young blood.
You don't know nothing about that. All right, here we go. Back to that neutral game right now.
Okay, Boomer. Nice interruption. Oh, no. Didn't follow it up, but he gets the hit confirmed with the low forward.
Oh, I like how slow
you don't know what
playing
themes were like in my day.
Only had 16
We had real
bits.
character. Yeah, we had to make those 16 bits work.
Oh, big damage here on the table.
Near the start of the last hit. That's it. Look at that as well.
Okay.
A huge round from Jaby. What a huge round from Jaby. And let me tell you, Luke does very, very well in this matchup against Karin. It's one of the reasons why a lot of the Karin players stop using her, because Luke's everywhere and it's so hard for her to deal with this matchup. But dropped confirm.
Tries to
nice
jump out.
Nice air. Very nice choice.
Good job,
maintains the positioning and the control in the corner.
Just inching forward, trying to fight out of this corner.
Both of these guys not making the most of the confirms. Oh no, big drop there from Punk.
Okay, gets a knockdown. Whoa,
Rob, what a bait.
Big damage on the table.
Stun.
Oh, that last hit's gonna do it. Runs it back with the round this time.
Oh, he's still alive!
Uh-oh.
That could be a huge mistake.
Right, activates V-trigger.
Yeah, you have to take that.
Back throw. Puts himself in the corner. V-trigger still active for Karen. Teasing with the stand light kick. Punk.
He said, get out of here. Set point for Punk. This 2-0 win would be huge for his differential and his path to qualify in that second spot.
2-0 is the aim right here, especially if you're expecting to have a better chance of making it out of this group right now.
I'll be giving him a real game, though.
Uh-huh. With his character, with his OG character.
In the costume as well. Oh, what a whiff punish.
Uh-huh.
And again, maintains the corner position. Great play from Jaby.
Look at that, hold it.
Keeping his patience, a beautiful whiff punish.
Oh.
Tries to chase down the V-ship, but a little bit too far away.
Nice, gets the EX upper right here. No full combo conversion, checks the dash after the wake up though, and now we're in this corner.
Double V reversal.
Uh-oh, Jaby M fight back.
Chooses to take the damage in the Oki rather than the side switch there.
Maybe feels a little more comfortable fighting out mid-screen. Knows a quick turn can put you right back in this corner.
Cancel that into V-trigger, that's a use. Not able to chase down that V-shift. Both of these guys are in a position where I think the next hit could potentially kill for both players.
He's getting, that's gonna need a big one, and that can be it for Jaby. M gets to confirm. You've seen it coming from a mile away. Still alive! Why would you say his name? Why would you say his name?
His name, but he got the kill anyway. Where is James? Where are you?
You can't be anywhere near him,
I can't
bro.
believe it. That's like 5 when I've been on commentary so far.
Bro, I've been off. Man, I've been off.
And that doesn't count as being off. There was no pixels left on that bar.
Oh, man.
Here we go. Jaby fighting back, and he's doing it with the character that Punk achieves so much with.
For a throw. Checks the dash this time. Activate off the B skill. Trying to get back control of the screen.
Check.
Punk with a series here.
There's a confirm. Bro will do it. There we go. Another set point for Punk.
Okay.
Needs this win.
We've already seen what Jaby M can do. We've seen him run it back before. So I would not be taking this lightly at all if I was Punk. Okay, low forward confirming to the EX. Ooh, okay, nice. Gets the target knocked down in the corner. Backs up a little bit for Jaby M. Needs to be careful. Nice whiff punish there. Didn't make anything come from that standing heavy punch, though.
Interrupts to the wrecker.
Dancing a little bit. Nice control with the projectiles from Luke.
Jaby is standing at a range where he wants to be able to interrupt with that EX command dash into the Tenko through the projectiles. It's definitely doable, but you need the confidence.
You definitely got to be a little closer. Punk's aware of it. Trying to space it out, and speaking of, go straight to the CA.
Win that he needs. Jaby unfortunately bows out. Definitely gone toe-to-toe with some incredibly strong players here, but hasn't been able to get the results that you want for a fine performance from him. And Punk, more importantly, is still in the running for this second spot.
Yeah, I think it just comes down to this next game. We got to see what happens on this next one, because it's going to be a good one. But let's take a look back here at how this game went the first time around. Went straight to the Luke, but we saw Colleen at first coming from Jaby M instead of the Karen. It didn't work out, so obviously we go back to the Karen of old. And this looked a lot better for Jaby M. That amazing first round, right? Gets the stun. Of course, Punk still here fighting, and this is where he made that mistake. He got the stun, but didn't go for the actual combo. Made it a little scary there, but it did give Jaby M a chance to run it back, gets the big CA confirmed, and that's what got the kill. Oh, yeah, there it is. It was double. It was a double.
There's no pixels. That's just a black bar.
Bro, we've seen this so many times this weekend. Like, I've been so off.
I swear some of these characters have got like 1026 health.
Only when they need it the most. You gotta believe to get those kind of results out of the character. Speaking of results, 5-0 here for VX Valmaster with that 3-1. Punk, now obviously that last game he did win, but it was 2-1. A 2-0 would have been optimal for my guy Punk right there. But still a win is a win.
Yeah, so here we go. So I think that means now. Yeah, that means now that I don't think Punk can make it.
I don't think so, because he would need another game. He would need one more game to even try to tie with Valmaster, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so it looks like Valmaster makes it out, guaranteed, regardless of these results. But let's play out and see how it goes.
It was a small glimmer there, but obviously, like I said, that does come. That's the numbers that you got to look at going forward here. Brandon versus Frozen, but obviously there's one more game left in there. So it's one more. Yeah, I don't think he still would. No.
There's a three-game differential.
It's a 3-game differential.
So it looks like Valmaster has made it clear. So let's go into this one. Frozen and Brandon are going to be wanting to put on a good showing of both of themselves. Frozen representing for the Argentinian community and has been doing so much with the Nash. Has been exciting us all week. It's been exciting us for the last couple of years across a number of tournaments, getting the opportunity to showcase the skills. And Brandon here, after being very consistent, upsetting the likes of Cien in the CPT Asia Southeast.
It's really interesting to see, once again, I talked about this earlier, just to see who made it out of some of these regions as qualifiers over some of those Ciens and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It really was surprising to see. And then having them try to like fight it out in the LCQ really did put like a change up on what we saw from the group play. Because obviously, I know a lot of people didn't bank on Brandon making it, but here he is, you know, still fighting it out.
Let's find out how it goes here. It's going to be Nash against Luke. We've seen this one a little bit earlier. When he faced Punk.
Yeah.
So.
And it seemed like he had a good read on it. It seemed like he had a good read on it regardless.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, Nash is definitely an improved character, but when we're looking at character power levels, it's certainly not in the same bracket.
Oh, it's not. It's definitely
Scouter is not reading the same power levels for these two characters.
I'll show no mercy.
All right,
going for the V-skill too, so you're going to get your little pop-off.
Okay.
Glasses push.
But you also get you get the low forward confirmed now too.
Yes.
It's get yourself a little knockdown. Let's see if we get a V-skill pop off, you know.
Let's make Steve happy.
You know, that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do.
All right. Two players wanting to show their bests. A good display here for the viewers at home. Nice confirm into the light flash knuckle.
Okay.
Commits to the V-shift break. Gets the knockdown. We're back to neutral. Poorly spaced on the side.
Oh, here comes the push right now. Brandon going right back to this corner with the pressure.
Nice. Fishing with the forward fierce. Way downtown as well, so hoping to catch something.
Yeah. Moonsault tries to get out of there. Still gets caught by that crouching medium punch. Back to the middle of the screen we go.
Yeah, Brandon expecting a back roll. Oh no!
Ooh,
and no punish as well. That's two back-to-back mistakes.
Oh, wait a minute.
Getting a bit scrappy here.
Gets the V trigger 2 confirmed though. And the corner conversion. Oh my god, into the super combo. Hold on, wait a minute. The CA hits. Not enough, not
Nothing
enough.
personal, kid. What's the follow-up going to be?
Dash up, tick, throw, and a back throw at that. Wow, Frozen stills. Okay, Frozen. Wow, what a turnaround right here. And just going with that crouching heavy punch into that 4 bazooka knee combo, that new target combo. Still takes the throw on the back end. Bad spacing on these sights. These medium kick sights have really got him into trouble. Brandon taking full advantage right here. It just goes right back to the pressure. Crouching medium punch, back medium punch.
Not able to get the link after the counter hit. Medium jumps out.
Wow, and just a clean
Neutral
jump back.
would have done the business.
Ooh, off of the heavy punch. Tragedy assault, crouching medium kick. Maybe been a little too far for the EX cancel, but you got a lot of meter. You can close out the game. Uh-oh, activate. Crouching heavy punch again, runs right into it.
V-trigger's gone. Both of these guys are sitting on the full stack. Will not take that to close it out though. Looking to link the scythe afterwards. Too far away.
EX.
Walks into an EX and backdashes and gets picked up. And Brandon levels it up 1 round apiece.
Okay.
Bit too active with the movement.
Yeah, you can't do that at all. I feel like if Luke has meter, you're always looking for that bad boy. Ooh, crush count on the forward heavy. In the air though, nothing big coming from him.
Straightforward anti-air. That crouching medium punch been reliable since season 1.
Most stable, I would say. Okay, gets the counter hit. Regular boom, not gonna combo. Stand light kick, hey now! All right, now those medium kick sights. We've been missing the spacing on them, but he should be okay here. Oh, combo into it, spins the CA, and that's gonna be the game.
Making the most of it. Brandon walking inside of that range, trying to press something, get clipped by the Sobat. Links the jab and cashes out with the CA for the first game of Frozen.
Okay, okay. A few little loose ends right there. Yeah, I feel like he did such a good job of actually controlling the neutral. Crouching heavy punch been doing a lot of work, confirming it to that target. Oh, every time. It's so cool. Nice uppercut right there to challenge.
Confirm off the low forward. There we go, into the target. Lovely.
Needs to be careful here. Because now Brandon's getting a little careless with these jumps, walking into the crouching heavy punches.
My days. Love the use of the backdash mid-screen there.
Gets the power up, moonsault. Fake moonsault right there, trying to get him to react.
Like a short dive kick.
Yeah, that's exactly
what it was. Plus frames on those.
Oh, nice. Catches the recovery on that forward heavy punch. Wow, interrupt with the jab. Activates V-trigger 2 straight into CA. That should be the first round of game number 2.
Approach here as well. He's not really using any EX meter now. He started using the EX moonsault to get some plus frames early on in the set, but now he's just sitting on the bar and just using it to cash out for the kill. Lovely with punish, but he doesn't get the charged flash knuckle, and that is damage on the table and a knockdown. Can't afford to lose out on that. Nice!
Oh, gets it that time though. Big damage here.
Good awareness.
Bad.
No punish.
He's out of there.
Let's get clipped.
He's been consistent with that too. You better stop testing my boy Brandon. Stun on the table. Wow, wake up target combo. Okay, tragedy of Saul. Using the rest of his
these plus frames, and Brandon not moving. He gets the jump out as well.
Trying to hit buttons, trying to throw a boom in the neutral. Frozen got clipped. This is actually another opportunity for Brandon to get this game back in control.
Okay,
try to use the EX.
He's got the corner carry. Plus frames again. Again, Brandon just sitting down, but he gets clipped by the EX. Plus frames, and he challenges afterwards.
Man, he is using his crouching heavy punch. Perfect spacing, not going to be enough.
Forward fierce. Big chunk of damage, gets the knockdown as well. Goes for the meaty throw, fishing for a V-shift escape. It didn't come, but he's got even better the corner. He's opened up, and there's the stun. He's got the V-skill, the fully charged heavy flash knuckle, the double flash knuckle combo, and he kills him with the last hit. Damage on the table. He could have done another EXDP if he needed it, but he didn't. What a beautiful combo to finish out that game.
And it was all because he's been consistent at catching that moonsault escape attempt out of the corner. Crouching medium punch confirmed, got the knockdown, and the series that happened after it just cashes out exactly what you just saw. Brandon back in this set, ties it up 1 game apiece. Needs to be careful trying to use that forward heavy punch in neutral.
Both trying to pose off against each other with these V-skills full screen. Very regular and reliable punish with that sweep.
Catches the recovery on the way out of there.
Nice plus frames.
Ooh, doing a lot better here. Nice, gets that target knockdown.
Combo, yeah. Back to this mid-range. Needs to be very careful whiffing that soul back. That's a huge whiff punish with stand fierce. Brandon's ready for it.
Oh, wow, found an opening.
Tragedy assault. Either, so I'm not sure what happened there. And again, I've seen this film many times, this set. I feel like he's got the critical arc killed like 7 times.
I think it's been his only. I think this has been his only kill.
It's only been like 3 rounds, but so many rounds have been closed out with that critical out.
Okay, forward heavy this time.
Wow, swings up.
Ooh, slugging in the mid-range. That neutral jump could have been trouble. Still gets the back
I like that neutral jump. Obviously, he's been showing that back fist quite a lot.
Perfect range and spacing for that crouching heavy punch once again. It's making Brandon a little cautious about swinging that.
Wow, can you hit confirm that?
Yes. Full charge jab, tries to check it, eats a hit for his cautious.
There's the knockdown there, and there's the counter hit. That should be enough, and it is. And we're going to a final round here. Brandon levels it up 1 round apiece. Pressure too much. Incessant plus frames.
Hold these bananas, bro. Oh, double dash up right behind him.
No, surely. Nice. Spends the bar, gets the big damage and the big stun, the V reversal, but that stun back on with the throw, plus frames again. Catches him with a knee, that doesn't get the link afterwards, and he drops the combo. And he
baits the
swings for the
uppercut.
fences.
Big damage here. Tragedy Assault gonna steal
Give me
some
some of your
meter.
bar as well. Plus frames again, the V-shift, and the punish from Brandon.
Oh my
He was on point.
gosh! Brandon takes it. What a V-shift punish. Oh my gosh! My man was actually ready for that. Wow.
A very entertaining set from these two who bow out of the competition, but making a great representation for themselves.
Nice way to go out. Nice way to go out, man.
Yeah,
Maybe
man, they
the
put on a
last-
show for us right
Yeah,
there.
that was very much a show. Nice V. Just the awareness. We were talking about how much we're going to get used wise with this V-Trigger 2 coming from Nash, and we saw a lot of it. Great confirms on top of it, and always using that Tragedy Assault to kind of steal meter and try to take options like these away from this guy, Luke. Another Tragedy Assault. Great neutral jump right there. Could have been something bigger, but still, the momentum completely swings right there. And that's when he caught that V skill. We saw a lot of these guys going full screen, trying to use their V skill just to get that power up, make their series a little stronger, and the openings actually made them get killed in some of these instances. Oh, wow. That was 2 different times right there.
There it is. The V-shift beats the V-trigger 2. And he was ready with the punish to close it out 2-1. Real back and forth set. Lots of entertainment. Very exciting. It's been a very entertaining group. But the big shock is Punk is not going to advance into this final 16. Arguably one of the greatest players to do it in Street Fighter V. And Punk is not going to be able to make it out, regardless of this result against Valmaster. The differential is too wide.
Yeah.
And of course, VX Bow hugely dominant. You can see there, Valmaster has the 3-game differential lead on Punk. So even if Punk manages to beat Valmaster next to 2-0, it would not be enough. And look at that, VX Bow, the +8 differential, really ran away with this group. But let's get into this last game. It's going to be Punk versus Valmaster. Hopefully they give us a show that is just as entertaining and exciting as we just got from Frozen.
Look, I just like to see high-level Street Fighter, man. It's a beautiful thing to see. And on top of that, from 2 different regions, 2 of the best from their regions coming to play against each other. That's one of the things I love most about international competition, especially about Capcom Cup. Went out of their way this year to give us, every kind of variety. We want everybody to be represented, as many people as possible, obviously. Did a great job. Every group consisting of many different regions. Nothing but different countries are down the line.
It's been great to see so many countries getting their first ever
opportunity. It's beautiful.
Cup. You know what, as well, I very much overlooked it, but
what? Okay. But with that being said, though, Valmaster, definitely one of these guys I've been paying attention to quite a bit. I talked about Street Fighter League EU and just seeing how he came together. You really get to know somebody once you see him on Street Fighter League. I feel like you get to see their ins and outs.
So wait a minute, hang on. So
talk to me.
+3. Yeah, because it's a 4-game swing. Of course. We've been completely wrong the whole time.
Okay. So talk to me.
So we're looking at, Valmaster's 3 games ahead.
Okay.
3-0 is too much to pull back. We've been completely wrong this whole time, because if Valmaster loses 2-0, then Valmaster goes to +1. If Punk wins 2-0, Punk goes to 2-0. To +2. And if Punk wins this set 2-0, he's guaranteed to go through. The interesting thing here for me...
what? Hold on.
Yeah, so Punk has to win this 2-0.
He has to win 2-0. Oh, really? Things just picked up. So if Punk wins this 2-0, he can make it through. Oh, wow. Let me get my water. Hold up. I need some H2O.
We thought this was all wrapped up. We were ready to move on.
Look, you were here talking in your all sad voice now?
Yeah.
You're like, he's not gonna...
I've just sat up a couple of 2 extra inches in my chair. Thank you very much, production, for giving us the correct information. We're out here.
Thank you for that. Thank you for clearing
doing
that up. I
ourselves
appreciate
and
it.
getting it horribly wrong. You'd never have imagined that I went and did a master review job on basic arithmetic. All right, Punk.
Has a chance
He
here.
needs the 2-0. Valmaster needs to just win one game in this set to make it through. The dream is still on for Punk.
Low forward, and you can already see
wants
it.
to shatter those dreams. He's pushed them all the way back to the corner. Punk has been very, very, very passive.
Oh, interrupt with the crouch jab. No punish on the sweep. Still eats a fireball and a throw as well, and has not left this corner in quite some time. Gets the sweep, back throw.
It's my corner now.
Okay, okay. Leading to the theme. Uh-oh.
Nice response.
Be careful. Big jump in from Punk right here. Big damage as well. Spin some V-trigger on top of it. Oh, the interrupt activate on the trigger.
Immediate interruption.
Oh, and the drop from Valmaster and the pistol. Oh my gosh. I wasn't even paying attention to the V-skill, but now I know. V-skill 2 it is.
What an interruption that was from Valmaster, though, I have to say.
Oh my gosh. Forward throw once again.
And then Punk swinging for the fences with the EXDP. It's all being left on the table and getting everything out. There's the conversion into the corner. The Oki, and he wakes up with an EX of his own.
Okay, okay. I feel like Valmaster's style has largely been it's the threat of that and never that. But now actually using it to get out of the corner multiple
EX.
times. Multiple times now.
Oh no, and Punk challenges and gets clipped.
Okay, knockdown here. That spinning bird kick gets crazy travel. And back to the corner you go. Punk in trouble. Activate off of the EX.
Back throw, just went for the forward throw.
Low forward has meter to confirm. Has meter to confirm, and that should be enough. That's one game.
That's half of it. And look, you can see in the top corner, look, Punk's got his head in his hands. Big smile. The fist pump.
Oh my gosh. Look at it. Give me the clutch, bro. Give me the clutch, bro.
Round one. He needs one more. Valmaster. This is it, basically. This.
Right, this game.
This game. It's one game for the qualification.
Let's go. Oof. Oof. Big heavy buttons here for Valmaster. And you can see him swinging. Swinging and missing a lot. Doesn't stop the slow approach of Punk, though. Oof. Ooh, EX fireball comboed into the crutch and heavy. Oh.
Nice anti-air. Stays in front and Punk blocks. With punish. There's a nerf on that button. That's why you don't see it as much anymore.
Oh, the piercer into the trigger. Punk, one round. Oh, no.
Not going to be able to get the kill. Oh, and he...
Punk didn't challenge this time, but he hit a button. But he did challenge, but he hit a slow button at that.
Nerves. Valmaster, one more round. Reminder that Punk needs to win this set 2-0 to make it out of pools.
And heavy punch. Charlie, oof. Back to the heavy buttons. Back to the walk into the corner once again. We've seen Punk fight himself out of this corner, but here's the confirm.
Hit conversion from Valmaster. Punk playing very passively. Gets kept there by the crouch short. Punk edging his way out, sweep activation. Okay, it's his turn. No wake up that time from Valmaster. Didn't want to risk it here.
Goes for the tick throw instead. And you can see Valmaster. Oh, wow, there's a lot of meter on that side.
Goes for the whip punish, but that is 16 frames. It's too slow to wake up CA.
Oh, this is that desperation kicking in. Punk in trouble right now.
Last frames, Punk respecting it. Has to cancel into the last of that V-trigger. Oh, no, it's still there.
Oh, back throw.
Oh, my God.
There's a shot. Throw tag.
Oh, I'm not sure what he tried to do through the DP, but he got counter hit. And that is going to see Punk not make it out of the group.
Oh, man. That's a tough draw. That's a tough draw. The one game play, but still a set has to be played. Goes back in. Man, that energy, though. Ugh. And it's fighting it out in the neutral still.
I know this is horrible for the players, but damn, I love these groups.
Yeah, these groups, bro, they really did tell a different story. Got me stumbling over. Oh, my word. Big jump in. Oh, but the drop. Tries to clean it up with a throw on the back end. Valmaster at the
whiffing
ready.
these fierces. A lot of whiffs going on from both of these players.
Oh, the reversal just to get back control. Valmaster, those fireballs. Working out, big crush
Beats
right
into the
here.
punch on the forward fierce, gets the crush counter. We're in the corner, nice block string from Valmaster over the sweep attempt.
One round will get Valmaster a 2-1 victory. Punk's still fighting it though. Punk's still out here. And man, that was that one game.
He goes for the throw, trade.
Playing his range game, still very slow right here. Crouch jab to interrupt the approach. Gets the knockdown.
Finally, he's been pressing that medium button all the time. No actual punish though.
Big jump. Piercer finds his mark this time around after that jump in. Okay, oh wow.
Yo, the EX at -2, okay.
Oh, that beat. You gotta hold a lot of this. Ooh, you gotta hold a lot of this.
Punk's got a huge ton of resources though if he can activate.
Yeah, just holding on to it.
Valmaster doing such a great job to see. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Oh, no, not close enough. Spends all the meter, empties the resources, not close enough. Valmaster must have known, but that's gonna do it for Punk. Not gonna make it out of the groups. Valmaster's gonna claim that second spot next to VX Val.
I guess Luke has got something that isn't absolutely top tier in his move list. That's CA.
I mean, if you think about it, it's been an instance before where you have to hit that DP extra deep to make sure you get that CA confirmed. So I feel like just letting you know we're on ranges. That's what happens, but not going to be able to do the deal, and that's not going to be enough to get Punk through on this group play.
And we are going to say goodbye to Punk from this group. He is not going to be advancing, and what a turn up it has been for Punk. What a tumultuous relationship he has had with Street Fighter V. He set records.
Yeah, man.
In Street Fighter V. Points, number of events won, but the big one, the big championships, have continued to elude him, and he's not going to be in the running for Capcom Cup IX as well.
It's hard to say, man, because like I said, I don't know many people whose favorite player, didn't start with being Punk, especially for Street Fighter V, man. I mean, really did set the bar for not only, like you said, these tournament victories, but just playing this character Karen, man. Controlling the nooch, man. Starting the nooch, having some of the craziest footsies we've seen out here. And I'm telling you right now, a fine representative when it came to like US like Street Fighter V gameplay, man. One of the GOATs out here in this Street Fighter V generation.
Incredible stuff, and let's give all credit to VX Bao whilst we're talking about this, back and forth. It's VX Bao that cleaned out this group 5 games straight, an enormous +8 game differential, only dropping 2 games in the entire path. And he's going to make it out, and then in the losers bracket, you can see that it is Valmaster of France who joins Phenom for the European representation there, and Idom, the reigning Capcom Cup champion, makes it out as well. All that to look forward to, of course, on Sunday. We have got another 5 groups to close out, and I hope they are all equally as exciting and tense, and they come down to the wire, just like this one has.
Well, look, man, I'm going to tell you what's exciting and down to the wire. We're finally getting it. Street Fighter Duel. Street Fighter Duel, the new Street Fighter mobile game, is now currently available for pre-registration. Pre-register now and earn rewards on launch like characters, gyms, and more. A brand new adventure awaits with the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the rising Shadaloo organization with 40+ characters at launch, some with unique character outfits. Visit the website streetfighterduel.com for more details on how you can pre-register and join in on the action. And I'm going to tell you one thing I want in Street Fighter. I want those outfits of Street Fighter Duel
I just want to point
Street
out one
Fighter
thing
6,
as well,
bro.
Steve.
What's up, man? What's
Which
up?
players have been absolutely blowing it up this week already? Where have they been from?
Where have they been from?
Who just went 5-0 in this group? Who was it? It was VX Bao. Who cleaned out the LCQ? It was Zen. Where are they from?
Oh,
Where's the only country that's been able to play Street Fighter Duel for the last 2 years, but now you're
connecting the dots.
Now
Don't do that. Don't do
can
that.
access the secret hidden techniques of Street Fighter Duel, so make sure you pre-register, and you could potentially be as good as these Chinese Street Fighter players. They've had the secrets for years, and now they can be yours. We're going to be back on the other side. It's Group D, and that one is very, very tightly poised. More Capcom Cup IX action after this.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. Alright, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
that last match. Dudes, that was nail-biting. I can't believe it. I wish I had an extra game because of what was on the line there, but fantastic stuff.
Honestly, you know, I got to make sure that we give, you know, Punk his flowers. I do personally have him second all time behind Tokido when it comes to Street Fighter V, and it would have been cool for him to see him finally win a big win. But Jaby M from South Africa, and of course, Valmaster from France has something different to say. I mean, that's as high as the drama is possibly going to get in Capcom Cup. All of that pressure on the line, that match was pretty much who is going to get in the top 16, and Valmaster showed just how strong he is and how ridiculous France is as a scene.
It doesn't only affect this group, it's going to affect everyone. We've had 3 groups already done and dusted. There's still a couple more to go. The action only gets bigger and better from here on.
Yo, I got to make sure we shout out everybody who's qualified for top 16 so far. Idom and who qualified with Idom? Oh yeah, Takamura. Takamura's actually on winner's side.
Yep,
Idom and Takamura. We had Kawano and Phenom qualified.
Yep,
and then now we have VX, Val, and Valmaster qualified. This top 16 is looking ridiculous up to this point. And at this point, we do still have Group D coming up next. The hits are going to keep on flying, so let's head over to the casters. We're going ahead to hit my man's James Chin. I had to look up to make sure it was him. Let's go, Big Goat.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Capcom Cup. Group D is now going to conclude here. We have had so much heartbreak, so much happiness here, and it is just going to keep happening here. I'm James Chen.
I'm Zay Cola, and I'm happy to guide you through the action with the legend himself. And we're going to have legendary bouts out here. As you have mentioned, this is the end of the group stage position. And right now, who's glistening is Ending Walker himself at the top spot, right behind and trying to stay behind his M Lizard, having one loss out to Ending Walker. Joe Rogan could get it done, and unfortunately the rest, Ross and Rin and the rest are out. But they could ruin some days.
And Bravery.
And Bravery, yes. Yeah, Bravery, yeah.
Yeah, so again, I mean, clearly right now, Group D is all about Ending Walker, right? This is Ending Walker, and he is 3-0 currently right now. And probably poised in this position right now to continue forward and getting to the top 16.
Correct.
Really, right now, I think the big question is the second place position. And honestly, M Lizard is in a good spot for that. But we aren't going to see either one of those players just yet. We're actually going to start from Joe Umarogan from Canada and going up against Ren from South Africa. And again, Ren over here is unfortunately currently, I mean, he's 0-4, so he's probably out of the equation here. Now, I do want to mention, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Jaby M is 0-5 as well. So, you know, this is a chance right here for South Africa to get a win on the board. So let's see if Ren can do this for South Africa. Let's go.
Ren was one of the people to really make Ending Walker crack and bleed. It was down to the wire. The score did not really tell the tale of the tape. And Ren is now getting with that Ibuki.
Yeah, he did it with the Ibuki too. Yeah, almost kind of like he caught Ending Walker off guard because, like, wait, this character's still here.
This DLC character is still relevant, but did a lot of work with that character, had fantastic, knowledge on the matchup. EX Fireball to make the fall, gets the shoulder attack too as well, but we wake up with violence with the buttons and the rider right after. In the throw, Ren back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, and now, oh, what a jump, but actually not fast enough to get the punish, but just down to no health, caught Ren trying to walk backwards. Such a common tactic when you're in that fearful position is just to walk away. And having a crouching medium kick confirmable into a safe on block move from that range is such a nice thing to have.
Yes, sir. It lands into too much more too as well. Anti right there is Crouch Fierce. Joe Rogan has a cough in the corner. Careful with that B skill. Nice interruption with the Fierce EXDD.
Single hit confirmed there, but he saw Ren twitching. But here we go. What's the? Oh no, he didn't go for any of the Ibuki resets. And that's gonna give Joe an opportunity here. Yeah, B trigger activated. There we go, spending the EX. Should be able to confirm into the Rock Smasher. And there we go, Joe Umarogan taking the first game over Ren.
Bro, he needs these games. We talked about how close he is in terms of getting up in the point differential against the likes of M Lizard, and he can definitely do so. But again, Ren, I want to go back to how strong he was when he fought Ending Walker. If he can have that same sort of energy and heat, it could be defeat here for Joe Umarogan. But right now, Joe looks so strong in this matchup overall. The fireballs are a big pain point too.
The interesting thing right now is Joe is kind of in a rough position right here, okay? So if he beats Ren, yes, he will be tied with Ending Walker at 3-1. But do you know who Joe Umarogan's last match is? Ending Walker. His last match will be Ending Walker. But Ren could end it all here by himself if he could just take out Joe Umarogan right now. I don't know what side that was going to be. And then blocks. Here we go, Ren. Getting around on the board. Let's go, Ren.
That's a Houdini. You can't see me. I love these mixes. And you got to be careful. You have to D-shift and things like that. That feature are getting a lot more potent in this new season. Hold this throw, though.
Oh, no. Catching. See, right there again. Catching the low. Catching the walk away. That's
and the
something
DP.
Joe has been able to read over here. No. Okay. This is going to be big damage here. Ren getting the setup here. Gets the hit. Counter hit, but nothing. But I love the air throw.
Does rising activation.
Oh, I
thought he jump in. Oh, I thought he was too. That's a B trigger. Rock Smasher.
You see Ren right now trying to protect his legs, but Flash Knuckle causing the wall bounce, getting the free combo extension for Joe Umarogan. Here we go.
Joe's on game, but there are starting to have some crap. Yo, 2 more on the distance. I don't know what you're grabbing. Your demon? ESGP though, the bust out. No back throw, bro.
Joe's spacing right now has been amazing, and I'm really curious to see if Ren can defeat the space madness right now.
It's so hard. You don't really have the blessed buttons that Luke has. See with the fireball, the activation. You go through a bad situation. Yo, you see the delayed jump back? Just like that. It might be a wrap. One more hit, the backdash. Don't get Crouch Me to kick into anything. EX Fireball, won't kill, but
punish, big punish.
Yeah.
He saw Ren was standing and Ren crouched at the very last second. He was trying to hit confirm off of the standing, but he's got the V trigger activated. So scary, even just the, oh, that should do it right there. Everything leads into Rock Smasher. Joe Umarogan takes it 2-0 over Ren.
Bro, that was a quick game. Joe Umarogan back in business. A few drops here and there, but overall, even more solid than what we had seen previously. Day 1, shaky. Day 2, shaky. Day 3, looking a little clean right here for Joe Umarogan. He said, listen to my podcast.
Yeah, so look, I want to establish, like, I'm not pointing out the fact that Ren and Jaby M, both of them going 0-5. I'm not trying to point this out to
Right. You're not being a bad person.
I'm not trying to take them down, but what I'm trying to say here right now, obviously the players from South Africa are very talented. As you mentioned, Ren came the closest to defeating Ending Walker so far. There is a lot of talent down there, and this right here, this moment for both of these players on this big stage needs to be the inspiration, and for them to come together and really just start grinding and just going at it and really showing what South Africa is capable of, because this is a whole continent that has been missing from the Capcom Cup. The whole, most of Africa has been missing from the Capcom Cup for years. Fighting games are a global hobby here. And so this is the opportunity now. This is the moment. South Africa, I want to see you guys rise up and start taking names in Street Fighter 6, because I know you guys can do it. I know you guys can do it.
Talk to him, James. I love that, but that's why I love this format. We get to see that variety of these players from all around the globe, the real World Warrior stuff. That's the realness of this event. And as you said, they're showing out, and they're showing that even though they're not getting the results and things like that on paper, when you see them in the match, that action is hot. And these people could make your top players drop. We've seen that with Ending Walker previously with Ren, and we're seeing right now, even though Ren is at the bottom, he can still, and the rest of them can be a threat. So you better hope that they don't travel. You better hope they don't see you in the pools and things like that. But Joe Umarogan still staying strong for Canada, 3-1 right now. And as we talked about, needs these points as much as possible. That marquee match is going to be at the very end when he fights Ending Walker. We'll get to that later.
Yeah, but M Lizard is good. His last match is going to be going up against Bravery, so it's not going to be easy for him either. But obviously, Ending Walker is the big threat here in this tournament, and so you know, Ending Walker right now, he's probably one of the favorites coming into this tournament that still hasn't lost a game. Like I said, Kawano's lost a game. Idom has lost a game. You know, it's been going crazy. But Ending Walker so far 3-0. But the way that
Juninho Ross, how he's been working with that Ryu, with the possible Takage if need be, but also the Luke 2 as well. We could see him take down the robotic child that is Indy Walker. They made him in the lab too powerful, too strong. They got to alter the settings, dog. It's on too hard mode. This is ultra. This is European extreme right here.
Exactly. And I mean, you saw it, like, I swear, does he have nerves? He's like the Terminator, you know? He's just coming in here.
He does kind of, yeah, we see that with Ren.
He's not infectious, okay?
Yeah.
He's not infectious.
You don't see it on his face.
Right.
I mean, everybody cracks up in this game. Everybody bleeds. Even your favorite players will have some moments where they kind of, get into scramble situations. We saw that previously with Ren. I keep pointing out because it's very imperative to note that even someone like Indy Walker, who's been dominant in all the salt mines, probably the most dominant Street Fighter V player in that European scene, can crack. They can lose.
Absolutely, absolutely. And so Juninho Ross is going with Ryu. And, I talked to some of the Luke players out there. Their comment about Luke is that Luke is just a super, super optimized Ryu. But let's see if Juninho Ross can overcome that. Like I said, we've seen so many matchups being overcome in this tournament so often.
Juninho Ross, one thing that Jammers pointed out is that his Ryu is so different than other Ryu players. You don't really expect how he gets these hits to connect. But here's the EXDP. He's so different in how that CQC, that close range gameplay. The reversal. Ooh, you see, he has something ready, steady for him.
Oh, no, that doesn't work. No.
Oh.
You have to delay that V reversal.
You gotta delay it.
You gotta delay it. And so now, unfortunately, Juninho Ross down in life here. He had a great lead, but watch out for Indy Walker.
The double dash in for the throw.
I was just about to say walk up for dash EXDP. So 100% I got thrown right there.
That's Indy runner right there. That's Indy sprinter. Hold up now. Indy Walker back in business. And I like these just immediate adjustments. He gets hit with one thing, it won't happen again.
Right. Unfortunately for Juninho Ross, like I said, there was a couple of mistakes on his own, like that V reversal that cost him a lot of life. Oh no, Indy Walker did not get the crush counter combo. He dropped it just a little too slow.
That V reversal backs up in the corner though. That EX puts him squarely there. Hold this throw. And this pressure in the corner is nasty. Ed got some nasty corner pressure, keeps it medium with the crouch medium punch. One more hit, baits out, B shifts the EXDP. And that's it. One thing that Indy Walker is really good about doing is keeping that corner pressure insane and taking away your defensive options. We talked about this yesterday. EXDP, when you see him do that on your wake up in the corner, it's because he's covering a lot of options. This time, the B shift is fine. And this time, Indy Walker looking more than fine. Ross got to show him something different.
Indy Walker, you are just absolutely insane, okay? Can I just say that? Oh my goodness, the reads. I mean, look, the way you win fighting games is just to be right every single time.
Doesn't that sound crazy? Just simply be right. Don't ever be wrong. Don't throw a fireball like that. That's space and range. The V skill coming through. However, the whip.
Okay.
Target combo hit.
Now see, this is good. Juninho Ross started the first round, same situation. Good whiff punish. There is more delay after the whiff than you expect on that psycho flicker. Let it finish and then walk up and punish him.
We're gonna back up for that distance too as well. Looking for that option and keep the fireball game up. Great, but
plus frames, you got to deal with this. Yes, and Juninho Ross just blocking. He's like, I'm taking throws. I am a living example of the meme. Take the throw. Ending Walker wants all the damage and a beautiful V reversal at the end of that V trigger.
It's the space up in this place. Jumps out. I like that. All this range to play with. This land is yours.
Off the board. Juninho Ross with round here against Ending Walker.
Yo, people kind of popping off. They said someone needs to take down the king. Juninho Ross could possibly do so. Better fireball ranges, keeping that mid-range game as much as possible. The trade, not too bad here for Ross.
All right, Ending Walker trying to find a way in. Again, there's that V skill too that has been so useful to get around
the EX also. I'm sorry, I had to point that out. My man reacted to the EX. That's kind of wild.
And again, the V reversal. Juninho Ross really using that V meter as a defensive tool. Oh, the trade with the 3-frame DP. He's going to get a big punish here.
Oh, easy bait oven. Gotta finish this off though.
Oh,
gonna jump in. V reversal, great life.
And now he's got another V reversal. So he's got another V shift in him or something. Oh, over there, but he's got caught. He got caught. Ending Walker chasing him down. Ending Walker just needs one more hit here. Tries to shimmy him, but Juninho Ross is being so patient. Ending Walker needs to establish the throw.
Oh, he's fireball. Careful, there's one more in the tank.
Oh,
yo,
it's still crushed him.
Oh, where's the one kick? Oh, he finishes it up. Yo, Ross cleaning it up. 5-second rule. It's so good, James. The Germans haven't hit it. Don't do that. Don't eat. Don't actually eat it. That's not a real thing. 5-second rule is not a real thing. But Ross cleaning it up. making this a 1-1 and very competitive. Even the gods may bleed, James.
He was so clean that I would eat the food off the floor at that point in time, okay? Because look, man, Juninho Ross on the board here. And look, it is Ren and Juninho now are the only players who have taken a game off of Ending Walker.
Yes.
You're saying that maybe some of these players don't belong here? No, these guys absolutely deserve to be here and are trying to make their name here at Capcom Cup.
You sit in the stands, you a fan. Ross out here 1-1.
Juninho Ross here showing that, no, I can do this with Ryu. The classic Ryu. I mean, Ryu again. See how much
now.
Yeah, a lot of delay after Psycho Flicker when it whiffs. You just have to understand how to whiff punish it. But unfortunately, in the corner, Ending Walker has to throw. There it is. There's the throw. He has shimmied like at least 4 or 5 times, and Juninho Ross has remained abstinent about trying to throw. So Ending Walker getting that throw in there is important.
I can see EX Fireballs outside the corner. He switches up what he does with defense in the corner. Some of that more offensive with the EX Fireball. Sometimes it'd be a reversal. Back throw. It's one touch away to jump in to play. Juninho Ross
is here to play. He is 1 round away from handing Ending Walker his only loss so far in this group. And look at this. A great start for Juninho.
Fantastic. Has to find his way out of the corner. Nice jump out. We haven't really seen Ending Walker push him in the corner continuously, but the heavy kick, the crush, the follow-up, the EX connects. There it is. He's got to work. See me in my office.
Throws here, and this is where Ending Walker, oh, the Tatsu actually made the standing medium kick miss. Juninho Ross trying to get the corner position, spending both of his V reversals so he can start building more. There it is.
Whip punish. Check the bar at the bottom, James.
And the
a lot of options. EX Fireball could be the way. Also, the super in play later on.
Okay, here we go.
Parry!
Oh!
Get the
he
hit.
dropped the combo, but it's okay. It's at least gonna be the. Oh no, he's got the punish over here. It wasn't the V trigger, so no guard break on there.
You can't break down Juninho Ross. You can't break down the activation. DP.
He just goes in. No fear from Juninho Ross. He's got that V trigger activated. Fireballs are so much faster. You gotta watch out for that V skill too again.
That bar at the bottom. Ending Walker's got a lot to play with. Could finish the job. Doesn't even need he just needs 1 to get it done. Medium kick, the tag.
What a tag!
And the flicker comes through. We're going to final game. Final round.
Right, obviously, Juninho Ross right now super nervous because he missed that super combo, but it's okay. He has to forget that, put out of his mind, and just play like he's been playing.
However, Ending Walker is getting a lot more solid up in his corner positions right here, a lot more comfortable.
Oh, what a confirm! Single hit confirm, no! No uppercuts for you!
OS, put this man to rest. Ending Walker jabbing back to EX. Look at that, you get outside the corner with that situation. No Oki, but this is fine. Back throw.
God, this is neutral. Oh, he checks it. He checks the dash. Here we go. The activation. Tries to get it for the throw. Wonderful dash back by Ending Walker, but there we go. Gets the connection.
This Fireball game is keeping Ending Walker off his toes. We haven't even seen him do a lot of B skills.
Oh, no!
Another bait. Easy bait up and again. Almost a win. But clips it with the counter hit.
Here
Ending
comes
Walker.
Ending Walker.
On these mini situations, it's so much more different from Ending Walker. Differently structure has him in the corner. Clips
Got
on
him.
the low.
Here we go. Big damage combo. Is this enough to kill? It's not quite enough. Juninho Ross, one last chance, but finally the shimmy works for Ending Walker. And Ending Walker, no expression, standing up, and there is Mama Walker and Papa Walker.
Yeah.
Papa Walker, shout out to them. But what a game by Juninho Ross.
My dude was playing different. Call him stranger. This dude was ridiculous. And it's some of that was, it felt like the Fireball play was taking Ending Walker off his toes. We didn't really see much of that B-skill stuff happening from the side of Ending Walker, except for the Fireballs, as well as the fact that we didn't see a lot of that corner pressure happen. He found ways out, but Ending Walker then solidified that corner pressure game plan a lot better. EX Fireball, switching up his delay buttons and things like that. Man, that was an exciting match.
I gotta tell you right now, though.
You get a replay? Oh, y'all so lucky.
The hardest part about this right now for Juninho Ross, and I don't know if he's listening and if he's hearing this, he's gonna be thinking about that missed combo into super for quite some time. It's okay. Know that you made the right decision and had that opportunity. And you know what? You're on the big stage. It's the bright lights. You're gonna get nervous. Your chance will come again.
Yeah.
You will get another chance.
Oh, 100%. I want to say something a little for Ending Walker. The fact that we've seen a lot of mistakes is, I think it's good. If you're a player that's playing super hot, you've not, lost a lot of games and things like that, it's always good to have to switch up your game plan, to evolve yourself, and that's going to help Ending Walker prepare through not only this group stage, but also when he makes the, I should say, the top 16, because he's already there.
Yes, he is definitely guaranteed to be in the top 16. And my favorite thing about Ending Walker is, like, after that win, such a close match here, down to the wire, and despite nice. And despite the fact that it was so close, you just see how calm Ending Walker is when he gets up.
well,
he was just
all
like, he was like, oh, good game. He walks over to Junior. Like,
Yeah, he's like,
well played, well played, yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that he has nerves, but it's like infectious. You don't see it. Win or lose, you just, it's
when
the
you're
same.
that young, you don't know fear yet. I'm telling you.
You
I'm
haven't
telling
paid
you.
taxes.
Dude,
you don't have to worry about healthcare and all that stuff.
I was trying to, like...
You live in no fear.
I was trying, like, the first time I ever tried to ski, I was, like, almost 30 already, and I'm on the bunny slope, and I'm like, oh my gosh, and then there's these little kids just sliding by, like, wee, and I'm like, you don't know fear yet. You don't know pain. Anyways, Ending Walker doesn't know any pain either, because he is 4-0 right now, a pristine, flawless record over here, and Joe Umarogan and M. Lizard are those are the two ones right there. And again, M. Lizard going up against Bravery, and Joe Umarogan will be going up against Ending Walker.
Oh.
And if he actually beats Ending Walker,
Yeah.
it would be tied 4-1, although I don't think the game differential is in favor of Joe at this point in time, looking at the list over here. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. See Ending Walker with the 6, Joe with the 4, and M. Lizard needs to get some more points on the board, and it's possible that things at this point are going to be so hard to call. Joe, M. Lizard, one of these two will be making it out in the loser side. It's just about, who plays better today, and but so close to call right now. Almost too close to call.
If Joe Umarogan can beat Ending Walker 2-0, his game differential goes up to 6, and Ending Walker's might drop down, actually. So, actually, if Ending Walker, like, I'm trying to think how it works. We could end up with going to the next level of tiebreaker, but remember, Ending Walker beat Joe Umarogan. No, they haven't played yet. Oh, my God. If Ending...
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Joe Umarogan. Okay, but anyways.
Listen, it's hard to prophesy somebody's demise. We're going to have to see it in action. First off, M. Lizard versus Bravery coming up on the deck. And M. Lizard, we already know him, super strong claw player. And Bravery, well, I mean, that scammy Cammy always at play, always up in the air up there, but has been getting better about that grounded play. And once again, as these group stages go on, you start to see these players get better and better, more solidified, less shakes, and you start to see more of their game plan. You know what I'm saying? Once you're at this big stage, it makes sense that you are maybe stubborn in your approach. And I've seen that with Bravery continuously. Yesterday, though, was a day I've seen him more grounded. More landings, take the first that you should be doing, right? And today might be the day where everything connects, right? And the likes of M. Lizard, he's going to have to watch out, despite being how strong he is in the online warrior where he's faced strong competitors from Japan, a lot from Korea, obviously, who has been around for a long time.
And the only way M. Lizard can stay in this right now, I feel like, is if he wins this. I mean, if Joe loses, then they'll still have the same record. Oh, man, I got to look at how this looks over. No, actually, if he loses this... Anyways, we'll look at the standings in just a little bit.
The production got us. Don't worry about it.
Dude, it's the math is all there. Okay, look, I'm hype about this.
Yeah, back into the match here. This is painful. Up in the corner, you don't have the best defense. If you're reversal, puts you right back up in the corner. Not many escape options unless you've got that V-trigger. ES dive kick, and aerial options are hard to deal with this character from the side of Vega. Back throw, though.
The main advantage that Vega has of this is that he can actually stay with Cammy's neutral because he outranges her. So few characters that actually outrange Cammy. Can he kill up in this? No, not quite.
Oh, we keep it. Meaty goes for the low on those holes like he's in those. The first game out here to M. Lizard. And honestly, I'd like Braver to go to that normal game plan, take the skies. It's hard for Vega to check that continuously. A lot of it's predictive. Air throw, then heavy kick.
And now that's the key right there, is that Cammy's advantage against Vega is the fact that Vega has decent normal anti-airs if he's ready. But she can change the trajectory of her jump so well, like that.
Yup. So many options. EX dot kick this time. The trade, though. M. Lizard still caught in the corner. Activation. Bad situation. Goes for the reset after that medium punch.
Yeah, it saves that. V-trigger still hasn't spent it. That was the wall. That was the wall jump. So that's why that attack knocked out. And then there is the classic right there, the jump instant, stay in the front. You have, like I said, one of the first lessons you learn in Street Fighter V is walking under people to escape the cross-up. Those kind of situations there take advantage of that habit that we've all learned.
Especially when you have got the walk speed like Vega. That's one of the reasons why he came up with her on the ground, but in the sky, she reigns supreme. The EX, we do it raw out here. But this one, getting clipped, got a little bit too spicy.
Bravery living up to his handle right now. He is
talking about no beer, he ain't got nothing here. Here, no, the Beast still also trying to clip and get the crush. Not happening though. Again, side switch.
This guy is a madman. Oh my goodness. And Blizzard, however, look at the resources that he has. He's gonna go for the super. Why not? It's Cammy. She has no health. And look at that. Just like that, he has the life lead. But you gotta watch out. Bravery has resources. Now that dive kick is very, very scary.
No, DP, the dive kick.
Beautiful. That's a trade, so he doesn't have any more of that V trigger.
Mixing that resource. Back brainless. Air throw down to the ground. We just talked about being ready, and that's the round. Bro, we just talked about being ready and steady for these aerial approaches. The air throw takes him down, and M Lizard, it's hard. I gotta imagine he is sweating. Not only is the gravity of this entire tournament getting to any competitor out here, but also my bravery bump in the air. I don't think he's been on the ground at all more than 3 seconds, which is the game plan. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it's gotta be hellish to deal with.
My God, it's just terrifying right there, but the wherewithal to be able to air throw the hooligan is absolute insanity.
No cross-cut DP from Bravery, goes in for the hooligan. Oh my God, he recovered in time to stay fine to get the counter hit, caught a pressing back throw.
That one might have been minus, I'm not sure.
I feel like it was.
Oh, that's gonna be a hit right there. Keep the pressure going, and Bravery this time, firing off on all cylinders here in game number 2.
But see, this is the other part of the gameplay that has to come through. You have to be good on the ground to set up for the aerial approach to be even more potent, right? You have fantastic buttons once you get in against Vega. Just have to avoid the claw. Ooh, you fall, get clipped, crush, we need to kick into the spiral arrow again, up in that corner, Oki position. Air throw again.
There we go, the air throw ready to go. But gonna get in there with that V-break and try to gain some offense off that. Beautiful prediction from M Lizard with the upward ace.
We've seen him get predictive with it. Oh, the hooligan to get the chase bill.
Oh, you're gonna air throw me? No, I'll air throw you first.
I'm playing with the things too. Crouch, Pierce, activation, up in the corner situation. Leave the station now.
I love
no activation.
Oh, he tried the dive kick. He did it too early. There is a height restriction on the dive kick. And yes, if you do it too early, say hello to whipping jump light kick. And it is not fun.
This kiss from a rose might be the kiss of death. Set point right here for M Lizard.
Perfect distance to get that forward heavy kick juggle. The knee bullet, there we go, the DP in the corner. And now Bravery is going ham now. Free jumps because you're scared of the dive kick.
Slide, apply with the activation, we're out of there. Again, that beat trigger used for an escape option more often than not.
Plus, that was for sure plus because you're crouching. You want to crouch because you're scared to stand up because the hooligan can grab you. So you stay crouching, but then that means the dive kick is going to be plus when you block it. Oh, or it misses.
It's clipped. Your wall standing heavy kick goes right to super.
V reversal. That was 100% a V reversal, and it worked out.
Happy accident. Instant overhead, you're dead. Wow, caught the walk back. Just like that, we're 1-1, Bravery.
But if you ask Bravery, he's like, nah, Bravery is my name. I woke up with the knee bullet.
I woke up staying heavy.
Yeah,
I did that on
100%.
purpose. And I believe it too. I believe that with my whole heart too. I'd be like, you're right, you're the pro player, bro. I'm just on the mic. But 1-1, and again, it's that grounded pressure that's really getting the M Blizzard that's taking him to the corner. And some of these jump ins, he just jump fierce, and you're scared about the throw right after the back brainless, which I call back medium punch, which is plus. That's interspersed every so often. So, and again, you can't just be reversal. You can't get out of the situation. Nice crush anti-air right here from M Lizard. We wake up with violence, Bravery back in neutral.
Oh, yeah, and see, Bravery adding the hooligan grab into his options is really interesting. You don't see a lot of Cammy players go for the throw off of hooligan, but he's doing it to keep M Lizard crouching so that when he hooligans and dive kicks in, he gets plus praise.
Keep him honest. Keep him ducking.
Well, that's punish.
Oh, wait for the beat trigger. Yeah, in the corner.
Oh,
Bravery.
You are dead.
And really involved right there on the B trigger situation. Unfortunately, blocking is M Lizard, and now he is on set point once again. But we've seen that Bravery can get this win. He can, if he keeps it stable and solid, take this. Have to keep it on the ground, I feel like, for a little bit longer before he goes to the air.
Cammy, oh, there it is again, that V reversal. See,
and
right
then
there.
He said, okay, let me do this round.
Yeah, I mean, Cammy is without question the glass cannon of the game right now. When she runs over you, she runs over you. But if she gets hit, look at the damage.
Check the red, he's almost dead. One more mix, one more good crush. Kick Counter hit. EXDP, yeah, he knew it.
He did it, and he still got a trigger. You gotta be careful right now if you are M Lizard. Oh, the crush, but it's not enough to kill. No more V-trigger. No more V-trigger.
Again, another V-shift. The trade in favor. He had more than enough help for that transaction. M Lizard taking it 2-1. But again, close games, close sets out here.
Dude, Bravery had the caps lock on. Do you see how many shifts he was using right there? Dude, nicely done, but unfortunately wasn't gonna pan out right there. M Lizard does end up taking it, and this is super important for him because now M Lizard is indeed 4-1. So he is in a great position right now. Joe Umarogan has to win this match, and he would end up putting Ending Walker, M Lizard, and himself at 4-1.
We'll see what gets done. But we'll see right here. M Lizard going up against Bravery. Again, I feel like Bravery had a good start and was actually getting to a good start with the grounded approach, and being able to put M Lizard in the corner continuously was fantastic. It's just decisions like busting out with the DP that were weighted and baited. It was M Lizard utilizing his bar to put in okay situations and making Bravery feel really uncomfortable, which I feel like stole the match.
Yeah, but Bravery, I mean, again, when he had that opportunity, he was going in something fierce.
Yes, sir.
And I love that kind of energy. That is how you have to play Cammy. You have to play her fearless. You know you're going to take damage, but if you play her so that you're always scared of the damage, you're never going to find success. But there we go. Shift, shift, shift. But then a trade right there. M Lizard, like I said, is at 4-1 right now. And if Joe can beat Ending Walker, we will have 3 players at 4-1. I don't know how that tiebreaker is all gonna pan out, but we'll figure it out. And so yeah, you see right here, Joe Umarogan versus Ending Walker is still coming up.
He needs this.
Oh,
Ending, but this is Ending Walker. He's been in a lot of these walks out here of these players to get their chance at top 16, and it could also happen to Joe. But Joe said he want to take him on. He said that he's strong enough to do so, and you know, I don't think this is going to be as free as people think. You know, people might see Joe, and they're like, oh, well, you've only played at Digital Havoc, which only has some of the best players out in the U.S. and Canada. You've only played at, you know, NLPC, which is one of the strongest, you know, regions. As some of the strongest players, like your Punks, your Idoms, and things like that, your Hidden Killers. You've only played at, you know, the Casas, the online locals continuously, grinding it top 8s, top 3s, and that's not enough to take on Ending Walker. I think this is going to be a close match.
Dude, the ability for players to play in tournament environments online week after week is one of the most powerful tools that fighting game community has ever had.
Right.
This whole conversation about, you know, like, is online legit or whatever like that.
It's legit. We'll just end it. It's legit.
That conversation
Look at
is
Ending
done.
Walker.
It's
Yeah,
just
look at
done,
Ending Walker.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Look at Mr. Crimson, Ending Walker. I mean, at this point, it's legit. It is what it is. These players have come online to offline and stayed fine, right? We've seen it. We have the proof is in you see 2 players that are doing this right here. So this is why I think that Joe is capable of doing so and defeating the likes of Ending Walker. However, Ending Walker is just absolutely ridiculous when it comes to making adjustments on the fly. So, and again, you have to give him continuous different looks, and that's hard, even in the first of 2.
All right, so like I said, this is a crucial one. This is, right now, one of the most important matches for standings that we have seen here at Capcom Cup, because this determines the fate of, if Joe loses this, Ending Walker and M Lizard are in, done. If Joe loses this, I mean, I think Ending Walker might be guaranteed in no matter what.
Right.
But Joe might have to win this one, because based off of our data analyst, Mr. Ultra David here, if Joe wins this, Ending Walker might have still qualified based off of game differential.
This determines so much right here. Ending Walker, Joe Umarogan. This match is going to be fire. Don't even blink. Let's get it.
Fight. Luke against Ed. And again, Ed, right up there right now. I mean, we talk about the best 3 characters in the game a lot of the times, right? Poison, we've barely seen Poison represented. I think only 1 player is playing Poison here, and that's Idom, right? And then Dalsum, we only have 1 Dalsum here, right?
That's true.
Ed, we have a ton of Eds here, and so I really feel like Ed, Cody, these 2 characters really showcases that they are every bit as much in the mix with those other 3 characters.
Absolutely. I agree. I mean, this is a very powerful character. V-Trigger helps out. And how Ending Walker pilots him is just so different than your typical Ed player. EXDP again, catching so many options. Caught the tech, didn't let the throw connect. Gonna have enough to finish. Yes, sir. Ending Walker taking all that red up in the corner.
With the classic, the walk-up meaty EXDP.
Covering a lot of options. Something he had said on Twitter. Had to clarify, it's not a dumb option. Maybe you at home doing stupidly, but not Ending Walker.
Oh no, Joe drops that combo, doesn't get the somersault, so he spends a bar for nothing, unfortunately. Oh, that is definitely a punish. Oh, wow, that's like Season 1 throw tech, jump back throw tech OS.
Back to neutral. Caught up in the corner, V-shift. No break though. Light the EX, get some distance. Back rise, no surprise, he's still there.
Delay, meaty right there, catches. The button press, he did it again. Back to back. Ooh, okay, not fast enough quite to catch.
Oh,
yep. Tried to go for a shimmy right there.
The doable, the EX, caught him leaving. Wakes up with super, that's actually gonna get the hit. Joe Umirogen spinning all this bar, but it won't equalize enough.
Watch out for what? Oh, just crouching light punch after the. You know, that's smart. What he figured right there is Joe Umirogen gets the crouching light punch. He's plus. What is Ending Walker supposed to do? He's supposed to, you know, obey the turn, right?
Yeah.
And so you don't want to hit a button, but you know Joe is going to steal a turn by trying to walk forward because he needs that pressure.
That space to do the crouching medium punch.
That was the right time to try to counter poke for Ending Walker. Beautiful decision making right there for him.
It's still doable for Joe. He just, the second part of these rounds going down, I feel like lose that momentum. Ending Walker makes him pay for every mistake.
Oh, that's punishable. That's punishable. Yeah, you committed to too many hits. That time, oh no, the air reset. He did the single hit confirm off the stun bar.
Oh, and the crush. V-shift gets caught. You just die tired. Ending Walker about to flip himself on set point, and there it is. Look at him just deleting all the defensive options of Joe. Not just like the V-shifts and things like that, but laying his buttons continuously, making it hard to read. Oh, he's dancing. He's a little confident right now, the same sort of confidence that he has when he plays in the salt mines.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, shout out to the salt mine league. Oh, okay, Joe Umirogen getting that V skill too. And so here we go. He's gonna get some good damage here. He's working on a perfect here, but this is Ending Walker we're talking about here.
I have to see the same Joe that was at top 8 CEO. 2021. Oh, he's gonna get it done with the fireball. I need to see the same Joe with that confidence, with that heat.
Final round.
Staying up set point, Joe still in the game. A lot more dominant that round too as well. Ending Walker on his toes. Oh no.
Another bad confirm from Umirogen. You're giving Ending Walker some free damage here, which you can't do.
So it's all the bar outside that corner. I like that from Joe, the push. And honestly, Luke works you in the corner. You're worried about so many buttons. EX fireball right here. Back medium punch. Medium punch is the space traps.
Close to stun here. Joe Umirogen did not choose to use any of the V meter for V reversals to try to get that stun.
Side switch. Ending Walker has him caught up in the corner. If it's going to be tested, V reversal.
Yeah, you
yes,
can't
sir,
V reversal there. You can't do it.
Keeps it meaty. The break. What's the guess? The tech. EX connect. Ending Walker covering all the options and taking it over Joe Umirogen. What a way to seal the deal twice. Bro, that ain't nice. Chill.
There is no better way and no more appropriate way for Ending Walker to end the groups, end his group stages than with a walk dash up, EX psycho upper, the signature end move right there, and Ending Walker gonna get out of the group 5-0, which means that M Lizard will be the other player making it out on the other side. Now, Juninho Ross, obviously, I think he has one more match here. Oh no, I think that's it. I think that might be it. Okay, we'll
quick games, quick things out here, but once again, going through all the groups, you know, even the previous deck, everything felt close. It didn't feel like everything was like, you know, besides M Lizard versus, you know, Ending Walker, we can see that run back. That was a sick match for Ending Walker's side of things. Everything felt really close, and Rin and the likes of the other players were able to make these giants bleed. And again, you can't just look at the score and say, well, they lost today. You gotta look at what happened in the match. You gotta go back to the tapes and see what had happened, what had occurred, because things were close. Down to decisions that were just, we just saw a Crouch Fierce and a Fireball in the Super not get the hit.
Right,
Do you believe in an alternate timeline where Ending Walker lost the game equals possible?
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, we will have one more match, and that is going to be Bravery and Juninho Ross going up against each other. And again, we saw Juninho Ross take a game yesterday, and you saw how happy he was. He was just like popping up and pumping his fist. You know he's having a good time out here. Let's see if he can come here and try to get a win here. But let's take a look at this top 16 bracket. It is, you can see right there, Ending Walker on the winner side, the fourth player here making it out. So far, Takamura, Ending Walker, Kawano, and VX Bao are your representative on the winner's side.
All right, and the loser side, Idom, M Lizard, Phenom, and Valmaster rounding things out. Some faces you would expect, some faces you wouldn't expect, but this is how things go down at the Cup. It's hot and heavy out here, and this action has been ridiculous and been so hard to call as these players are starting to fall in. I want to give love out here once again to the Singapore scene. Has been raising a lot of giants and demons. You know, shout out to Sheehan putting on those online tournaments continuously during COVID. That is what's helped risen up the level of play for Bravery. But not only that, for Brandon. We saw Brandon take down Sheehan at the Intel World Open, and Bravery being able to stay solid in his own CPT runs too as well. Let's see what he can do against Mr. Ross.
Yeah, this is of course just a match here for some pride over here. Both of these players coming in here 1 and 3, so they would like to make it out of the pools here 2 and 3, you know, and feel pretty solid about themselves.
From around the way, I'm gonna leave with something.
Yeah, Juninho Ross going with the Luke, and Bravery of course sticking with the Cammy.
Careful with those charges. There's B-bar at the bottom. Can B-shift and punish that nice and easy, but Ross staying real breezy up in this corner.
All right, here we go, the activation. Oh, nice walk back. And again, you do not have to be on the offense to shimmy. If you are on the defense, walking backwards out of throw range is a shimmy as well, even when you're -2. And if the opponent, depending on range, obviously, depending on distance, because sometimes you can't walk back far enough. But on the defense, if you are going to try to walk back out of the range for a throw, make sure you have the shimmy ready as well.
Gotta be careful. Gets to counter it. We're with the crouch kick. You see a lot of these charged knuckles. Bravery has to react to these. Maybe V-shift might be the easiest play. But chooses to take back his turn. Crouch fierce. Activation. Spiral arrow. No back to for you, bro.
Oh, try to jump. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a free DP. Into the
super.
super.
Make him up. Juninho Ross.
Juninho Ross from Brazil. Trying to show how strong that region is. Again, at Capcom Cup, I don't know if we're going to be able... Actually, I mean, I don't know. I have to take a look at the standings right now, but Capcom Cup, since the beginning, I think only 1 year there was not a Brazilian representing in the finals of Capcom Cup.
I see.
Basically. And actually, I mean, this would count. Getting to this stage of the tournament, for sure, this already counts because you are officially in Capcom Cup. Brazil has been such a stronghold representing in the Capcom Cup, from Keoma to Shushu to all these players here, always doing some damage.
Right. And again, let them get that shine, but Bravery, I'm not done yet. Living up to his name again, trying to find these dive kick situations continuously, but staying more grounded, finding a whip punish. I'm sure he knows this match because he plays the likes of Brandon continuously, and he's going to get the stun right here.
And let me also shout out Idom as well, because the other Brazilian player. I don't want to leave them all. I'd leave any of them out here.
Ray with some bar at the bottom. The conversion right here off the medium. B-shift.
Chase down. Oh, this is what Luke can do. And again, 900 health character. You're still minus. So there we go. 2 shifts in a row.
Ray loves that B-shift. The stun. Almost done. Careful now.
This is Luke.
Oh, fireball.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Come back here. And this is why, honestly, Cammy has kind of dropped off a little bit. Obviously, she was one of the best characters in like Season 3 and Season 4. But the stun drop, the health drop.
It adds up. It adds up. You know, you gotta play a little more perfect, and you know, she still gets great reward off her conversions and stuff. We haven't really seen that happen inside of Bravery continuously. The whole EX coming through. The tech. Back to mid-screen. A lot of bar here for Ross to play with. Spiral ball, yeah, that could be a pain point. Bravery has to watch out for that. And again, not these charged knuckles is kind of, I feel like, leaving some damage on the table a little bit.
Oh, interruption on the heavy flash knuckle.
That's a good option too. I see you. Dive kick was a counter hit, but still, it's up. Try to go for the low this time.
Plus, you can't touch buttons.
And the shimmy at the end right there, Bravery staying alive here, not going down just yet. Has a chance to take this to 1-1 if he can win this round.
Nice. Again, those jump-ins are mix-ups. You're so worried about so many things this time. The empty throw. Oh, careful now. Man's will DP.
Oh, beautiful whiff punish. Nicely done. And now baits up. Baits out the EXDP. Bravery in a great position, but the throw from Juninho Ross. Now the back throw, trying to put Cammy into the corner. Wake up V reversal again.
The trademark Bravery. Look at his win. The B skill connect off the crush. He's back in the game.
I'm sorry, Cola. You know what? I'm changing my tune right now.
Okay.
Those are all on purpose. Those are not V reversals.
Man, it's a new wake up option we're seeing from like the Cammy players. That's just Cammy.
It's
She's
too
got
consistent.
tools.
It's too
It's
consistent.
too consistent. It's been happening way too much. You know, part of it maybe just you're on a big stage, it's nerves, but hey, to be able to convert off of that is also the play here for Bravery. It's game to game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it could be something that Bravery understands is kind of an option select as well, because I never even really thought about it, but for Cammy, you know, if you're gonna be reversal right away, if not, you do come out with the knee bullet, and at least you're safe on block. It's -2, but you're safe, and look at this, Bravery, again, coming in here with the offense, the EXDP, and now he's at match point over Juninho Ross.
Yo, Bravery he said, bro, I'm a savage, you average. I'm not done yet on set point Bravery. I like that range that he's staying at, like around the standing medium punch range. Well, maybe not that with the DP, but overall, the dive kicks coming through against like standing medium punch we've seen from Ross has been fantastic. If you can say that CQC, you see close range gameplay, it could be the way to play. It could be the way to take down the likes of Luke. But we'll see. He has a call from the corner. Whip punish. Bravery on the ground.
Combos into the V skill. And here we go, activation. Now it is scary time. No, he tried to challenge, he tried to jump away. Got caught, again got caught.
One more hit and it'll be the end. Oh, no,
what
same
are
with the
you
DP.
doing? You are gonna lose so much health from this, and that means one mix-up could kill Cammy now off of that DP because of the damage output from Luke.
Don't you whip a dang thing.
What?
Look at it, it's a chip, no dip. That'll do it. Choritos, Cheetos, or Fritos. Bravery back from the brink.
Okay, that's proof right there. Bravery landed from the air reset and just hit fierce. He just hit heavy punch. Those forward heavy kicks are all 100% on purpose now. He has
My
no
name's
fear.
Bravery, bro. My name's Bravery. I ain't got no fear. It's in the name. How are you confused? My name is Bravery. I'm brave enough to mash that button. It's gonna work out.
Heavy punch on a landing reset situation. And that's gonna do it. Bravery is gonna take that victory over there. He is at 2-3. Juninho Ross, of course, gonna finish at 1-4. But again, awesome play from Juninho Ross. Love seeing year after year after year Brazil coming in here and representing at the Capcom Cup and always showing why that country right there is one of the strongest regions in South America.
All these regions have been very strong, have shown some great play today, but in the end, it's Indian Walker and M Lizard moving on. Indian Walker with a 5-0 win streak right there, and M Lizard only losing once to Indian Walker. So 4-1 right there in loser side.
We have
Joey Rogan, Bravery, Young Ross, and Red at the end.
The OCD nerd in me right now. We have a perfect distribution. 5.210.
Oh, yeah. Have we had that?
Sorry, no,
Chat,
I don't
please
know.
hit us up. I want to know if we had that, because that is actually wild.
That's the OCD
I'm
in
gonna buy
me
a
right
lotto
there.
ticket. I'm gonna buy a lotto ticket after this, because that is super rare. But also, we've seen a lot of rare, good action out here at Street Fighter V last year of Capcom Cup.
Yeah, exactly. We are halfway through now, done with all of these groups over here. We've got 4 more groups for you. And you know what else we have for you?
What's that?
We have a beautiful, beautiful statue here from Max Factory here. This new, basically 1/6 detailed scaled figure of Chun-Li based on an illustration by Akiman. And if you don't know who Akiman is, definitely do your research on this, because this guy has so much to do with Street Fighter history. Was one of the people who actually gave us this classic and just absolutely iconic design for Chun-Li. But the design of this figure itself was requested by Momochi Hama Chozai Pharmacy in Japan. And this design was created in 2022. And here in 2023, Max Factory is bringing us this beautiful illustration in full figured form, 10 inches tall, over 10 inches tall. And again, check out MXF_official. Follow them on Twitter to get all the information you can about this beautiful, beautiful figure.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna go wait in line right now and go wait in line for a pre-order. Maybe let's go to a commercial break while I do that. I guess we'll come back and get more great Street Fighter V action here at Capcom Cup.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. Alright, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Come on, crank that beat! Yo, Monte Kimo! Everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it! Okay, okay!
Let's go.
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
Meaningless effort!
Street Fighter VI.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You call, I answer.
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
can't forget to talk about this banger. Now, I gotta say, this one was kind of an interesting year, right? We still had all the heavy hitters coming together for Capcom Cup. We had another dominant performance from the likes of the Alpha, that is Punk the God. And this story in particular highlights our champion, though, Idom. We've actually seen Idom finally show up to a big tournament, get himself into Capcom Cup, and face off against a ton of players that looked like they were gonna body him.
Just like that, Idom over Fujimura 3-2 from the brink of defeat. Wow.
Like full on body. He's come in with so many different comebacks. He's come back from deficits 0-2, 1-2.
Idom gets the stun anyway.
Now, mind you, Idom had been very dominant in locals, but there have been certain moments where Punk had his number in a very dominant fashion. We had seen that in the winners finals of it all.
Idom with a valiant performance.
But we get to see a turn for the worst, I feel like, for Punk. And a shining moment for Idom in the grand finals, where we get to see that side character, Poison, really come into light.
And she's getting the crouch immediately.
Crosses that button again. This is going to do a ton of damage. Oh my god.
I feel like this ending, this particular part of Capcom Cup and the way that it was shown, I think this is the first time we've actually seen any sort of emotion from the human computer that is Idom. I think this was probably the most I've seen him move, the most I've seen him laugh, and actually make human interactions with somebody, as you see Defeatly sneaking up on stage. But I gotta say, man, it's so cool to see Idom win in the fashion that he did, and I'm really excited to see it all come together again, because it's been a long time coming since we've had a Capcom Cup of this caliber. And what's cool about it is we finally get to see if the defending champ technically gets to keep his title going into the Capcom Cup.
Ooh, it feels good to be back at Capcom Cup, don't it, David? Since 2019, we have been on a hiatus. We have returned to beautiful Los Angeles, as you're seeing right now. Of course, Idom, I believe, has qualified through to the loser side of the bracket in top 16. So we're going to see if the defending champ can keep his crown. But of course, we still got plenty of players to still qualify. I am Rich. This is Ultra David. You know how we get down here at Capcom Cup. It's been a beautiful thing so far.
We still have a lot left. We still have a lot that is undecided as well. Certainly some people are up in these standings, but not a lot is absolutely closed out yet. So NL comes into today in a great spot, 3-0. Call them all in second, as you can see Vega Patch after that. ROF, W Falcon, Magnegro, all in the lower end of things, but still very relevant today.
Yeah, what's really interesting to me is that there's so many players that are at the top of the bracket in this group that have only played 3 games, right? So they're going to play 2 games today, and we're going to see who really gets qualified through the winners and losers. Of course, NL is the favorite right now, big 6-game differential, and hasn't dropped a set so far. So if we can keep this momentum going, he'll qualify clear through the winners. But the rest of the bracket is really anybody's game, and if NL can get an upset here today, he can definitely drop down as well. So this is open-ended.
Not only has he not dropped a set, he has not dropped a game. Ooh, that's why he's up +6 like that.
6 games.
3-0 and 2-0 in each of those matches. He's hoping to continue that here, of course. And it's been looking great all week so far. I know for Magnegro, the week has not gone how he was hoping. You saw his score there. It's 1-3 right now. He's really hoping to play spoiler on this. He's really hoping to show up on this day, and we're hopping right into the game. No surprises in the characters. It's Luke and it's Birdie.
And we've talked to a few players, right, that are kind of maybe out of qualifying contention going into day 3. They are unhinged. They are like, nothing's holding me back anymore. Exactly. I don't got to play conservative. I'm not trying to qualify. Like, I'm just trying to play spoiler. So hopefully we can see Magnegro get a little bit more to his form, his peak shape, and play some upset to NL.
I'm telling you, when he's at the max level of his game, his confirms are so strong, his footsies are so strong, and unfortunately for him, we just haven't seen that enough. But today is a perfect time to show up big.
Ooh, the big slide already under the Sandblaster ride, showing he's got some options. NL is bullying him down at Magnegro. He tried to find the jump, but he's not finding nothing but hits right now.
Offense just like that for NL. Okay, challenge.
Wow, yeah, Magnegro.
And didn't get into trigger quite yet. He's ready for it. You see NL faking those fireballs.
We gotta pop the V trigger, of course. Back dash, that's very common for players to answer with, right? They don't want to get command grabbed to get some out of range. You probably won't get a grounded hit.
That max range light bullet challenging there.
And again, we're just going to play that Sandblaster game. That's what has brought NL to this dance, but it's still anybody's game. As I say that, he actually doesn't confirm. We'll use the V-trigger to stay safe.
Totally fine. Saved right there. But with almost super on deck, Magnegro is still absolutely can't dig it.
V-trigger as well.
Aye, the bait! You saw NL a few times with whiff throws, with stand strongs, with crouching strongs, like trying to bait Magnegro into reacting. And that's exactly what finally came out.
And it all came off the bully game that he started with the Sandblaster, right? He was not stopping, just continuously taking down Magnegro's life like that, and it really paid off towards the end of the round. That's textbook fighting game play.
Absolutely.
Again, he's finding great Abari situations, though. The stand liking has been working out. Ooh, it's like that reversal.
He threaded the needle between. That was sick.
No bubblegum here, fam. Take care of my teeth.
Lots of grabs, lots of back strongs. Just you saw there. Didn't mean to do the overhead.
Yeah, most definitely a slight execution error right there, but NL still very much in control. The back medium punches, such a good button to whiff. Also can act as a counter poke if the opponent overextends. Right now he's got the V-trigger on deck. He might look for sweep activate. Ooh, I thought he was going to use it after that sweep.
This kind of game is usually okay for Magnegro. He's a slow player who then snowballs big time, but right now it's NL who gets the hit first.
Yeah,
that's it. He's got to think about a super on wake up. Nothing. He's not even worried.
Indeed. He's got the V-trigger active still. I think he wants to try to make a more honest of a comeback with that rather than just spend it on the CA. But we could see it later if the V-trigger does not pan out. And right now, though, this is his game, right? The sun's coming up in the back. He's ready to clock out. Mans is just sandblasted to death, gets the air hit. EX with the V-trigger to follow up. That is a clean first game.
He had, like, amazing control. I loved his mid-range fakes that in one case did goad Magnegro, but even if it doesn't actually goad you into making a mistake, it's still making you think about stuff.
Yeah.
You're still busy. It's still taking up some of your mental stack at least.
Exactly right. And he's been whiffing a lot of the back medium punch as well. Pretty quick button, so like even if you try to jump, like he's gonna recover in time to get an easy anti-air, right? So great fakes on the fireball game for sure. I mean, this is textbook NL. See if Magnegro find some answers. I did like the slide early to challenge the Sandblasters. Maybe he'll bring that out a little bit more here in the second game.
He didn't actually change anything there in the V system. He's stuck with it. Just wanted to, you know, chill out a little bit.
Yeah, like Birdie's jump, it doesn't really go that far horizontally, right? So I can understand not really wanting to risk that, but I would like to see a slide here and there at max range. But yeah, air hit, so Magnegro immediately takes advantage of it. Trying to check up Anna has been so disciplined on defense.
One thing too about Max's game is that a lot of the times when he's feeling good and feeling strong, he will go to command grab mix-ups, something we've seen rarely from him this week.
Yeah, definitely we expected to see way more command grabs, and he just really, he hasn't been in the position to do it that much, and when he has been, yeah, he's been going with more safe pressure, less risky pressure. And I think that's just the Capcom Cup nerves. That's what we were talking about before, right? Still acts as a counter poke as well, even in addition to the faking the fireball. Good whip punish there.
Here we go.
Yeah, but NL immediately popping off, right? Oh, and the spacing trap afterwards. Magnegro thought he could press the button. Easily punished.
NL continues to look great as he's at match point.
Yeah, man, he's looking to clean up this group stage
Dash
here.
in? After like everything else, too, after taking up so much of Max's mental stack.
Exactly.
To do that, too.
Yeah, like he really has been bullying with Sandblaster, bullying with the stand medium punch. All these things to want to make you not move, right? So he's like, oh, dash. Super great adjustment. The bubblegum's coming, but really it wasn't effective.
No big deal. It's pressure yet again for NL. Tries it a little bit.
Yeah, trying to catch a flitcher right there, but Mag definitely staying solid on the defensive end.
No need to overcommit. Either way.
Oh, again, that button is so good, bro. Buffered with the EX Sandblaster afterwards. Get some damage.
The utility of it is not just whipping to make Mag do something else. It's also the buffer. Pretty sick.
It's so good, man. Oh, nice here. Mag, we need you to start popping off, bro.
Yeah.
Get to the corner here. You can see he's trying to inch forward, get into the command grab range safely, but it's hard to do so.
Slowly, he's getting there. However, NL pumps his way out.
I love that, Ryan. Make sure he got some more real estate to work with. He can back up a little bit. No free jump outs, though. Mag builds to the CA. He's going to cash out here. With the V-trigger activated, it's going to be close. Ah, yes, indeed. Putting a round on the board here. Yeah, And the bonus damage from that definitely coming through in the clutch here. Hopefully that gives him some momentum. Start finding his footing a little bit more. Oh, he risked the jump. I like it.
Sure.
NL has been sandblasting the hell out of him in the beginning of the rounds.
You got to do it sometimes. It can't be removed as an option.
Exactly.
That makes things way too easy on your opponent. I'm happy to see it even though it didn't work out. And in the meantime, NL, I continue to be very impressed by. He knows exactly when you're going to jump.
Just like that, right? Even though I like this idea from Mag, it just seems like NL stays one step ahead. That's what makes him so strong, so powerful.
Definitely. You see a lot of this time, he's not even pressing buttons. Oh, very nicely done, Mag. Mag in.
Keep it going, bro. Oh, he tried to get the hesitation big boot. Again, though, NL so disciplined in this scenario.
Prioritizing being away, and again, tries it out. Close enough for more.
Yeah,
Back in trouble.
He definitely recognized that he was a bit far away, so just with the stand medium push target combo follow up, right? Nothing fancy.
Out of here.
Still looking good. Now Mag has to make his way in again so slowly.
This round he made a pretty good way through.
Have a lot of life to sacrifice, but at least gets a little bit closer. Works and out towards the corner. Gets a big hit confirmed. Just a regular throw again. We talk about the less risky options, but NL throws that all to the wind.
Remember, NL has not yet lost the game.
He will make this risk.
Magnigo, he finds a single hit. Maybe he needs two. Maybe he needs
outside
three.
of range, but he didn't confirm the hit.
NL stuck in the corner. 11 on the clock.
Oh, he actually gets the stand light kick on the jump out. Mag staying alive in the set, tying it up.
Not just staying alive, but he is the first person in Capcom Cup this year to give NL a loss in games.
I love it, man. And we talked about this guy, right, Magnigo? He's so solid on the ground. With a character like Birdie, that could cause Luke some issues, even if you got the skill level of NL. So going back to the character select screen, let's reset the momentum again. He's on Max's home court, right? I really like him going to the character select because Max has plenty of contingent in the crowd. Big cheers for him. So let's just take a moment to relax the situation.
He was able to force his way into the corner quite a few times. Interesting to see how NL will respond. I know that he has ideas for how to play when you're ahead and how to play when you have lost a game. He's thought about all these scenarios. So what's his solution to this?
Yeah, definitely, right? NL is a scientist. He's prepared for so many scenario situations and how the flowchart will play out. So game 3, already with the DPs, you know how it is. I like this too. I don't really remember a lot of wake-up throws or, excuse me, meaty throws from NL.
Yeah, he's going to change something.
Yeah, I love that back medium punch buffer. We've seen it work out so many times. It goes Magnigo in as well. I can't believe that combo's on regular hit rep.
A little bit of a challenge for Magnigo, not too much. He's fully cornered now. Knocked down in space by NL, lets it rip. He's got trigger, here he is. He gets Oki, he gets pressure, it's teched right away.
Love that choice after the backdash, right? So often a button's coming, not a throw, so he just goes into the EX, absorbs with the armor. And now actually activating on block here. He's really trying to maintain neutral control, and he will big time with that one. Right into the super, big boy. I don't think he's gonna survive.
No, he's not gonna. It's match point NL. So he was able to get the corner pretty fast. Mag did a pretty good job of fighting out of it, but there was NL finding the right moment yet again, as he often has.
And look at this, NL again, he's doing such a good job of switching up the game at first, right? First 4 seconds go by, no sand blasters. Once he convinced Mag to stay on the ground, that's when it starts. Such a good bully game to establish. Yeah, tried to bust through right there, but couldn't quite find the dodge.
Again, we have seen so few command grabs, even regular grabs, by the way.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of those.
Seen it in the corner. It's paid off for him a couple of times. There we go.
That's gonna hit, yeah.
Wow.
And Max still has corner control. He's ready. Look at the stun bar.
He's so close to getting
NL in trouble. Here goes Magnigo. He's got match point of his own to win his first match versus the group leader.
Let's go, Mag. Staying alive here, trying to make NL bleed his own blood. Oh. Yeah, again, I love the established space that Magnigo is working at now, however, and popping off just as I say that, though, Mag right back.
His reactions to that have been huge.
Oh, again after the whiff.
Look at this closer range he's playing at, by the way. Harder for NL to find a spot to safely throw fireballs.
I love it, yeah, man. He's coming out with the automatic crouch jabs after whiffing the long-range buttons. They're such a good counter poke.
Yeah. You know he's holding on to those punch buttons, too, to let go in case he sees another fireball from Luke. Not there.
And NL gonna be able to take the screen positional advantage a little bit better. Still though, this is very mid-screen. Anybody's game, anybody's control, and Mag busts out again. Hey! Oh, big sweep attempt. I don't blame him. NL has been walking back a lot.
Right back to neutral. Very even in this final round.
NL is trying to play like at the Sandblaster range where he's outside of the big birdie normals. What? Again, bro, the counter poke that is back medium punch.
So now with Trigger ready to go, we'll see how NL handles it.
D-Trigger is ready for Mag.
He is very cautious. NL is not doing anything. Oh, except holding forward briefly. Here's Magnigo in the corner.
Oh my goodness, he just waited, and there's the command grab to end the set. Magnigo waiting for the most opportune time, the most important time, and cashes out on a big dub.
What a moment to pick to bring that out. We talked about it multiple times throughout this set, and by the way, the last couple of days.
Yeah, we talked
so
it all.
few command grabs. He saved it for the right moment in his last interaction. His week is now done. That was the last thing he could do in Capcom Cup, and he nailed it.
I love it, man. Like, cause especially at the end of the day, right, when you're not qualifying to the next part of the bracket, it's important to end on a W.
Yeah.
Like, it really is. You can go into the rest of the day feeling good about yourself. I love that from Mag. And that is the type of play we expected from him all week, right?
True.
I really just think the nerves a little bit, the type of stage. He just wasn't playing like himself until he had nothing else to lose. Then we saw the real Magnigo come out and, I mean, give NL problems.
Yeah, he sure did. Enough to take the match. So NL, it's not the end of the world. He, as a result, is 3-1. It's just, you know, there are a couple of ways where conceivably he doesn't make it out of the group after starting today 3-0. That is a possibility, folks.
Yeah, it really is, man. NL, he's going into this last game with a lot more pressure than I think he anticipated. And I gotta say, man, NL, I think he was a favorite for a lot of people to go 5-0 in this group. And the fact that he did not, and we've seen some other players like the Takamuras, the VX Pals go 5-0. I mean, such impressive displays here at Capcom Cup IX.
Yeah, for sure. Very, very interesting stuff. We're going to move on now to the next one. We have, well, before that, as you can see, NL 3-1. Kalmal, that's one of the next dudes we're going to be seeing. Vega Patch after that. So this is a huge match between those two. They are both currently 2-1. Gigantic swing match, not just for both of them, but for the rest of the group as well.
Wow, this is definitely going to be a big one, right? The game differential on your screen now. You can see NL so strong up until this point, had this 6-game differential, but dropping the 2-1 to Magnigo. Going to be down to 5, but Kalmal looking good. He's got the advantage going into this with Vega Patch as well, so he's in a prime position to make it out. Vega Patch can get that dub, everything is going to turn on its head.
Look, game differential can be huge. If NL gets smoked in his last match, he'll end up at +3.
Yeah,
and at that point, kind of anything goes. So there's a lot still to be determined, even in just our last 4 matches. His very last match for NL will be Kalmal, and that is, or could be at least, a huge result. So we'll see. Again, lots left to go.
Wow. We are shaking it up to be dramatic here in Group E. The elite competitors are in the building, right? And Kalmal, I think I've talked a little bit about him, right? He came into this kind of thinking that he maybe doesn't deserve to be here.
Yeah.
Right? He definitely was a little bit down on himself straight up, and he's showing out. He's already 2-1 in this group. He's primed in a position to take him out. And one of the things that I love is that Jammers told me once he actually qualified, he stopped just being a caveman, right? He actually would go into streams. He was trying to get games with high-level players. He was doing his best to prepare for Capcom Cup. And I mean, it's paying off, man. 2-1 in this instance. He has an opportunity to take down Vega Patch. And if he does, that's a pretty confident position to be in to make it out.
He has already taken down ROF and W Falcon. His matches today are NL and Vega Patch, and they could not be more impactful for him than those two. Ritas was telling me that he asked Kalmal today, hey, do you still feel like you don't belong here? And Kalmal was like, nah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was really happy to hear that for his sake. That is great. On Vega Patch's side, he's been in big moments in the past, not just in tournaments, of course, but in SFL. This is not a new thing to him. He has already played his matches versus NL, W Falcon, and Mags, and so his today are Kalmal and ROF. Again, 2-1. It all still rides on today. There's still so much on the line.
Man, we really don't know who's going to be making it out of this Group E. Every match here counts. That's why I'm so happy that like everybody at the top of the leaderboard still had 2 games to play, man. It could really end up any type of way. And we're going to get into it right now. Kalmal coming in with the Ed, going up against the Fong from Vega Patch. Love seeing the character representation here at Capcom Cup. I think it was like 45 characters or something have been played. Wild stuff. Shout outs to High Fights, of course. Rocking the stats in the top 10.
Yeah, definitely. And interestingly, these are two of the most used characters. We have 2 Eds, and we have 3 Fongs.
Yeah, man. Really dope to see. Oh, and already bringing out the roundhouse. We talked about that move previously, right? That has great low crush properties. It really goes over a lot of people's crouch button. Like that, he's trying to get with the delay from Vega Patch, already adjusting.
He's been here before. He's seen it.
I love it, man. Both of these players very much ready. No autopilot. You got to earn every hit. Oh,
he waited, actually. That was great. I love the timing on that. It's a very different look than you'll tend to see. Okay!
Vega Patch, he tried to cut it off in the pass, only finds a counter hit. Oh, yeah, bro. You ain't going nowhere in this corner. The European contingent already getting hot for Kama, and Oritas definitely wants to see this man progress.
Yeah, we're on both sides of the European continent here. Got Bulgaria on one side, got Vega Patch from the western, from the Iberian Peninsula on the other.
Ooh, the delay again on the EX cycle upper. This is wild from Kama. He's not getting shook just as I say that, though. Gets caught reaching. Oh, okay.
Got him. It's just a cage.
Yeah.
Almost out of there.
He triggered up, great jump, and yeah, I mean, Fong's got such a good jumping button with that. Vacuums you in, easy follow-up.
And I love seeing the knowledge, too, that you just displayed to get out of that V-trigger. Putting up a little wall, looking for that probably with the counter crouch, and he's out.
Immediately, right? EX, he's like, I'll spin the 1 bar, I'm not trying to get 1 turn in this corner here, takes the -2 and presses a button on it. And I like that, because Calm Ball, if he spins a meter there, he still has so much of a life deficit to come back from. I like him just holding onto the bar.
Dashing in is Calm Ball, almost to the corner.
And here are we going to see the flicker bully.
On response to that, a jump is a cute idea.
Yeah, definitely. We'll try to sway and get a little bit closer there. Maybe concerned with Ryubenda. Oh!
Hey, it's Calm Ball all the way in.
Caution to the win at this point, but Vega Patch immediately V-reverse on. He takes the corner for himself. Now we got set up shop. Oh, you trying to press buttons, fam?
Yeah, again out of there.
Press that one. That's invincible.
We got 2 characters with those V-reversals that go behind. The big jump in, he didn't believe in the rest.
Yeah, he's been looking for it, though. It finally came in. Oh, with a Ryubenda, you're not going to sway past it, bro. And just closing the distance here. Calm Ball gonna activate the V-trigger off that. Tries to catch him low, but good D from Vega Patch. EX to play spoiler to that. He's got poison taken down on him as well.
Again, the knowledge here.
He knew that the V-trigger cancel was coming. Get that out of here.
Vega Patch with the life lead, positional advantage as well. The clouds on the ground. Calm Ball still scheming his way in. From close.
Get the guard break. He's just gonna take 1 throw here. Oh no! I thought he was gonna take some more throws. Gets crush countered and Calm Ball closes out the first game. Wow! I really thought Vega Patch was gonna take another throw or 2.
That was best case scenario for Calm Ball. That was his win condition right there.
Yeah.
If there had been a grab instead, Vega Patch would have lived at least 1 more grab.
Yeah, man, wow. And you know, maybe that's what Vega Patch's line of thinking was, right? He's like, he'll probably walk up, try to throw me again because he knows I'll survive, so let me try to take this opportunity here. That's the level we're at. That's the mind games that are getting played, and Calm Ball making the right decision.
Again, huge swing match between these 2.
Oh, more crush counters. That big stand heavy kick is paying huge dividends. I like that, yeah, punching real quick, but maybe not too confident in it. There's the chased out, but Calm Ball, I mean, he's been so accurate with these EX cycle uppers.
It hasn't even been like wake up EX cycle uppers.
No.
They've been all funky timings.
They challenge in block strings, challenge in neutral situations. I like the backdash into the second coward crouch.
Out of the corner if nothing else.
Vega
Patch stuck.
He tried to catch him with the frame traps. He's learning to take his throw now. Oh, again though. And Calm Ball, he didn't have the meter to follow up, and he didn't even need it.
Look at him hyping himself up there. I see the fingers. They're ready to go back on the keyboard.
1 round away, baby. 3-1. Win-loss record if you can pull this one off. Yeah, putting the purple stuff on him. I like that from Vega Patch, though. Again, he's been maintaining such good space. It's just hard to maneuver around this edge, man.
There have been so many EXs that I wonder if Vega Patch now is feeling a little bit frozen when his opponent's up close. He got it underneath even still.
What a great display of patience from Vega Patch right there. Staying coward crouch all the way through the jump in. EX sleeves to cut off in the pass as well. That's been another great move that Vega Patch has utilized.
Yeah, there's a punish. It's Vega Patch's turn. He's in.
Again.
There it is. He waited even longer this time.
Let's go. He's starting to find a rhythm. Starting to catch on to Calmall's defensive choices right there. One EX Swift. How many more can we get?
We'll see if he can keep that up. No anti-air. Typically, Vega Patch is so strong with that.
Man, right? You're really used to seeing him consistently take his opponents out from the air, but just so worried about the ground game at this point.
There it is.
Just the trade, it actually went in Calmall's favor at this point.
Of course!
Man. Oh, and then throws him out. You ain't going nowhere. You don't get
Again!
any meter to
Remember
escape
that
either.
roundhouse from far before to convince Vega Patch maybe this time to sit still?
Vega Patch has his meter, which just goes raw slide this time. Activate.
Tricky too. It can get tricky here.
Roll the sleeves up, baby. Put some elbow grease in this round. Oh, ducks the charge spear. Super
This
clean.
can get tricky. To where? No, he's very light.
Yeah, he wanted the EX cycle upper. He's waiting for it, you can tell. Oh, tried to reach, gets popped up, and no conversion. Tries to use the EX to dodge the poison.
Not over quite yet. Vega Patch is in. He's plus there. Puts the trap up. Jumping out, however, oh no, twice!
Whoa!
Vega Patch blocks again!
Calmall sticking his hand in the blender right there. The poison was still there, affected him. And I mean, I like the EXDP. It hadn't been working out, but in a scramble like that, you're the one that gets hit. Your opponent will most likely try to push their advantage. So I don't blame him for the EXDP, but Vega Patch, ready for it.
Remember, as we play this, that game's differential is a huge part of who moves on. So the difference between 2-0 and a win that's 2-1 could be huge. We'll see how it all plays out, but each individual game is giant here. Now, I do know that he plays Sagat as well. We've seen it in other tournaments. I would be surprised. I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, I believe that's what he was playing in 2021 during IWO, if I recall correctly, with the Sagat. And then, like, supplemented by the Ed. He has definitely moved over to this point.
I'm happy to see him stick with it. I think that's exactly the right call. It's not like he's so far away that, man, that was down to the very end.
Most definitely. I like Ed so much in this version of the game as well. He is more than capable of doing it. You just got to pilot him correctly.
Same thing with Fong.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Good character as well.
Really like Fong.
Vega Patch and Calmall play one more game.
Showing out here, you can feel the intensity in the air of this game 3. It's such a pivotal match here. Whoever wins is going to be 3-1 in prime position to make it out of this group.
The whip punch is there, and no EX DP to think about yet, to worry about yet.
You can see the charge fierces. He's feinting them a little bit there, not putting too much charge behind them.
I feel like Ed's been purple this entire time. Right? He's just been poisoned and poisoned. Again.
Again, man, that adds up over time.
It does, yeah.
Constantly taking your health down a little bit. Every bit of hit is added.
Up to 50. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it does add up big time, as you said.
Yeah, man. Considering how much he's been poisoned this round, definitely has lost a healthy amount of life.
That's plus for Vega Patch. Calmall techs out. What a jump! No! Calmall with the genius read.
Was ready for it that time. He's still got a little bit of V-trigger left as well. Is he going to try to read a jump again? No, he actually ducks the remaining of the V-trigger pull.
Yeah, I think that might have been what Calmall was looking for. However, here he is. Dash up. Yes, he's going to get more.
Huge here.
He just built an EX as well, by the way. Dashing out does not want to allow the activation. He's not gonna. It's match point again for Calmall.
And you highlighted it perfectly, David, right? He saw that V-trigger ready. He knows the Fongs like the sweep activate, cuts it off. Perfect read from Calmall.
And now, big reads necessary for Vega Patch. Interesting that Calmall did approach when he saw that character on the ground.
Couldn't get the juggle he was looking for, but nonetheless, he's still maintaining control. Vega Patch, you see, trying to get back to a more stable, neutral space. EX leads from long distance. Yeah, he doesn't want to play in this stand heavy kick game. It's been going over the coward crouch.
Wow. Down forward here's for the first time. Here we go. Got to make it count. Pressure.
He's been staying posted all the way on the ground. It's been helping him a big time V-shift, though, to get back into the neutral.
Vega Patch doing a good job of getting damage where he can, forcing into the corner here. Will there be a crossover or not? No, he just uses it as plus. Again.
Oh, he wasn't ready, and Calmall popping off again. That's how he reacts. What in the world? Flicker from long distance, the Trae Young range.
Again, this can get pretty tricky. No EX to worry about from Calmall's side.
Oh, are we going to get a final round here? He's trying to get him to flinch. Calmall staying solid, though. He's got a V-trigger of his own. He pops it raw.
Out of there's Vega Patch.
Yeah, he's chilling right now, Vega Patch. You got to come to me, fam.
Again tries it. Here it is, he's forward, no!
Yeah, he was already committing to the V-trigger. It's gone now as well.
Yeah, he really used it up fast. 23 on the clock now.
Oh, he didn't want to press a button on that. It was definitely going to be tough to anti-air. Now Vega Patch puts down the poison, forces a final round.
He had rarely used EX in neutral in that way, so I get Kalmal thinking he could dash forward, but Vega Patch was right. And we go down to a very final round to decide a tremendous amount about this group.
And this is a wild one, 100%. Oh,
a huge read!
He's been looking for these EX cycle uppers.
Think back to the end of the last round when that cost him.
And Kalmal, we gotta see what the choices are gonna be when it comes down to the wire. Vega Patch is playing so solid right now.
Too close. Not too much though, and Kalmal takes it.
And look, bro, he's like, if you're not gonna finish your combo, I'm letting it rip every time as long as I got a meter. He's close to another one.
Yes, he is. Vega Patch knows and backs off.
I just want to play that
That
game.
built him V-meter for V-trigger. Tried to get over it. Vega Patch in a significant advantage.
Gonna activate his own V-trigger now, staying on the same side as well. Wants to push Vega Patch towards this corner here. EX leaves from the longest distance. Max range on that. Oh, he just walked up into the cycle
duck
upper.
that! Kalmal, if he finds two more Vega Patch in huge trouble, EX is there. That's gonna do it. Kalmal takes it 2 games to 1.
Holy smokes right there. He found the corner. And boy, did it pay off for him. Great reads time and time again. And then went back to that cross medium kick again, right? Really catching the legs of Vega Patch before cutting off the V-trigger activation. He might have been looking for something similar here. Either way, Kalmal doing a great job. 3-1. And the man who thought he didn't deserve to be here in the first place might be seeing Sunday.
That would be remarkable. Brought his box, as you can see, for...
I respect that. The fact that he's transporting the keyboard so carefully like that, bro. He's like, I'm putting it back in the box.
That's a fancy looking keyboard.
Only comes out during the game to handle business.
Yeah.
I like it a lot, man. Good stuff for sure. And Vega Patch, I mean, he's had a great showing. That was an awesome set.
It was an awesome set. Either way, it's a bummer for him in terms of the result. But by the way, he can still end up at 3-2. He still has another match left. It continues not to be over.
Yeah, exactly, right? With that NL loss from before, like, this is still anybody's game, baby. Kalmal definitely looking good. You talked about the game differential before, right? This being a 2-1, so it wasn't as good as Kalmal could have hoped for, but just getting to that 3-1 over Vega Patch is freaking huge.
Absolutely right. They both had such interesting decisions. There was a lot of cool back and forth. The utility made by Kalmal of that EX upper was very interesting.
Yeah, you see the Soul Mine League contingent right there supporting their ball, Kalmal.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
100%. Man, so one thing I wanted to highlight about Kalmal's play, right, the EX cycle uppers.
Yeah.
We've been talking about it in the back, how people are playing so conservative at Capcom Cup, right? Because they don't want to take the big risk. Obviously, everything's on the line. It's the last world championship for Street Fighter V. They're trying to go low risk, high reward. My man Kalmal is laying it all on the line. He's playing how he usually plays. You got to play with what brought you to the dance in the first place. And that's how Kalmal's playing. That's why he's been so successful.
I love to see it. I love to see it. Again, still a chance for Vega Patch. He still has some more work to do. You know who else is working on stuff is other players we're going to get to, Falcon and ROF, who are on the bottom end of things. But again, in this pool, everything matters. It's NL and Kalmal who are 3-1 right now. They could still end up at 3-2. Some of that stuff is going to be caused if it happens by those players on the lower end. So they are still very much engaged. Their results are still very much important for what happens in this group.
Yeah, exactly. If you're 1-2 right now as ROF, right, you see the top of the leaderboard is 3-1. If you manage to take down one of these players that's 3-1 in the process, they lose their other game. This is still very doable for you. And you can see the game differential, it's 5 right now for NL, but besides that, it's wide open. ROF can definitely catch up and end up making it out in wild fashion.
Absolutely right. So, by the way, his matches remaining RW, Falcon, and Vega Patch. Here's a look at the two that we have coming up. You know, I've also been talking a lot amongst his commentators and some other folks too about W Falcon, a player who we tried to do research on. You know, we tried to research as much as we could on all of these players. He was one that we had less on than everybody else.
Definitely not a lot of intel.
Yeah, so I've loved seeing what he has been able to do. It hasn't all gone right for him, but if you look at his results right now at 1-3, as I think for many of these players, it doesn't really tell the whole tale.
Definitely not.
Some of those matches have definitely been closer. There have been moments when he hasn't gotten what he wanted to get, but he also did win a 2-0 versus Max, so it's not like he's been completely, shut out.
Yeah.
I have really liked what we've seen out of him.
Yeah, I think what's so cool about this, right, is that players that we're unfamiliar with or maybe coming into this thought they had less of a shot than some of the big names. Like, they have put in the work in the lead up to this event. They are rising to the occasion.
Absolutely.
You can really tell that they have stepped their game up when the bright lights are on, and it's been an impressive display from every single player here at Capcom Cup.
So as I said, ROF still has to play this match and then Vega patch after that. He's got a couple remaining here.
Gonna be great stuff here. I want to see Falcon. We definitely came into day one, right? We saw him a little bit displaying the V-Trigger 2 mix-ups. They were so powerful, but really what impressed us the most was his ground game in the neutral on the set. Great buffers, great whiff punishing, confirming them constantly. No anti
Can we talk about this opening? Jump, then
jump.
Overhead, then sweep? Nobody does that as an opening. That was incredible.
Set? Like, why? Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out 99 seconds.
That character presses roundhouse, and when you're in the air,
I don't get it. Like, I get the 99-second jumps against, like, projectile characters, something like that, right? But against Seth,
what an interesting start. And that's something that I've noticed from ROF, not just here, but in watching him qualify. He's comfortable making those big bets.
And that's what I want to see. You got to play with how you brought, what brought you to the dance, as we said,
Show your style. Why are you here?
Yeah.
He's showing us right now.
I love it, man. ROF, yeah, he has the V-Trigger 2 as well, the chain there to stay safe. Right now, Falcon, he's been so solid in the neutral. You can see he's very comfortable playing in this spot, even up against Birdie, who has got good ground game.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, the delayed Psycho Axe. I wasn't really expecting him to get clipped, but ROF has such great patience.
Huh. He got right through there. It's pressure time, and that is indeed enough.
And the Hecatongaries catching him flinching a little bit early. You can see ROF a little annoyed when it comes to his demeanor. Definitely was not expecting the Hecatongaries to end that block shrink.
And if his idea was to win the first round by opening in ways that W Falcon didn't expect, it didn't end up working out.
Yeah, man, you can see Falcon. I mean, he's really good at stabilizing the game, too. Like, he doesn't get caught up in his opponent's pace. He finds ways to get back to the neutral. Unless it's the corner for him. Oh, no cross cut. That was a little funky for sure.
Worried about maybe DP or jumping out there. No, I'm surprised that didn't work as well. Oh, no.
Yeah, kind of left on the table a little bit, trying to V-skill 2 fall a little bit, just flubbed it.
So now all that damage on deck from V-Trigger 2. Oh,
no! The chain was still there. He thought the active frames had run out. Instead, he eats big damage for it. Gonna eat even bigger damage here. Oh, don't even get the stun, baby. Walk of Fame's outside. You don't need to see stars.
W Falcon woke up with an idea there that would have worked versus a shimmy. I walk backwards, and he just committed all the way through, which I certainly understand. ROF capitalized.
Ooh, and that's something we've seen from Falcon a lot, right? Like the flip kick spacing traps. He's been good about that.
Yeah, he uses it differently than most sets, as you can see.
Plus frames. Oh, ROF does not care. Why use the heavy version of the kicks? That's cool. I'll still press.
ROF is there. Challenges yet again.
Ooh, the V-Break's gonna completely get rid of the V-Trigger 2. That's huge.
That is a big loss for W Falcon. Much harder to make the comeback now.
Oh, it's big chilling. Yeah, crouch jab the wall, right? That's the wall, brother. Just gonna put it up, make sure he pays on incoming time and time again. Oh, he even pops up with the EX of his own.
Very patient game by ROF, just waiting it out, putting himself out of harm's way as much as he can.
We talked about that from Falcon, right? He likes to use this against these long-range characters that have good options, like a Birdie. Trying to get past their longest-range normals. Does find the target combo.
So no V-shift, no V-reversal now. If he gets another chance, it might be time to party with the V-trigger.
Yeah, man. You know,
he's just going to bring it out. Just force the situation. Yes!
Oh! Damage left on the table there. Another heartbreaker from Falcon, and ROF persistent with that overhead. Finally lands it.
Birdie.
Definitely good stuff right here. One thing I'm looking for ROF, he did win that first game, but there's been a couple of instances where he's been left outside of what Falcon's button has been in response to his lock strings, right? We saw like the EX full head, after that he plays like the crouch medium kick, and it's been whiffing. ROF can have a button behind that to whip punish those very easily. Tries for the big jump in there. Falcon though, his anti-airs this game have not been where they need to be.
Yeah.
Definitely has allowed ROF to jump in a little bit recklessly.
So V-trigger already ready for W Falcon. He may just bring it out. Yeah, here it comes.
Try to make something happen, pop up early. Went with one of the basic setups, just straight high and low out the gate. Yep. But ROF has been so good defensively.
Well, that means Falcon's got a pretty good chance of getting a second before this round's over.
I'm really impressed by ROF's recognition on the neutral jumps that he's gonna axe kick. He has not fallen for that one time.
Isn't it an interesting mix for ROF? He's somebody who's willing to make these big bets and do unusual things, and then also, oh, like this.
Speaking of which, he has command grab, puts him on life support.
Quite enough, but he is in a bad spot now defensively. Yes.
Oh, the overhead.
And the super, by the way, Falcon maybe one hit away from taking this.
He will indeed. Oh, okay. Tries to get the throw off, but ROF gonna tech for his life here. He's got the V-trigger ready for himself as well. Oh no, he just tried the one to confirm into the CA, but it was not there. That means all the meter is gone for the subsequent round where ROF is on set point.
There was that patient defensive strategy from ROF too that is really intermixed with his offense and risky mix-ups. Hard to know what's coming up next. Yeah, there you go.
That's literally what I was just talking about, right?
That's
He's trying to press that crouch medium kick. It's whiffing time and time again. ROF ready this time.
Here come the mix-ups. He's got that gold bar still.
Oh.
W Falcon in huge trouble.
ROF, is he 24
No,
carry?
the ancient mix-up.
It was that setup.
The ancient mix-up.
I ain't seen that one.
Back from the beta in 2016.
I literally was just saying, I haven't seen that one since 2016 for sure.
It's back.
And
he used it at exactly the right moment.
What's old is new again. These Virgin players, they got those aces up their sleeves. So I'm not going to show you the command grab, so I'm going to win the set. I'm not going to show you the weird banana split cross-up, so I'm going to win the set. I'm loving it right there. Definitely good stuff from ROF. Yeah, we saw the adjustments later on, right? I talked about something that he could have changed from game 1. We saw it in game 2. Man's just looking clean.
Absolutely right. Yeah, and again, this is a huge impact on the rest of the group. ROF and his opponent there, W Falcon, both had some strong stuff displayed. I really liked the W Falcon won that first round, which was a round that ROF had started so strongly. So there was, again, for W Falcon, you know, his results just aren't what he wants, but in each match, he still has a lot to say.
Is that he's making these players sweat.
Absolutely. Even here, right, he has one hit away from taking it, and here's the closing setup, the ancient setup. And by the way, even if you know what the setup is, it can still actually be tough to like know which side he's going to be on.
For sure.
Not that easy.
Yeah, 100% right there, right? It was just in the heat of the moment. Capcom Cup, you got one guest left. It's just going to be hard. Most definitely. So ROF, you can see rising in the ranks right there. He started on the bottom half of this bracket, 1 and 2, gets a big dub over W Falcon and puts himself into 2 and 2. Again, Kalmal, NL, Vega Patch, they're all capable of ending this set 3 and 2 as well. So I mean, it's wide open, baby.
It's so wide open, absolutely. There you see even game differential, NL 5, then 3 for Kalmal, 1 for ROF, 0 for Vega Patch, and that means we still have a lot of variation that could happen here. Vega Patch could end up at 2, and it could be under 2 for most of the rest of that. And so our last 2 matches are the biggest 2 matches that we could have in this situation. The first one's going to be Kalmal versus NL. After that, we're going to have ROF versus Vega Patch in a situation where all 4 of those players are still mathematically able to get out of the pool.
I just want to thank the players of Group E for giving us the ideal into the group stage for them, right? This is exactly what we want. The last games deciding who's going to get out. Nobody's position is guaranteed at this point. Kalmal has been looking so clean. NL looking so clean. The winner of this could virtually guarantee themselves getting out in winners or losers, correct?
I believe that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, if I'm reading this correctly, it's going to end up that the winner here becomes 4 and 1.
Yes, exactly.
And that is, at that point, unapproachable by anybody else. So yeah, they're guaranteed to be in winners'
This is huge, man. This is a huge match right here to decide who's going to come out. Again, the second place runner-up of the group does get out, but they start in losers bracket, man. That's not where you want to be in top 16. You got no safety net. You can't drop a single set. So this is extremely important to get into Sunday in winner's side.
And how about that for a guy in Kalmal, who started the week on such a pessimistic note. Of course, NL understands that he is somebody who should be here. He has been in situations like this. It's nothing new for him. But for Kalmal, as we mentioned, before this started, he felt as if he didn't belong. And what better way to have already proved that? Regardless of this result, regardless of the next result, does he make it out of the pool or not? I don't know the future. But I do know that right now, he absolutely deserves to be here.
And I love that he's playing his game. He's not changing anything. He's not trying to be someone who he's not. He knows what got him here in the first place. He knows the work he's put in, and he's up here 3-1 with the potential to qualify to Sunday. And of course, as you mentioned, right, definitely used to the bright lights, the glamour, has been here in prime positions time and time again, has taken huge tournaments in this game. Already looking cool, calm and collected to start this one as well. Racking up that stun on Kawano, the +1. You gotta hold this.
And he is holding that out of the corner.
Come on, we're always waiting for the EX cycle upper right. We've seen him bust out as soon as he gets that meter. But as you mentioned, it's mainly been in block strings in these world neutral scrambles.
That was a read, he was wrong.
Oh,
however,
great throw tech option right there. That's that medium kick, great spacing, very fast.
NL is always somebody who does his homework and knows what the right response is.
Oh, he V-shipped a little bit too early right there, gets clipped. Oh, but immediately he's like, you got the V-trigger 2 cancel? I've been watching you, fam. Not gonna give him a chance at this round either, showing respect, spinning the meter.
There was definitely an interesting mix-up right before that where Kamal did not actually do the V-trigger 2 follow-up and he baited the V-shift out.
There you go.
So I think that's probably why he thought NL was gonna sit still after that, but NL was already on the next
100%. That was great, right? And NL, I mean, he makes such good adjustments, whether it be defensively or offensively. Good here, Como. He's got plenty of meter locked and loaded.
And
yeah, that's what I was gonna say, right? He loves doing it in the block strings. He loves doing it when you don't think you're gonna confirm your combo. That's the exact example.
So now no V-meter for NL, which means Kamal can party a little bit more. If he gets the chance, and so far he's not, it's still NL who has the corner.
Yeah, you can see NL, he's baiting out a lot of the EX cycle uppers as well, pressing the crouch jab and just blocking.
Yep.
Kamal's doing a good job taking his turn back with normals, but he's not making the most happen, and NL again baiting it out. He's like, bruh, I've been paying attention. I know the notes. I know what you want to do in the nooch.
Yeah, the EX uppers were a really big part of why Kamal beat Vega Patch.
Yeah.
But in doing so, he also showed NL what some of his most important ideas are in situations like that. And NL has responded immediately and exactly as he needed to.
So, I mean, for Kamal right here, it's going to be tough going into game 2, right? You're thinking, is he going to continue to bait out my EX cycle uppers this much, considering he was so successful, right? He obviously thinks that I probably will holster them a little bit. I won't be as willing to do it. So I'm kind of interested to see how he approaches the EX cycle uppers here. And also, he needs to make these confident, big defensive choices, right? If you do believe he's going to bait out your EXDP, you got to walk up, you got to back throw. You got to do something big. You got to get the low forwards going to try to catch him walking back. It's not just going to be a jab that's going to turn the game around.
Well, his first big idea for turning the game around is to move away from V-Trigger 2 and to V-Trigger 1.
Wow, okay. I mean, NL showed, right, that he was really dealing with that V-Trigger 2 cancel super effectively, so let's switch it up a little bit. And the charge fierce. We didn't see that too much from Kamal in game 1.
Man, that's a lot. It's just okay.
Oh, yeah, you ain't going nowhere, bro. Keep him in this corner, throw. He's a hit away from stun, baby. What are we going to do? Hesitates for a moment.
Maybe hoping to force that out. Yeah, I think he's probably okay with that. He'd rather have more damage and stuff, but no big deal.
Most definitely. NL took that opportunity to V-skill up as well, so any hit's going to be big damage. Or he's just going to use the plus frames. Yeah, that's another way in. I love that dash in behind that stand medium kick. That was a great opportunity for Kamal, but does get back thrown.
So now his trigger is ready to go. And it could be, yeah, it could be a strong one. Will he
oh, no, man. No, recognized it wasn't a true combo.
Wow.
Saw the spacing on that. That's not going to come through at all, but Kamal's still very much in control of this until then. And now, big sweep, drag him to the corner. We got one throw. Oh, yeah,
he's hoping to bait V-Rev as well. I really like what NL's doing. Oh, no, NL!
Oh, he puts him on a pixel. Reach it. Oh, and he goes back to the EX cycle upper again. But NL lying in wait.
NL just gave him the rope right there.
Yeah.
What can you say?
Most definitely right. At Kamal, he was trying to hold back, man. He was holstering in the corner before. When it came time to make the game-deciding choice, though, he went back to the tried and true, the security blanket.
To his credit, it was not a reversal one. He was trying to be tricky, but
100%.
NL was just holding block.
Oh!
Here's NL taking his turn.
I love it. -2 forward fierce. All EXDP on that. Oh, no. Catching some reach, and NL doing some big teaching right now. You're seeing stars, and it's not just who's in front of you. NL qualifying 4-1 into Sunday.
And as you could see, Kamal kind of slumped back in his seat. That is the end of his Capcom Cup group stage. We still have more to figure out. He's not done. No, he's not done. But NL, I think, like you said, did a great job at teaching. Just trying to give props to Kamal.
I love it.
And I think certainly so. He did a great job at recognizing a bunch of what Kamal likes to do and capitalizing on it. And bummer for Palmal, but on the other hand, that is perhaps a great lesson in how to approach these situations in the future. And just seeing Palmal here at a moment when he didn't believe that he was supposed to be here and showing up so well, I feel like there's a really tall, really high ceiling for this guy in the future.
No, I love the fact that you really highlighted his performance, because I was so impressed with like his ability to get into the situation and play solidly, right? He didn't crack under the pressure of Capcom Cup. He didn't crack under the pressure of NL. It's really been wild to see and just really impressive. But in general, like NL doing his thing as per usual, right? I love the EXDP game, and I just want to see him. I think a set like that will really teach him, as you said, to try to get these adjustments going a little bit earlier up against these top-tier opponents that are really studying you, right? So if he can find these opportunities to switch up the defense, walk up and get the back throw, get the low forwards on the shimmies, it'd be huge. But NL, of course, going to be 4-1, big chill and calm ball. Still looking good with the 3-2, right? But, man, it's all decided on this last game, David.
Yeah, one of these other players we're going to have backing things up here is going to be ROF and Vega Patch, and one of them will end up at 3-2. That's how it works. They're not both going to lose. They're not both going to tie. One of them is going to go from 2-2 to 3-2. And then the question merely is, which one of them and what's their plus minus afterward? What's their game differential afterward?
So ROF, right, he's going into this with a 1-game differential, so he technically only needs a 2-1 victory. Right, because then if he gets the 2-1 victory, he'll be at 3-2, and he'll have a 2-game differential over Kalmal. Vega Patch needs that 2-0, because he'll get to 3-2, and then he'll have the 2-game differential. If he gets to the 2-1, then we got a couple of 3-2s with 1 loss. I believe it goes to the rounds after that to decide the tiebreaker. So, I mean, yeah, it could be very intense here as we close out Group E.
Kalmal did lose to both ROF. To ROF before, I should say, and to Vega Patch as well. So if it gets down to the head-to-head as a tiebreaker, it's not going to work out for Kalmal. It'll work out for whoever wins here. But it doesn't necessarily go to that, just depending on what the game differential is going to be. So a lot still to be decided on this very final match of Group E.
And we couldn't have asked for more, right? That's exactly what we want to see for every single group here at Capcom Cup. In any competitive esport or sport, you want the group stage, the last game of it, to be a big deciding factor. We're going to see who makes it out in the loser side of top 16, who gets to compete for the all-prestigious cup you see rotating on your screen.
And again, it's just drive the point home. It's not just about winning this match. It's about winning this match with the right score.
Yes, exactly.
with a 2-0, preferably, if you're one of them.
Yes,
right?
Exactly. Vega Patch, he needs that 2-0. He's at a 0-game differential right now, so taking it 2-0 puts him, leapfrogs him over Kalmal. Of course, ROF, he just needs that 2-1 victory. By any means, 2-0 or 2-1, and he's into Sunday.
Yeah, just to do the math a little bit, I guess if Vega Patch wins 2-0, that means that ROF's going to end up at -1 overall, and that means that Vega Patch is going to be qualified through because he'll be up on Kalmal, but there is some combination of wins and losses among these two where it could still be anybody.
Yes,
so,
exactly.
Well, you know, I'm not going to do the whole math here. I'm trying to commentate everybody, but that is the case.
Yeah, we got people in the back at Mother Base.
Yeah, we got a scientist group back there. And we'll let you know as soon as we know, but we don't know yet. So, Birdie and Fong, the characters, of course.
Yes, indeed. We're going to be good here. Birdie and Fong. Definitely 2 characters that we've seen prominently at Capcom Cup, right? Plenty of Birdies, plenty of Fongs. Definitely both of these characters have been on display heavily. We're going to see who gets in a Capcom Cup through the loser side of Group G. This is a pivotal match for both players and Kalmal, who is not even playing in this match.
Who goes from the round of 47 here at the Capcom Cup IX to the top 16.
Oh, man. 47 elite caliber players here. Getting close to narrowing down those final participants.
Okay, yep. Interesting. Interrupted right away and command grab right away.
The knowledge right there from ROF to recognize. Oh, and the big jump in missile dropkick Booker T style.
He just tanked it. That was sick. Walks straight through because he knew the can would make him safe still. I love it.
The vitality. You think I'm scared of this? He's got some life to sacrifice, but this might be a little bit too much. Vega Patch now. Get his opportunity off. He's really trying to be tricky about it, but great blocks from ROF until then.
That trigger does allow some great frame traps, great side switches, but it's gone in a blink of an eye, as you can see it already is. It's ROF up close. Trigger 1 activated. Sweep!
Sweep, yeah, he doesn't got the chain or anything. He just gets punished heavily.
Yeah, and it's all been downhill since. So can set it up, The can still though. Oh, he blocked in time.
Recovered just in time. Oh, he caught the backdash. You ain't going nowhere. Oh, he just walks up and he command grabs him. Preying on the fear in Vega Patch's heart.
Vega Patch didn't give in to the desire to backdash, to V-shift. If he had, though, ROF still might have been there. He walked the good country mile.
Yeah, and you know, it might have been because his last backdash got caught, right? ROF recognized you ain't gonna backdash again after I betrayed you like that.
Underneath. ROF presenting all sorts of different looks, and that jump roundhouse, Vega Patch blocks this time, worried about it.
Man, that first round felt so Vega Patch, and somehow ROF the one with the W. Ooh, don't put that poison out and not get anything for free. He tried it, yeah, he wants more missile drop kicks, Harlem Heat. Oh, again, these sweeps, he's really trying to catch Vega Patch walking back after some options.
I think that's fine for ROF, yeah, he's just gonna put the can out.
Oh, maybe worried about the can right there, wasn't sure what he could do after there.
Here we go. Vega Patch up close.
Oh, jumps away. Didn't actually commit to an air button, though. Might be able to tag him for a little bit of damage.
There's still more of that trigger. Yeah, you really got to respect that. No juggle, but it's okay for Vega Patch, who ends up finding the overhead.
Again, the instant overhead, of course. We were talking about that in the back after. It's like, you know it's going to be an instant overhead, but when you're in the moment, I mean, it's just so difficult to block.
It's tough.
So here we go. This is a very pivotal, again, this set has big implications about who makes it out of the group. Already starting intense, already starting close. Like, again, you could not be doing this for free when he has the meter. The reactions are on point.
Vega Patch is out of there. He's got Oki as a result. The pressure's here. He sets up the cage. Good luck, Birdie. The block, even though you know it's going to be coming, the timing's tough. And here comes Vega Patch.
Oh, and yeah, we saw that before, right? Things love that. The stand medium kick buffer after the throw tech. It catches people so often.
ROF sets up the can. He can't take any more of these clouds. He's just going to need to run it at this point.
Yeah, Vega Patch is looking supreme. Uses that for the EX bar.
Surely not the intention.
Yeah, had maybe some type of execution error.
Yeah, was it EX Dolphin maybe?
Maybe.
It's hard to think of.
Yeah. Unfortunate way for ROF to drop that first game.
So, as a reminder, right, Vega Patch would love to win 2-0.
That's right,
would
yes.
Love to win 2-0.
Oh, man, I forgot about that. Yeah, Vega Patch, he's completed one game, right? This is huge if he's able to get to the second without dropping one. This will definitively put him in second place. I'm going to go on V skill one, V trigger one.
Although ROF's down in the match right here, not many better positions to be in than to have your own life in your hand even still.
Exactly.
So it's not the worst position for sure.
Right, in these group stages, you have players like Kalma in this instance that are waiting, right? Yeah, their fate is not in their own control. As it's nerve-wracking as it could possibly be. ROF trying to get aggressive after that big boo, but Vega Patch definitely not going to have that. Been so on point with the knowledge. Wow. He's been keeping his space perfectly, even caught him with the poison cloud on the other end. ROF seems to be going pretty wild in this game, too.
Really intense about moving forward.
Yeah.
He has never not been poisoned since, like, second number 3, by the way, in this whole round. Still purple, still purple.
And look, he's been getting hit by the poison clouds over and over again. He's, like, trying to bet on the timing of when they're going to dissipate.
He's definitely lost a couple hundred life in poison. Like, this is, like, he's been poisoned the entire time. Finally is not.
Easily let the dragon breath out. Oh, just quick V-shift, all right. I like that from our, Vega Patch staying very safe. Oh, immediately into the command grab. Lots of damage to the V-trigger.
Yeah.
Oh. We are chilling. Kalma definitely looking on.
Okay, it's a chance here for ROF. Gonna set up can, of course. But again, ROF cannot get hit by anything.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, and Vega Patch
lows.
One round away.
From not just moving on, but man, Kalmal in the audience is stressing out at every decision, especially the ones that end up with Vega Patch taken around.
Yeah, you know, there's no bigger fan in this arena of ROF than Kalmal right now. Trying to ensure that he gets a dub. All right, now, oh, the EX. He's going to have a great opportunity to start. Gets one command grab. Going to be rocking and rolling here. Not even a tick grab. And Vega Patch, I love that jump after the 2-block normals. You got some space, take it.
Almost that stun.
Man, it's gonna all come crashing
to the other
down.
side.
He gets out. He airs him. He's still on the verge of stun. Busts out. Huge from ROF here. He's gonna be able to deplete that stun meter a bit. Just regular throw, trying to stay safe as possible, but no.
V-trigger 2. Will he mix it up big time?
Oh.
Out of there, all right.
Get out of my face. He just waited to see what Vega Patch was going to do on Wake Up. Didn't commit to anything heavily that time. Oh, the dash catches
No, it could have converted.
Oh, it just goes straight through your option after the jump in. ROF stays alive. And with that, Kalma also staying alive.
Still at match point here is Vega Patch. The can deleted. Vega Patch converts great, actually, and into more plus frames.
Look at that. And taking the corner back for himself as well. You got to show me your anti-airs already, fam. Earn this.
Yes,
Oh, air to
beats
airs.
him. Vega Patch again sets it up. However, ROF's there. Can will calm his pressure if follows.
Yeah, jumping out the EX Dolphin dive. He at least gets past the poison cloud. Gains some space on the screen to try to cut up Vega Patch's pass.
Vega Patch patient there. ROF trying to get towards the banana stand.
Oh, the EX not finding any home. Left orphaned.
Underneath, Vega Patch trying to find something to set up. No, ROF again.
These chain grabs are starting to pay dividends here, but the air airs from Vega Patch have been so on point. He tried. What a perfect usage of the two-hit normal to blow up the armor.
The big mix comes. Patience by ROF. When he needed it, he was patient. Almost at super as well.
Oh, and there it is. Vega Patch does complete the 2-0. You can see the pop-off. He's feeling it. Of course, a heartbreaker for Kalma, 100%. An incredible showing from all the players in Group E for the elites. But Vega Patch, when he needs the 2-0 the most, he gets it. Definitely a heartbreaker for the players that could not make it. But man, is he relieved.
You always want your fate to be in your own hands. And Vega Patch's was absolutely in his before his face was there. Who can blame him on that?
So just
we're still gonna be doing double checking our math,
just for complete transparency,
Yes.
I know that I'm saying Vega Patch is already qualified, but that's what I'm assuming considering what we know about the numbers. But of course, our scientists at Mother Base are making sure everything is calculated properly. You can see Kalma, he's very stressed about this set from start to finish. But man, Vega Patch, you just came very ready, bro. We saw after the tech throw, we saw the stand medium kick, lots and lots of correct answers and just not letting ROF do anything.
And again, this was interspersed with moments of absolute joy by Kalma.
I was going to say, you just love to see it regardless, right? Like the emotion that Capcom Cup brings out of players, it's a beautiful thing, whether it's heartbreaking or heartwarming.
ROF, again, you know, he did have time to pressure. He did have corner, he did have Oki. He had good damage on Vega Patch. Vega Patch's escapes were great, and he controlled a lot of space a lot of the time.
Like you see Kalma, he's popping off right here. Oh, okay, I don't think we're going to get, yeah, that's how you ended right there. A little bit of a sequence before that last bit where he actually ended it. I loved it, man. When Birdie jumped over and he used the double hitting crouch medium kick to blow up the armor attempt. That's what ROF had been looking for time and time again, right? He was like, bro, I know I can bust out you doing these little jabs, these one-hit normals. I'm going to be able to go through that. What a clutch adjustment from Vega Patch in the most important moment. And here are our standings. Oh, and it looks like it is what we thought it was. NL, of course, 4-1, completing his favoritism, I guess. You know, he was the favorite for the bracket. Brings it out. He'll be qualifying in winner's side for Sunday. But Vega Patch, he needed the 2-0 at the most important part of the group stage, and he gets it.
Yeah, and this shows you how close it was. NL, again, we know he's number one. Vega Patch won by a single game.
Yeah, man.
A single. If that had been almost anything else, so say Vega Patch wins 2-1, he's 1 here. Kalma is 1 also, and ROF is 0. So again, as we were saying, it was all down to that final match. Fantastic ending.
Man.
Heartbreaker for some. Exactly what others were hoping for.
And we saw NL versus Kalma, and NL not done with the Ed business. Going to be picking it right up on Sunday, going up against Ending Walker, right? That is ridiculous. It's going to be a great matchup. I mean, really on the opposite ends of the spectrum, right? NL, this veteran, this stoic player that has been around for so long. Ending Walker, stoic in his own right for sure, but young, 16, brash on the screen. I love seeing him, and he's been rude. We saw the dash up EX cycle overs. We saw the V shift on his opponent's wake up. My man will get in your head.
However, did you say that when he hit that, he also tweeted, he was like, no, that's actually a sign of respect.
The dash up EX cycle over is a sign of respect. He did say that. And of course, the losers bracket at top 16 as well. Idom chilling, waiting for who gets out of Group H. But as you mentioned, Vega Patch going up against M Lizard after he makes it out of Group G. Or,
as you can see, we still have a few left to go. Phenom plays against somebody. Valmaster plays against somebody. It is not all determined yet. We still have a lot left It has already been an awesome day. We still have a few groups remaining. Lots of fun stuff to play out still.
Most definitely. You know what I'm trying to play out, David? Trying to play out the Street Fighter duel when I can get access to it, baby. Worldwide coming this month, February. We are in the building. The official Street Fighter mobile game is branching out to a worldwide release. Again, you can go to streetfighterduelgame.com for more details on how to pre-register and join in on the action. There's 40+ characters at the launch, so pretty much every Street Fighter character that you know and love is going to be around for you to get your hands on. There's gems, there's adventures, there's World Warriors, pretty much everything you could possibly want. And I know y'all been waiting, y'all been fiending like me. Please give me that Cammy Street Fighter Duel costume in Street Fighter 6. That's all I gotta say.
Look, man, it's been a blast. God, I can't wait to even just sit and watch in the audience on this next stuff too. Like, it's just gonna be fun continuing. For us at least, it's gonna be very, very difficult, of course, for everybody who remains to play it out. Group F, which we all immediately identified as one of the groups of death, containing Angry Bird, Chris CCH, DCQ, Mr. Crimson, Travis Styles, Uriel Velorio. A lot of those folks can still qualify or not. Make sure that you stick around for that.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Come on, crank that beat. Yo, party people, everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it. Okay, okay. USA. Now, let's go.
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby.
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
Meaningless effort.
Street Fighter VI.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. turn into a hashtag.
You call, I answer.
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Yes, welcome back to memorable moments of Street Fighter V. Early on, we had events that really established a lot of players and a lot of the action that we would expect to see during Street Fighter V's lifespan. And one of the most memorable events was Canada Cup 2016. There were so many great matches there, but one of the most iconic moments was the match between Phenom versus Daigo the Beast Umehara. Everyone, of course, knows Daigo, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time and one of the best players at reading their opponents. But Phenom at this event showed that he had no fear going up against the Beast in Daigo, and with his Nakali was able to command throw Daigo 5 times in a row.
Got 5-time dunk, 5-time slam dunk champion
Phenom stayed consistent and was able to defeat Daigo in spectacular fashion, giving us one of the most memorable matches early on in Street Fighter V.
It was domination. And it was in the first game.
Also, 2016 Canada Cup was the birth of NuckleDu and really establishing himself as one of the favorites going into Capcom Cup. At the time, Xiao Hai from China was considered the strongest player in Street Fighter V, but NuckleDu came in and established dominance over Xiao Hai, especially with a well-placed taunt that took Xiao Hai out of his game.
Line it up, replay crew!
And thus, very early on in Street Fighter V's lifespan, we were able to establish all of the drama and rivalries and iconic moments and really establish NuckleDu as one of the favorites going into Capcom Cup and one of the most dramatic beginnings for the game.
All right, and welcome back to the Capcom Cup, the 9th edition here in Hollywood. Avalon Hollywood, as you can see, Santa Monica Pier on your screens. Lovely drone shot there. But hey, we got to get on the action here with Group F. Group Fabulous, the Fabulous commentators. Group Frantic, maybe the players. Group Fearless.
Group Fire is what I would like to call it, bro. Jammers, Tasty Steve on the mic. How goes it once again? You know, we always kind of wait for these to get on the mic and talk with each other. This group, first off, just to talk about one of the matches we saw yesterday and one of the people coming up, Travis Styles in this group really kind of upsetting it, not leading it. You can see Angry Bird, Mr. Crimson at the head of the pack, 3-0 for Angry Bird. Mr. Crimson taking that L to Travis Styles, 2-1 right there. Chris CCH at 1-2. My boy Uriel Valorio at 1-3. And of course, DCQ, a surprise, 1-3.
Yeah, surprise to many, but there's going to be a minority that think it's kind of be expected because it is the death bracket here. But as you can see, this is what the game differential is, and the game differential has actually been playing its role to a T in these groups, and Group F is going to be no stranger to that. It's going to be introduced to that as well. Angry Bird with the 5-game differential, Mr. Kiz with 3, Travis with 1, Chris CCH with -1, and Uriel and DCQ with -4, because they do share the exact same results. But we've got to get to the first match, Steve. It is going to be Travis Styles with that result. That was a surprise to many, but to some people in the community, it was no surprise. And he's going to be going up against DCQ, a weakened DCQ in this first set here.
A weakened DCQ, you say? I don't know, man. I mean, I just feel like, once again, this is a testament to how tough the groups here are. And I mean, it's not easy to call no matter who it is, whether it's a Mr. Crimson, whether it's a DCQ on the other side. My man Travis Styles is here to play.
But listen, here's what you got to remember, right? This is going to be interesting because Travis Styles has experience with Urian. Shout out to BK Sama back in the Australian scene. But he only, this is DCQ's only game today. And because of his results, that's what I'm thinking is weird. And if Travis Styles wins this, he's going to be on tantamount results to Angry Bird. So the numbers are going to be dangerous. Let's see if he can bring that style he did to Mr. Crimson and introduce it to DCQ.
Yeah, Travis Styles definitely the guy people are looking at. The speed bump, I feel like, turning into a mountain right now.
Well, here's the thing. He has to be very meticulous and careful with his decisions. Very vigilant, DCQ, because I think Urian has a similar problem to what he does with Ken. The mid-range, the buttons, remember that fierce crush counter with the roundhouse. He's already having a good start here against Travis Styles.
Oh, DCQ, multiple throws. Repeat offender. Oh, little shimmy right there with the crouching heavy punch. Easy combo to close it out and to look in the bathroom while you're at it.
I said the early handshake here. Fine start for DCQ. Let's see if he can maintain this control. And he opens it up with a chariot tackle. Gets the low forward into the headbutt. And a delayed throw there. Travis Styles off to an extremely unfortunate start.
Okay, nice reset right there to change the momentum. Goes back to the corner. Close enough to make that roundhouse hit, but not going to get the actual hit. Still throwing a couple of pokes there. He's holding his corner so well.
I think he tried to buy the neutral earlier, but a jump roundhouse came and said he's trying to, keep the V-shift or a V-break. Keep him in the corner here. Explodes that meter. You always got to see his decision making after the EX dash straight. Good punch there by DCQ.
Good block right there. DCQ definitely will walk into that space just so he can get that punish right there. His crouching medium kicks have been on point too. So meaty to get that first confirm into that corner before closing out that first round.
Lovely with punish there. Crush counter, here it comes. Throw tech. The trigger is still there and he V-reversed early, so he has to block it. There's a throw. He won't bounce into it. Yeah, it's too far.
Oh, double V reversal. Oh, wow, V-shift break to get through.
Tackle's ready, and it's ready with a meter. There it is.
Oh, a little too close to try to go for that throw. Oh, man.
This is the thing. For years now, an integral part of this matchup is just EX chariot tackle versus EX dash straight. It just depends on the resources behind it, the situation that has been created from that. But that situation there, Travis had no resources. Chariot tackle with the second mirror behind, put in front, and DCQ will use that as a kind of barrier that's erected there in front of you to even set up the shimmy, just do some stuff. So.
And the thing is, that second mirror, it is negative, right? So he didn't do the far mirror, he did the close mirror. So if he had tried to do anything, trades would have got him killed. He was ready to confirm off of it. DCQ, no stranger to the danger.
Oh, all right, he's going to do a color swap here. Is it going to be the same V system or V-Trigger 2? I thought he was going to pick V-Trigger 2 in the first game, but let me see. Yeah, okay, he's going to stick to his guns. And DCQ doesn't need to change anything here. That was a very strong start. Again, I still think this is a weakened state because he hasn't got the results he needs. If he does win this, only game today, 2 and 3, he's not in the running. But he could ruin Travis's Styles opportunity, and that's what it's all about. That's what day 3 is all about.
Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to who's going to make it out of this group play into this bracket. And I feel like the closer we get, the harder the gameplay gets, bro. You know, it's been quiet in that player room over there. It's because they're all tense right now. They're trying to see who's going to make it.
Yeah, throwing out those frustrating buttons and dash straights at the same time here. Lovely spacing, a slight adjustment for the improvement there from Travis Styles, but he's already got DCQ in the corner.
And he's still DCQ contesting with this crouching medium kick, crouch medium punch to try to fight back out. But the spacing for Travis Styles right now is looking so good.
It is 100% accuracy on the spacing. He hasn't got the bar yet, but he can keep him here. And he can win by pokes alone. No NTA with a stand medium punch, though.
Oh, wow, just creeping forward with these buttons.
This is much better. Yeah, that is much better. Hold on a minute. He's going to go for the optimal combo for the side switch. Bit janky, but we'll take it. Delayed throw. Can he sneak up another one?
He likes the series.
Oh, deal with it. That's stun. He's looking at stun. quite.
Ooh, caught you swinging again. Let me get a little meter and the side switch too. There's the closeout.
Man said this is light work. And to be fair though, DCQ might have the proper experience because VX Bao doesn't play a little bit of boxer as well. Now that I think about it.
Travis trying to make something happen right here.
Still not anti-airing that.
DCQ getting real comfortable with keeping out Balrog at this range.
Yeah. Just slowing it down again. He had a fine start there. Very patient. Very methodical there. Gonna get the target combo into the KKB. There's one throw. Pressure being applied. He's just gonna wait for that B trigger to build. Yeah, he's just waiting for the trigger to build.
Oh, crouch and medium kick finds his mark. That's the start button for B trigger.
Here we go. He's out of there. Yeah, big damage coming in for DCQ. He's still got the mirror ready and waiting. Travis, he is so shook right now, he cannot take a throw. He has to deal with this.
Oh, good B reversal this time. Gets past it, walks it out of the screen here. Crouch a medium kick to answer back, and I love Travis holding his ground right there.
Right, he's got no meter, but I think he's going to build his V-trigger before he gets one bar, and he was so lucky he didn't press the button and stay in place. But Quarrel Punch takes it, try to shimmy. That is going to be, he has to reset him. He has to reset him. V-reversal, good call. He's still got EX dash straight, locked and loaded. There it is. No anti-air, stand medium punch.
Oh, tried the backdash to get out of there.
And I reckon, I could be wrong because it's slight miscalculation. There was great damage racked up there. If he did stand medium punch against a violent knee drop, I don't know if it's a consistent trade or it beats it. He might have been able to take himself to a final round there against DCQ.
DCQ takes it clean over Travis Styles there. Travis definitely had a few signs of life right there. There's a big gasp of air right there to make me think that Travis is going to come back, actually run that round back in a couple of instances. But DCQ really keeping it calm and not being shaken by any of this this ambitious play that we were seeing by Travis.
Well, the thing is like he had a shaky start, but then he had that one round where it was like, right, cool, calm, collected, do the medium punches, do the fist, do the dash straight. We'll just do death by 1,000 cut strategy, and then once we put it in the corner, we'll throw it out. But then again, we rarely saw Stan Roundhouse. We were commentating this guy 2 days ago.
No, that's true.
On his first game, he wasn't doing it. He did it once there, but again, he's only doing that because it's an offensive button. It's not a defensive button.
And on top of that, I can tell you right now, we already looked at, you pointed out yourself, DCQ wasn't even letting that get him to that range. Crouch a medium kick, crouch a medium punch, just keeping him honest. And even sometimes sprinkling in stand medium punch just to be sure. So even getting into that range versus a player like DCQ, who kind of lives in those scrambles and literally will change up his trajectory with some very odd buttons. I feel like he lives for those and still not able. Travis Styles not able to put a dent in what DCQ has been playing with his Urian.
Well, DCQ's reign is done. Besides being 2 and 3, he puts himself in 4th place. Travis Styles still 2 apiece, so it looks like Travis Styles still has a game later today because he has to fight Chris CCH, who should be going up very shortly against Angry Bird. However, if he wants to stay in this fight, he needs a result elsewhere, and then game differential may play the part once again. As you can see, Angry Bird at the top with 5 wins there, Crimson with 3, Travis Styles -1 right now, DCQ -2. Might be Chris CCH with -1, so there might need to be a change there, unless I'm missing that. But then Uriel Valorio -4. We'll talk about him when we get to it.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the guy we've been looking at. One of the guys I've been talking about, but everybody's been talking about throughout this Capcom Cup season, man. Chris CCH, man, in the Luke, man. I like to say maximized, optimized Luke play. Still fighting in this Group F play, but Angry Bird has been on a tear a bit of himself.
Yes, and in my personal opinion, these two are some of the most aggressive, the most offensive in Street Fighter V. Angry Bird's aggression, it's always been there, but it kind of had huge emphasis attached to it in this last year or so, especially watching him in SFL US. Chris, again, I still think Chris is the embodiment and throw everything in the kitchen sink when need be, but I kind of attach that to when the stun is high. You said to see that, or he needs to make that desperation comeback. We may see it here, we may not. Now, Chris, unfortunately, he fluffed his chances yesterday.
Yeah.
I think he's still got something here, but because he got the run back against DCQ and he fluffed it against Uriel, he needs to win this. And when you need to win against Angry Bird, like Crimson does as well, we'll talk about that.
All right. Because this is that group.
Man. And do you know what? Angry Bird said I have the worst luck in CPT, yet he's at the top of the group.
You gotta say that. You have to look. You have to put your mindset like you're not safe yet. You know that's
no, 100%. That is vigilance, like to a T. I respect that. But as these guys are setting up, Ken versus Luke. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna they've got other characters in the back pocket. I don't think they're going to swap from this.
I know for a fact, Chris is not going to switch. He's not going to switch. Angry Bird, I mean, the Rashid is there, but it's Ken right here. So we're going to see. You still have those options.
Yeah, as these guys are setting up, it's going to be interesting. And again, Angry Bird plays against Big Bird all the time with his Luke. They rotate between the characters. They were in Japan recently as well, practicing, getting their Luke practice. Tokido is still here in Hollywood. They can get his practice with him. These guys talk about the game, study it, like, you know, they are very studious players. He's got the knowledge here, but again, a surprise defeat, you can't study that.
You can't
study that. Or you can't expect that, I should say. So.
Being prepared, that's one of those things. But we're going to get into this gameplay. Looks like it will be Luke versus Ken. I didn't get to see what the trigger setup was going to be. Okay. B set 1 for both of these guys going in. Let's get ready to rumble.
All right, here we go. There's going to be a lot of stand fierces and maybe a little bit of projectiles here and there, but we'll see how this match goes. He already tried to do heavy rising rocket through that DP, or that fireball was too far there.
And look at this activity from Angry Bird.
He's already flinging out stand hard punch. He's trying to catch the extended hurt box for a crush counter.
Oof. Double stand medium kick. Slowly.
Good throw tech there. Early throw tech from Chris CCH. What a whiff punish on that crouch medium kick. He's got a lot more recovery now. So sweep from Ken is actually a brilliant answer.
Activates that trigger. Resets, fights back to the middle of the screen right here. Ooh, nice whiff punish with the target.
Charges up hard shot, no crosscut. He went for a throw instead. Probably wasn't confident in the crosscut coming out in that situation there, Chris CCH. V-trigger completely evaporated.
And trying to keep Angry Bird at bay with those projectiles. Makes him spin a little bit to get in. Didn't work out. No meter on the side of Angry Bird, but keep chucking those fireballs. He's going to get something back.
I think Chris should work to build his super, but he might not have the chance to actually use it. One more guess for the game, and he gets this wrong. 3-piece into the Shoryuken, but he goes into the next round with a full stock of CA, so maybe looking for snapback target combo. No forwardings against Flash Knuckle to get things started.
Yeah, this active gameplay is really playing against Chris CCH right now.
Yeah, that was a poorly spaced Sandblaster. That is going to be like -6 or so, so that 4-frame Shoryuken will do the business with punish.
Tried to go for the back throw, I'm assuming.
There we go. Didn't get a confirm on that crouch medium kick. That's going to be vital for Chris.
He
cannot let Angry Bird stand up, yeah.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. Once again, that low forward into that Dragon Punch. Knockdown in the corner. Rinse, recycle, repeat coming up.
Right, one medium or maybe a fierce into Shoryuken or Fireball Super will do the trick here. Frame trap, and he didn't cancel into the CA. He probably wasn't expecting it. Here comes Chris.
EX to bust out. Stand medium kick activated to trigger. Target gets the knockdown. Doesn't spin any of the trigger, but gets the throw, though.
Here he comes. And he done it delayed. He done that rock smasher delayed. Step kick activate. Here we go. He's got one throw to take, and then that's why Angry Bird moves away to get the maximum frame advantage, and that's going to be it for the turbo. That's it. Sometimes you'll see Angry Bird slightly adjust his range because he wants for the fireball to do the run, the new change in the final season to get the maximum frame advantage, but that could be to your detriment with a heavy impact.
Takes the shoulder to get to the corner. Back to the corner you go. Uh-oh, the throw barrage coming from Angry Bird.
Shit, good check. Stole his turn back. He knew what medium that Chris wanted to press. Chris can still get out of this corner. There it is.
Nice.
I think that was optimal. Lovely stuff.
Optimized, bro. Maximized, bro.
He's waiting to do the step kick. He can check that with a light attack if he's ready. He can buffer that with stand light kick. Angry Bird's going to try and run at you. You can do.
Wow, what a call out. Oh, Tatsu to get in. Oh, and that's game number 1 going to Angry Bird. And yeah, calling out the V skill. He knew Chris CCH was looking a little shaky when it came to that ground play, using the V skill to get in there.
Here's the thing, right? It's crazy because you don't know if Ken's going to jump at you, he's going to run, stop. But one thing that's consistent, this is similar to Seth's V-Skill too. V-Skills that have some start that are going to run at you, you can check them with light keys. He was in V-Trigger, he had the 2 bars. We were speaking about this before. I think he could have actually taken off a lot of life there and changed the situation, Chris CCH. But move on to game 2.
This is slowing down to a crawl in some instances, and that's when I feel like Chris CCH is really starting to take advantage. But Angry Bird just steps on the gas, and that's when it actually gets a lot tougher.
You got to be aggressive against the aggressor.
Yeah.
Sure, you can punish.
Oh, 4 throw again.
It's another one. I don't think he'll do a 3rd one. Yeah, he has to wait. Here comes the activation. The reversal on hit. 1 hit will do it.
Oh my gosh. Confirming to the EX Tatsu. Angry Bird looking to take this 2-0 right now, but Chris CCH has a round to turn it around.
He's at roughly a 90% success rate. This crouch medium kick confirms, and Chris is really trying to adjust his spacing. Hard read with the jump in into the heavy Tatsu.
Forward throw.
He's running away with this. Running away with this here, Angry Bird.
Yeah, big lead in building right now for Angry Bird. Chris CCH trying to fight his way back in. Working on the CA almost there over there.
I mean, Angry Bird could look for another jump in again, but that's only on a hard read. He's got such a substantial life lead.
What's crazy is he's been jumping in on some of these buttons, not only just a projectile. So he's really got to be careful right here. Nice whiff punish. Okay.
I like the range that Angry Bird plays at because he can't use Sandblaster because it's sure you can punish, so he's got to fight him with buttons, and he's been beating him with the buttons department.
Okay.
Down. Here we go. And then he got the button. He got the button. And he's going to combo to see.
Yeah, there we go. That should be it. Chris CCH spends all his resources to not get the round. Oh, man, that was scary.
The delay. Yeah, Chris slightly popped out of his seat there real quick. Get that adjustment. Deep breath. That's right, my man. Exhale.
Oh, wait a minute. Be aggressive against the aggressor. Dash it in there now.
Watch when he gets another knockdown. I promise you, Angry Bird's going to look to decide to change the momentum. And he tried to press the button.
Big counter hit.
Not quite.
Just shy. The low medium will do it.
Do the whole combo. This is it. Optimal. Level 3. Level 2. EX Flash.
Maximize. Chris CCH.
Tick throw.
Oh, baited. That's punishable. Chris CCH woke up and got a game on the board.
What a turnaround here. And again, Angry Bird's at top spot, but you can still ruin his day as well. That is the MO today.
That group play, that's all it is. You're going to remember the people that ruined your way. That scuffed the way.
No,
wow.
I like the idea, but there was a misjudgment in spacing. That might be something he done on impromptu, not practice.
Oh,
but he
big
made redemption
crush.
with that forward fierce.
And the side switch on top of it.
Good check on the stand medium kick there. No, whiff punish. Forward throw again. He's going to build that momentum, and Chris has to block. He done it early so that Angry Bird didn't V-reversal. Right trap. He's going to be exhausted. Yeah, he's going to get rid of it.
Ooh, whiff punish once again, Chris CCH.
You can check this run.
And the V-skill.
Whiff punish. That's going to be super. That's super. Oh, he didn't go for it. I think he should have gone for the super.
I think he should have.
He's going to regret this.
Okay.
Don't uppercut, please. Thank you.
Oh, they trade.
We'll take it. It's actually in his favor right now because Angry Bird's looking to do viable run. He left it, he knew it.
Oh, Chris CCH to get the kill. Go forward, EX Tatsu again. Wow, why does it do Angry Bird so ready, bro?
Dude.
Why is he so ready?
When you're being aggressive to the aggressor, they know exactly what you'll do when you build momentum.
Yeah.
Listen, these guys are almost in sync when it comes to offensive gameplay. That's my personal opinion. Anti-air.
Oh, nice. No uppercut. Back to the corner you go. And another. He's been so successful with back throw, normal throw in this corner. Bust out here for Chris.
All right, here we go. He hasn't got V-trigger yet. Chris is going to have to wait for that to build. He needs it.
Oh, stand like kick.
Uppercut again.
Oh, let me out.
He needs breathing room. I don't know how he's going to activate, but... No, Chris! I don't think he wanted that. That might be the sample of the execution error, but hey, he's on his last legs, and I don't know how you're going to activate, but you got to do something.
And CA on the table just activated himself. Here is activation. Oh, forward throw. This is actually pretty good for Chris CCH.
He's got to watch out for low forward. Angry Bird's still looking for that spacing.
Oh!
That might be
it. And that's going to do it. Angry Bird takes it over Chris CCH. And man, what a battle.
What a battle indeed. I enjoyed that. Hey, these 2-1s going down to the wire. I think he's talking about it with him. I'm not sure. I'd have to ask Chris. I don't think that DP was a DP. I think it was a fireball. It must have been a fireball.
Yeah, and that does happen. And you dash, you hold forward, it stores that forward. You try to go for the fireball too fast, you get uppercut instead. It definitely happens. But also, I see the read on, trying to react to fireball that close just to get the uppercut, get the knockdown. We've seen him go for the bust out a couple of times. And it didn't work all the time, but it definitely was good at kind of subduing that offense coming from Angry Bird.
I gotta say, though, I'll give it to Chris because he wasn't winning in the footsie department. However, the most successful button was his forward fierce. He got the crush counters, he got the conversion, and great adjustment and spatial awareness to know when Angry Bird was trying to space himself to do fireball run and get a conversion into the CA. I think there's one situation where I think he should have gone to CA, but
yeah, no, he definitely did. It was at the beginning of that last game. It was right at, not here, but yeah, it was definitely something that we saw. And this is when he was on a run, too. Oh, my gosh.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Now that I'm looking at that replay, I'm wondering, because he did EX Sandblaster, I wonder if he dashed, because he did light flash knuckle. If he dashed and did EX uppercut, I wonder if that would have killed him. I think he can do that. I have to double check. I could be wrong. That could be. I don't want it to be erroneous information, but I need to double check.
No, I understand.
That's just me theorizing right now that I'm looking at the replays once again. Still, another nail-biting set, not just in Group F, but today.
No, we've had some crazy sets today. Some crazy nail-biting sets today. That win is going to put Angry Bird at 4-0. Behind him, Mr. Crimson at 2-1, Travis Styles at 2-2, DCQ at 2-3, of course, Chris CCH we just saw, and Uriel Valerio down there as well. But man, still close in the draw right here. Look at this, 6 for Angry Bird, of course, but Mr. Crimson with this 3, it's right there. Travis Styles down -1, of course, and everybody else -2 and beyond.
Indeed it is, and you did mention Uriel Valoria. That's who we're going to be having up next. Going up against Mr. Crimson here, one of the best in Europe. He is the best player in France, and heck, he's in the argument, one of the best players in the world. Now, he did make it to the top 8, the finals there, Evo, 7th place. Didn't get the result he wanted because Idom had an absolute run in the losers bracket. But then there's times I feel when he's on stages like this where it gets a little bit shaky, the reality might get to him. That's just me looking at him objectively. And he did have a bit of a scare yesterday against Travis Styles. And because of the way Uriel plays, I hope he was thinking about it to try and capitalize on that shakiness.
I feel like that's what happened in that Mr. Crimson set. Like, the nerves were so high in some instances where you really have to deal with pressure, and you're like, all right, I can't make a mistake here. And they're just running off of adrenaline. We know Travis went for a reset in the middle versus that, which is, like I said, if I am Uriel, like you said, excuse me, if I'm Uriel, I'm looking at that set. His play style very much goes in tow with this aggressiveness, but he's going with the Cody. I don't know.
I don't. Me personally, I'll take the bullet. I don't agree with this. Yeah. I think he should go with Ken.
I think he should go Ken too.
But here's the thing: the win he got yesterday was with Cody.
Yeah, and his Cody is very nice. A little slower in the neutral, but that's where Cody kind of shines. And I think that's what really helps Uriel's play in a lot of instances because he has to pump the brakes a bit before going in.
Now, again, if I'm Uriel, I got my surprise. I messed up Chris's day by getting that surprise victory. I pulled out the Cody. My one gripe, and I'll keep saying it, is his character decisions for me. He has a really good start with Ken, and he just thinks, I'll fall back on Cody to fail safe. But he's going to go with Cody the whole way through, and he's going to pick Dirty Coach V-Trigger too. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if Crimson can quell the danger, because his tournament life in Capcom Cup is still on the line.
Dirty Coach versus Sim, huh?
Well, if he sits still.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like Knife might be the better. You get a better opportunity at kind of like clipping him out of the air, controlling that up close place, which is jab. But
I'll tell you what, he probably didn't read the slippery when wet sign. If he catches him, he catches him. But it's already off to a bad start here. Good conversion into the Yoga Flame and the pressure with Gale, double Gale.
Oh no, stun on the table. V-reversal this time around. Sets out the tornadoes. Oh.
What a timing that actually worked out in his favor there, Crimson. And he did a micro walk back into Crouch Fizz to close out that round 1.
Oh my. And already this Cody pick, not looking like the best one.
Yeah, this is it, because he can't, it's the ground game. He gets to stand fierce, but he's dealing with the stand hard kick, stand medium kick. Not even stand fierce, he can do it if he wants, but nice buffer. What a timing. Reversal as well, he'll take that. Crimson will take that. Swayed out.
Okay, Crime Sway coming in handy right now.
There you go, Uriel's getting impatient, but he gets a grab.
And look at this, playing a little more active with the Cody, and it's definitely showing results, right?
All right, Delay, he's starting to block now, but is he going to activate? That's what he really needs. He tried to activate from that sweep. Yeah, he's throwing out every kick button in the book. There it is. Play ball.
Wow, what a conversion.
Regular throw. I said regular throw.
Oh, crouching heavy punch in the EX. Oh, he's searching for it.
He can still get this round. He might have to zonk him in. And the Crimson knows it.
Oh my God! I would have crouching heavy like a
madman. Done it, and he done it to problem makes with the EX knee press. He counters it with the lights, he buffers it. Oh man.
Oh my gosh. And still a nail biter. It's still a nail biter.
Hey, listen.
But do you switch though?
Uriel's a showstopper, I'll tell you that.
He is. I'm telling you, bro. I love watching him play.
Come on. Is he going to carry selects? He's going to do this again. I think he's going to do it again. I think he's going to do it again.
Go down, Yuri. Let's see it. Show it to me.
He's thinking about it. At least he's thinking about it. But
yeah, nah, he's going to stick
all right.
to it.
He's
Believe in yourself.
He's going to go out swinging, literally, with the pipe. Let's see if he gets it. That was a poorly spaced dive kick.
Oh, trying to search with that forward heavy kick.
He tried to do bad spray. It didn't quite work out. Yeah, he's abusing the Gales, mate.
Oh, confirm. Nice. Dash up. Gets a little bit of ground back and wake up back throw coming from Mr. Crimson.
He tried to chase the V-shift, I think. He just walked into a throw there, unfortunately. Back to the neutral game. Flips in with the Exonk. Only level 1, though.
Forward throw. Crouching medium punch. No, just dash up. Takes the crouch jab.
Prevents the activation. Crimson's still got one more V-reversal to stop an activation. Speak of the devil. Sway.
Oh. Nice. Meaty with the standard medium kick. Conversion. Blocks the rock.
Wait a minute, he's got to wait. He might have to swing it back, and he knew it. Punish.
Oh, the rock didn't interrupt. I thought that's what we were going to see.
Throw tech there from Uriel. He might have to throw tech again, and he didn't. He's not dead yet.
Oh, my gosh. Chases the catch, the jump back, excuse me, and actually closes out one more round. Mr. Crimson could potentially take it 2-0.
Reversal Zonk immediately gets that grab. He needs to keep him here. I don't care how you do it. Just keep him here.
And that's the hard part about fighting Sim. Oh, no punish.
No punish. It's in a bit spaghetti here, Steve. And he got it anyway. I've seen that. VX Bell had that earlier as well, but we'll take it.
Oh, speaking of crush. Wow, meaty.
Here he comes. If you do a mistake, he's going to do that combo he did against, I can't remember who it was now. DCQ, that was it.
Man, great V reversal. Great V reversal.
He's got him. I don't care how you knock him down. Just get him in there.
He wants the rock to interrupt. I feel like that's what he's aiming for, and that is almost gonna be it. Hits a button on the recovery, gets clipped by the teleport, and that's going to be that for Uriel. A couple of instances where we could have saw something happen for Uriel, but Mr. Crimson is way too solid right there.
So I believe Uriel is done in Capcom Cup. That is another player that will be exiting the grandest tournament, the last tournament for Street Fighter V biggest event. That was his only game for the day, I believe, so that was unfortunate. Okay, he had signs of life with the Cody. It was working out. I feel similar to when we were watching NL versus Calmau earlier. Like you had some chances, but I think in situations that the pros are well experienced in, you became a bit too predictable. Like Crimson, there was one fortunate time he caught in the Exonk, other times he was ready with the buffer. I think it was a bit too obvious with the bean toss. He throws a rock in the air because he teleported behind it, got a punish.
Look, I'm telling you right now, I was thinking that crouch heavy punch was going to get clipped by the rock. I was every time I was like, oh, is it going to hit him this time? And then you could jab, convert, do something crazy if possible. But I mean, unfortunately, I feel like, man, I don't know if Mr. Crimson was aware that it wasn't going to hit because he did it 2 times consecutively with no ambition of stopping other than getting the W. So it makes a lot of sense.
Well, unfortunately, there, Uriel is done, so he can be a bystander and enjoy the rest of the show and his time here at Capcom Cup. But Mr. Crimson still has a dangerous match to play, and his name is Angry Bird. But we're going to look at the leaderboards right now. Angry Bird 4-0, Crimson 3-1. So that win is going to be vital because, no, I think that might be not quite.
If Mr. Crimson
loses, it's 3-2.
It's 3-2, and if Travis Styles wins, that makes him 3-2 as well.
Yeah, okay. All right.
That takes us down to a game.
Travis Styles still has to play Chris CCH, and that comes before the final game. So Group F, we do have 2 juicy matches coming up. We're setting up the penultimate match for you. We're going to look at the grain differential right now, just to refresh your memory real quick. This is what we're looking like. Again, Angry Bird 6, Crimson 5, Travis -1, DCQ and Chris CCH -2, and Uriel, he's out of there, -6, unfortunately there. So yeah, listen, man, commentating Group F with you, Group Frantic, Group Fire.
Group Fire.
It's there.
Yeah, Travis Styles coming up versus Chris CCH. Another one, I feel like Travis Styles definitely one of those players, once again, that people was looking at to say, like, what? And now they're like, man, he had that potential, has the potential to make it out of the group.
You got to give credit to Problem X. He was a believer from the get-go.
Yeah, that's true.
He said, Travis Styles, what are you saying? That's what he said. He's still here. Okay, didn't get the result he wanted. Maybe BK Summers a little bit upset back at home with that, but DCQ is a beast with Uriel.
Yeah.
But Chris didn't have a bad performance against Angry Bird. So to make redemption, this is a redemption arc, a redemption match for the 2 of them. But Chris can still mess up the chances.
Chris can definitely throw a wrench in things if he plays it right here. If he plays it properly, he can definitely, you know, be the person that ruins somebody's day in this group.
Oh yeah, spanner in the works indeed. I never pegged Chris to be a spanner in the works in this group. The thing is, in death brackets, someone is the spanner in the works. But it's like when you've got all the guys down there.
Yeah.
I remember his chances could have been better if he didn't fluff it against.
That's what happens.
So
That's what happens.
I know he's partially beating himself up about that, but he can still play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna crash the shit. I'm gonna bring someone with me.
Yeah, exactly, right?
And he picked Sakura. Okay, good choice. I like this because obviously she's got the best full frame punish, a stand light kick, one of the best, especially against dash straight. So Travis Styles is actually losing one of his tools or can't use it liberally as much as he wants to. So.
Going to the Sakura. I love his ground like awareness, so it's not gonna be easy for Travis Styles to kind of walk him down. But doing a great job with the life lead right now in the forward throw in the corner.
Already, yeah. I knew he was gonna avoid the Luke match because Boxer actually caused Luke a couple of problems. And he goes for V-Trigger 2 as well, so he needs to confirm it. Now Sakura.
Oh, wait a minute.
Here we go. Oh, I like that. Good Oki. V-shift as well. The punish, the stun is racking up as well. Right, he's got against the game here, Travis. What's he gonna do? Wake up buttons, a barrel player, typical barrel player. And he punished. Oh.
Needs to be really careful. Chris CCH swinging up close. Travis Styles.
Hang on a minute, he's got to be a jab or crouching light kick that he
medium.
gets. Woo, like you said, Steve, the crouching medium kick. This is out there.
Chris CCH was trying to get out of there at the last second. Travis Styles with just a little hesitation on pressing that button. Actually clips him on the tail end. First round, game number 1, Travis Styles.
And this is it. Picking Sakura was the logical pick, but I am seeing a little bit of rust here with the Sakura. I don't know if he's going to stick with it after this, but hey, anything can happen in this match. That's safe a block, that's fine.
Oh, once again, activate this time around, finds the hit. Travis Styles is peeking.
What a cross under there from Chris CCH. He's got Travis trapped in the corner. And Sakura's corner game is amazing until you get hit with an EX dash straight.
Okay, tried to look for the reset with the overhead, not gonna work out. Chris sees it coming.
Looking good. Wake up buttons, here we go.
Again.
Is Travis gonna reset? He's gonna go for a safe knockdown here. Oh, he did. Building the bar.
Oh.
Got a frame trap here. Chris he's depleted his meter now, so he's gonna watch out for that dash straight. That's a punish. He could have punished that.
Yeah, he actually took the space instead, walked forward a little bit. Maybe just wasn't looking for it. Walk up throw, not gonna work. A lot of gray life on Travis Styles' side, eats the crush, and Chris CCH dashes up to get the closeout.
Here's the thing, Travis needs this game. He needs that buffer to allow more mistakes and to be able to mentally take more throws in the next game to come. And an execution error paid dividends, and he didn't take advantage of it, Steve.
Needs to be careful. Chris is starting, that rust is starting to fall off.
All right, there we go, he shifted away. Again, with this spacing, he has to slowly encroach on that space and press the buttons. He has to find the perfect time, and he got cross counted into the V-skill too. Throw, one more.
Uh-oh.
He's looking for it. There it is.
Button this time goes for the stand medium.
Oh, Travis is in trouble.
Okay, EX to get out of there. Forward throws.
Easy to escape because once you're right up close.
shift.
Yeah, he can't be break. He was waiting for that. That's going to be a punish.
Travis Styles gets the knockdown. They both whiff on the throws.
He's looking to hit confirm, crouching medium kick, or even a stand light kick. You need something. Chris is still waiting.
Oh, wow, that stand heavy punch, almost.
Dude, he has literally spent all the money in the bank, splurged everything he has. He's going to have to do this honestly here, Travis Styles.
Puts himself in a worse situation,
Trigger. He's not dead yet.
Oh, yeah.
The last hit did it, and I think Chris needed that to happen as well. That was from a light, wasn't it?
Hey, yeah.
Yo, you don't see this character anymore, so obviously my damage calculations are going to be completely off the mark.
Look,
but
your record this weekend is pretty good right now, I must say, so you're all right.
Yeah, again, like we said, the logical pick, the strategical pick here, it works. But hey, what did our famous pugilist say? Everyone has a plan till they get punched in the mouth.
They get punched in the mouth, man.
It could still happen here for Travis.
Ooh, great buttons. Dashes to that crouch medium punch. Small confirm. Here comes Chris CCH fighting back.
That's straight in. That has been actually working wonders for Travis. Not even on hit. It's to get him some breathing room and to get him out of the corner. He's going to activate. He can't backdash, and he V-shifts instead. The thing is, I feel Travis is exhausting his meter too early. So when he gets in situations like this, when Chris got V-trigger,
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have what he needs to actually close out and get that damage on the board. Goes back to the neutral and has to fight it all out again with no meter.
Yeah, sad fierce. Yeah, play defensive, play neutral.
The buttons are working though.
Good
The
job
buttons
back.
are working though.
Good job back. He's looking for a sad fierce again. He has to be. Good back throw there from Chris.
Uh-oh, gets the corner now. V-shift, gets the crush counter. Chris CCH.
Right, I'm going to tell you something after this round. Let's wait for this round to conclude and I'll tell you something. Good check.
Oh,
That's straight. He's done it again. Yeah, at the unreactable range. Wake up buttons. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead.
He is now, and that is Chris CCH who's dead.
Here's what you got to remember, right? I'll tell you something about Street Fighter V throughout the entirety of this game. If you get crush counted more than 8 times, you do not know the matchup. Or you're unfamiliar with it, I should say. Dude, because it's like, why are you getting hit so much?
Yeah.
He's actually been doing really well neutral, but all he's been getting is the crush counter.
Yeah, it's really
so
been
you're
the crush
unfamiliar with the
counter.
spacing. And stand hard kick spacing is actually pretty good.
It's really good.
He might get crush counted again in a minute if he's not careful.
Yeah, because he's going back. Oh my God.
I didn't know she could do that. That was sick.
He's playing so far back with Sakura that it's been so hard for Travis Styles to actually get something started, but that heavy punch still finding its mark.
Now I'm serious indeed. He cannot afford to get hit by a light right now. He might be looking to V-shift again, or he needs to rely on that trigger. Travis, yeah, it looks like he got hit by a light.
Lots of meter. Lots of meter. Gonna spin it on the CA.
Here we go. The damage from the light kick is fantabulous, and it closes out that round. He's rubbing his hands. Chris CCH, he can smell victory here. Oh boy. Hey, if Travis loses, he's done.
Yeah, if Travis gets hit this time, this is the last opportunity for Travis to make anything happen.
Just waiting it out. Yeah, again, he's throwing out that hard kick malicious intent, but Travis is blocking it. That's the thing. He's not trying to make it whiff. He's
right, he's staying in range, yeah. And Chris is doing the opposite. He's like, yo, look, I know you want to do dash straight. I know you want to use this heavy punch. I'm going to stay right at the tail end. Except for when he gets in this corner.
Yeah.
And that's when they start finding his mark. Bust out with the EX uppercut.
Yeah, EX Shoken does his work. He's doing the job. I like this for Travis right now. I really like this.
Okay, wait a minute. Knockdown.
He got it. Yeah, he had to go for a tick throw. Good awareness there from Chris.
Oh.
Crush counter again. I've lost count now.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Good buffer. And he knows it. V-Trigger is here and waiting, but Travis doesn't have EX dash straight. He's got to block this. He has to block all of this. He's done. Is he done? That's going to be stuff for something. Yeah, he's done.
Uh-huh.
That's it. I think Travis Styles, yeah, his journey's come to an end. Because the Sakura pick from Chris CCH does the work. Strategical, brilliant strategical pick there from Chris.
Like you said before, it was looking a little rusty at first, but obviously came to form later on. Was finding the mark just with the spacing, using some of those heavy buttons. We talked about that light kick, removing some of the main tools that Balrog wanted to use, and you saw how that affected the game plan altogether. Chris CCH, man, like you said, man, he'll throw the kitchen sink and more at you if he has it. Maximize, optimize Chris CCH.
Do you know what? I remember when I first heard about Chris CCH, it was through the Sakura pick at one of the LCQs. He's having a great run there, brings it back, because again, it's a character that's overshadowed. You have not seen her at all. Uncommon is not even the word, it's just non-existent.
Yeah, this character, you're right, you're so right. We have not actually seen this character in quite some time being played at a high level. It was a minute for a while there where Minute was busting out of Sakura every time, you know?
I gotta say, I think I sorely underestimated her damage output from Lights in V-Trigger 2 and one bar as well, because obviously V-Trigger 2 enhances the Tatsu and the Shoryuken. It doesn't enhance the Fireball, so you splurge that meter on its Fireball conversions, you're actually in the money. You can see that. Travis has made the adaptations in both the games. It was just like, you know, just came short. In some regards.
If you go back and you look at that situation, it's literally exactly what you said. He'd get in a situation where he's blocking standing heavy kick from Sakura and V-shift away, spin that meter, and then not have it when he got the corner situation. And he burned way too much meter. It seemed like when he was in that situation in the corner without actually like getting any hits, and that just gave Chris CCH enough time to return the favor and get the W.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there, but I believe, if my numbers is correct, I can't do numbers live on camera, but I'll tell you what, the production team is going to help me. Yes, that is it. So Travis Styles, I think mathematically he is done. So Angry Bird is about to play Crimson setting up here, and even if Crimson loses, that's going to be a 3-2 difference. Angry Bird get 5-0, or it could turn around, but they should be good. This group, I tell you what, it lives up to its name.
Oh yeah, This definitely did. It was a lot of ups and downs that made it a little scary here in this Group F.
I'm not going to mention who, but I did peg Angry Bird and Crimson to get out of the group, but whoever wins this, they're going to come out of the group on the winner's side.
Yeah.
So they're fighting just like NL and I think Kamara was before other things changed and shifted the balance of things. But yeah, these guys are fighting for winner's spot.
Yeah, obviously you want to make it, that's your goal, to get out on the winner's side, on the top side of the bracket, so you do have that extra time to play, and you don't have to go to the loser side, that shark-infested loser side, because everybody here is obviously a shark. But this next match doesn't mean much, but the winner's side of the bracket is going to be Mr. Crimson going up against Angry Bird.
So, I've got a little trivia for you.
Okay.
Let's see if you really remember your job.
Okay.
You remember when this happened? I remember when this happened. You don't remember?
It was the SFL?
Yeah, which season?
We're at season 5 right now?
Yeah.
Season 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
You remember what the outcome was? I do.
It was Angry Bird.
It was.
It was Angry Bird. I don't remember the count though.
You getting the count? It might have been 2-1.
It was 2-1? And
he picked Rashid. Because he got rid of Rashid again. I'm pretty sure Angry Bird did say, I'm going to pick Rashid for this. There it is. Yeah.
Why would you do that to me? You made me remember way that.
Yeah,
look, I was there and I still.
Yeah, and you still forgot. I'm not going to say it. You do it.
Well, here we go. The Rashid. I hate you, James. The Rashid.
Love you too, man.
Going up against the Dawson right now.
All right, there we go. Let's see how much matchup experience and development Mr. Crimson has done, because, again, he got worked by that wall jump in the corner before because he didn't have the knowledge he needed, but he's off to a fine start here, Steve.
The thing about, like, I feel like about Angry Bird is that he can kind of shake Mr. Crimson a little bit with this Rashid. Like, his offense is strong, and if I say that, and Mr. Crimson takes that first game, but I feel like the aggression from Angry Bird really does make Mr. Crimson like, okay, I have to wait a split second to be sure, you know?
Punish. Oh, it's too far to get that punish. That looked like a well-spaced slide. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, Crimson.
Oof.
Yeah, this is it. Angry Bird, he's going to try and overwhelm him again, as if Crimson didn't remember what happened last time in their previous encounter. Wall jump. Yeah, that was the problem before. That's like
the neutral jump this time, and the stun. Not going to get the kill, though.
He's going to wall jump again. He's going to look for the wall jump. There it is. Yep, and he's just going to keep jumping in the corner.
Same setup as last time. This time the V-trigger hits.
No spinning mixer yet. Wall jump again. What a whip punish. And the spinning mixer. Lovely time Breeze to use the spinning mixer to get it. And he catches the throw tech with the running eagle spike. It would have been fine anyway because he had the amplified version from the V-trigger too.
Okay, wait a minute. That aggression you was talking about coming back tenfold right now, Angry Bird.
Airborne Eagle Spike sends him on the other side. Good back throw there from Crimson. Good flame.
Oh, spins the CA, big damage here.
Stuns high as well. Yep, stuns high as well. He can keep doing this.
There's the pressure. Get off of me.
Should have seen that coming.
Okay. Uh-oh. Gonna get clipped.
Punished, yeah. Got him. Wall jump for the nice Oki. Oh my word.
Wow.
He's ziplining all over the gas. I got it. What was that?
The delay.
That was intentional.
It was hella intentional. He delayed it.
My man just said I'm a...
He's like, you wear it off the backboard?
Wait, so that means because that move is hella active. So he must have done that in noticing that as soon as you go to the wall, I'm immediately coming off and you're going to get hit by the active freeze.
Because his fists were all the way out here, bro. It was on the way back.
Here's the problem. He showed that in game 1. I wonder if he's got another answer in the tank, he better show it soon because he got hit with the wall jump again.
Once again, not going to get the kill, but the situation not looking too good. Off the wall again.
Good lord.
Neutral jump.
Oh,
wow. Just a little bit forward.
My man said we're playing aerial footsies. The mental stack is too much even for me. I can't keep up.
And typically, we see this kind of movement from like B-Scale 2 or something, Rashid. My man is keeping the ground and the air on lock.
Skedaddle skedoodle is what we call it. Good delay throw tech there. Nice buffer into the Yoga Flame again. And he's going to get the stun. It worked out with 5. He's going to build the CA as well. Is he going to spend it is the question. He will. He might be able to get a roundhouse after this. There it is.
Bad spot for Angry Bird, and what a check.
And what were we talking about before when Chris was playing Angry Bird? Like, there's moves you can check when they come to. There's a lot of startup. Crimson did that already. Good block on the Eagle Spike. Crimson's looking to take this one out. Remember, this is for top spot, Steve.
Yeah, I was about to say, Crimson has been super active in the neutral. Like you said, those interrupts are really starting to add up.
Got the wall, stayed in front. He walked out of the corner, but he still got hit. And a back throw might stun him.
Oh, off the wall again, and it is the stun.
On too much scaling
Not
here.
dead, though.
He's going to have to jump off the wall again. He has to jump off the wall. Yeah.
Oh,
he
the
didn't
fake.
do it.
The fake out. The fake out goes for the cross-up instead. Angry Bird. More like Dirty Bird, bro. That's crazy.
Bro, I can't keep up. My man sent to the corner. He doesn't have to do the full situation to get the damage. And he
fell straight down, bro.
Do you know that's worse than Cammy's jump with a dive kick?
Bruh. That wall game from the guy Rashid after the knockdown in the corner.
Yo, get Anvil to try and swat him out of the skies. Slide again, I like this. Angry Bird's not deterred though.
Oh, wow, nice. Changes up the trajectory with the dive kick there.
My man, he wants to stick to him like white on rice.
Uh-oh, jab. EX Yoga Flame, reset. Angry Bird trying to jump out of there.
Yeah.
Gets the stand, medium kick confirmed.
Here we go. Is he gonna do the walls again? Cling to the wall? Yeah, there it is. Good block. Cling
Really
to the wall
low.
again. Crimson's walking forward a lot just to try and get out and ease the situation. He tried to challenge. That was a bad choice. Forward throw.
More pressure.
He comes to close the gap. Meaty nail assault. Throw take there from Crimson and the back medium punch. He can still get a drill kick here or something. Good buffer.
Oh, and ready for the jump. Goes to the air to answer Mr. Crimson. Trying to take this home.
I like that this is not mentally guard-breaking Crimson. Again, he's been hit, but he's not too deterred as to what's going on. I'd be all over the place, mate.
Oh, what an interrupt. Teleport.
He gets
Oh
the mix
my.
up. See, we're looking at stun almost. He's got
And
him.
there
That's
it is.
stun. Right, he's got one more guess after this, I think. No, two. Gale.
Oh,
we missed it.
back throw. Trigger on the table for Rashid.
V-shift's coming.
No interrupt. Back to the wall game.
He's watching. Yeah, there's a V-shift. V-break. He blocks it. Is he going to try and V-shift again? He's going to go for the wall.
Oh. Eagle spike
What's the
hit.
throw? What's the throw? Reduces the stun. He's fine. That's
Oh. Crossed up.
Hang on a minute.
Off the wall,
again.
V-shift.
V-shift in the break. There we go. Another
EX
wall jump.
hits.
He's still in there. How the... you know what? I had to bite my tongue. I had to bite my tongue. Oh, my word.
Stolen.
I was about to get sacked. I was actually about to get sacked.
Wow. Yo. And once again, Angry Bird taking it.
I'm still biting my tongue, by the way.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
How
man.
did he run that back? He definitely had my man mixed in the corner.
Hang on, we're not done yet. He tried to do delay stab medium punch. Regains momentum here, but what a stop. He's looking to activate Yoga Burner here, but yeah, he knows it. Hold on a minute.
Resetting the dive kick.
Watch the check. He's blocking it out here.
Oh.
That's punishable. Yep.
Oh,
And he gets
crash.
him. One more guess. What was that? What?
That
Aiming
was
punish
cheap.
right. Can he throw him? He might have to throw him.
Oh,
no, he doesn't.
gets the hit.
This is it. Guesses are coming. He's about to build.
Oh, he
And
got
that's
the
it,
hit.
that's it.
Angry Bird closes out and will be going to the winner's side. God, bro, that third round, we just do what? What?
Do you know what? What a turnaround from their counter in SFL Season 4, but good lord, how can you go to sleep at night, Angry Bird?
Right? Dirty Bird, bro, he's evolved.
That was insane. Well played to Mr. Crimson because the lab work was executed. He'd done it, but the thing is, what you can't do is you can't mentally prepare for doing that another round live to play for the winner's spot.
I was guard broken, bro. I was like, I don't know if he's gonna go low. I don't know if he's gonna go for the cross up off the backboard to stay on the same side. Like, it was so confusing. But look at how Mr. Crimson literally was answering a lot of the questions that Angry Bird was asking with this Rashid.
Yeah, do you know what? It was brilliant from start to finish. I like the way they both utilized their V triggers.
Yep.
And again, Angry Bird got way more mileage out of his because of the versatility and the options, despite both of these two having strong aerial options. I love that Yoga Anvil.
I
to catch
can't
the wall jump.
believe.
But the thing is, you were only, and remember, what did I say? What did I say? Because you showed it early, you're not going to keep doing it.
You're not going to keep doing it. He's like, you got to have another option.
Man,
oh,
that
my
was
gosh,
crazy.
the V-shift, 2 V-shifts to try to get out of this situation. Oh, my God.
And then he got him. It was that delay because, again, you can do an immediate Eagle Spike when you do wall jump there from the V-trigger too. And that, to be fair, it's aesthetically pleasing. It is that combo, but it... Oh my
Beautiful
God.
play.
You lot should have seen
Beautiful
me.
play from
when
Rashid.
I get back to that combo in the corner, I was like, how the...
My man had to bite it. Oh, man. And the top 8. Oh, wow, we're getting so close. Look at
winners top 16. Look, VX Battle versus Angry Bird.
And look at that Kawano getting set up too. Ending Walker versus NL. Takamura up there waiting for who comes out of first place in Group H. It's starting to fill out this top bracket picture here at Capcom Cup.
But then we got to look at the bottom half for the top 16 losers. Idom is still waiting for second place of Group H. I can think of a couple of names that might fit that. He prefers one. He plays boxer. You'll find out. But Lizard will be going up against Vega Patch. Phenom is waiting second place of Group G. And good lord, he spoke about this with me in the practice with F-Word and Problem X. But Valmaster is going up against his fellow Frenchman in the top 16 losers. That's going to be an unfortunate one. It should be decent, but unfortunate regardless. But boy, that was crazy indeed. But you know what? Let me take a breather, because my production team, the voice of reason, has said, Jammers, do your job. Roll the CTA, put it on screen, baby. I need to know what it is, but ladies and
I
gentlemen.
want one of these myself, the Max Factory Chun-Li. The 1/6 scale, bro.
We were talking about it right now with Valmaster. But Steve, tell him what's up.
We're excited to announce a new figure from Max Factory, a highly detailed 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li based on the illustration by Street Fighter co-creator and designer who brought you Chun-Li to the world, Ackerman. Thank you so much, by the way. The design of this figure was originally requested by, oh my God, Momo Chama-san, oh my God, Chosai Pharmacy in Japan. I'm sorry for butchering that. Which was released in 2022 and finally coming to life thanks to Max Factory. The beautiful figure stands just over 10 inches tall and is exquisite recreation of the original art piece with input from Ackerman himself. Follow Max Factory for more details about the figure coming soon. I'm sorry if I butchered that, but I promise you I would like one myself. I saw what you did here before, Jammers. Like, yo, I can't wait to get my own, but I would love to get one myself. But I believe we have some of the favorites out here from the Street Fighter community. Brian F. as well as Hollywood. Rob TV, take it away.
Group F, it of course lived up to the hype, and we can't talk about Group F without bringing up my little homie, Brian F. Brian, what in the world did we just see
first of all, what are they feeding you out here in LA? What is going on, Rob? I don't know what's happening here, but yeah, we got to talk about Group F a little bit.
I've been in the gym, brother.
I can tell.
Yo, cameraman.
Yo, the gym.
What in the heck? We talked about this.
Listen.
I don't understand. My agent is going to hear about this. Can you please bring the gap down? Now the people... Brian, what do you think happened with the group?
Listen. Group F, that was the group of death. We saw it before this tournament even began. Angry Bird, Crimson, Chris CCH, DCQ, Travis Styles, and Uriel Valorio. But don't think it was just down to Angry Bird and Mr. Crimson, right? Because we looked at this group, and we said there's a bunch of wrenches in this bracket. First of all, Chris CCH, I think he had a good shot at making it out. He was upset early by Uriel, but he was super close to taking down Angry Bird. And then we saw Travis Styles taking down the set on Mr. Crimson as well. So, like, there was a bunch of 2-3s, but one game away, it could have changed the whole course of Capcom Cup history.
I think with the Chris CCH match, to be honest, the only reason he didn't make it in is because he was so focused on smoking my man's DCQ.
I mean, he did it.
He did it. When Chris CCH has his crosshairs on you, I mean, it's not like that.
Listen,
I'm not
I know from personal experience.
Yeah,
I know how it feels.
I want to bring it up, Brian.
I should have worn DCQ. I mean, I checked if Chris had any pictures printed out in his bag.
At least he didn't rip up DCQ's
He didn't rip up any pictures, so he's good. But then it came down, of course, to Angry Bird, Mr. Crimson, two of the favorites to win the entire event. Look, the seeding here, it's random. It's by region. So Angry Bird, Mr. Crimson, that's like 2 top 5 seeds minimum. Yeah. And then they had a showdown. That match you just saw, that mattered a lot because that wasn't a lame duck match. That was
Angry
to decide
Bird is
who was going in winners and losers.
Angry Bird is looking perfect.
The mental stack that he applies to people.
I can't stand his Rashid. It's a I hate it in the best way possible.
Like you watch his Ken and it's a lot of neutral, then his Rashid, no neutral. It's all mixed the entire time.
Cameraman, can you please bring it in just for this last shot, please?
Just for the memories. Can I get some type of last time?
Okay, yeah,
enjoy the view while you can. Enjoy the view.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Group F, the most ridiculous group that we have in this tournament up to this point. It delivered, and with the hits are going to keep on coming. After this break, we have more Capcom Cup action with Group G.
space-time distortions. There's still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Bikitoa Island's been sealed up for 3 years, and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. Ibius is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of exo-fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter in our hold back in time to these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuits keep it alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
One way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete it. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
This is for my fellow hunters!
You're going down!
Here comes the pain!
And the day is winding down here, but the action is still going hot at Capcom Cup. We are approaching the second to the last group over here, Group G, and I am joined once again by Mr. Logan Sama. How are you feeling about these matches so far?
Your nuts are really salty, James.
Yes, very much.
Thanks very much.
Oh yeah, no problem, no problem.
Thank you. Right, it's time to get into our penultimate group. We have decided almost all of the players that are going to be advancing to this top 16 bracket. But boy, this one, I don't want to put this, it's crazy because every single group has been incredibly competitive and incredibly exciting. But we've got the man who managed to make it through the LCQ, defeating some of the biggest names in Street Fighter V to earn his place here. And he now sits atop of Group G, above Momochi, a legend across multiple iterations of Street Fighter. Ooh. Big Bird, a man who was runner-up at EVO. Incredible performance from Zen. These Chinese players, VX Bao already made it into the top 16, 5-0 exactly, with the top win differential as well, 8 games. Yeah. Incredible performance from China. And are we discovering, you know, the real strength of this Chinese Street Fighter community once again? Because obviously, you know, we had an era towards the end of Street Fighter 4 with players like Xiao Hai, of course, yeah.
Yeah, and you know, unfortunately, their teammates Ding Chunqiu, of course, DCQ, not going to make it out of his group. But Zen, VX Bao, certainly making the dream come true for China over here. And as you mentioned, look at Zen here with 5-game differential here. Him and Momochi are the only ones, you know, with over 1 game differential. And so these guys have been doing extremely well. Unfortunately, as you can see, Mortzi and Mono, the 2 Feng players right now, at the bottom of the stack over there. The Feng hasn't necessarily been working out here, but they haven't been putting up so many amazing fights, and I can't imagine this is going to be different now. Angry Bird, obviously, we just saw how well he did, but his UAE mate, Big Bird, his bird brother right here, going up against Mortzi, still trying to fight his way into the top 16.
So the good position that Big Bird is in is he's only had to prepare for 1 character today because he has to play against Mortzi now, and then his second game today is against Mono. So this Ken is going to be well polished and well ready for this matchup.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you mentioned that, and reminder, Jen right now has only fought against 2 Feng. Oh, actually, he did beat Big Bird yesterday. That's right, okay. Oh, okay, Big Bird busting out of there with the DP. See the poison adding up little by little over here.
So the thing in this matchup is Ken, on paper, does really, really well. He's got tools that make it very, very difficult for Feng to actually start, you know, his traps, the Nishikyu, and the Ryu Benders are very difficult for him to put down because of the heavy DP range. However, Mortzi is one of the most practiced Fangs into the Ken matchup because, of course, playing Ceroblast so often, the player that was qualified, and Mortzi stepped in to take their place. So whilst this might be a losing matchup for Feng, Mortzi will have infinitely more experience in it than Big Bird will have the other way around. In fact, of course, I think you could consider Ken almost like his 3rd string character at the moment. And right now, Mortzi is absolutely going to work here.
She's just 1 little hit away, but this is Ken. This is Ken. He has the ability to make these crazy comebacks all of a sudden. Look at this. Now you're in the corner and close to stun. It is danger time out of there with the EX command dash. But still, Big Bird is not letting go. He read that one.
Oh my God! Oh, the jab hit, but the standing short for some reason didn't combo.
It's these inconsistencies with Ken, man.
I couldn't tell you what happened there. I was short of him just...
Yeah, unfortunately, and that's going to cost him. And he read that EX escape, too. You saw him backdash to get to that range.
Yeah, exactly. He made sure that he was ready to punish it. And I'm not sure if maybe the light kick was a little bit too far away to hit on the 1st frame, or he just pressed the button a bit too late. Nice interruption with the low forward, though. He's given Mortzi the 1st game. It looked like he was about to make a huge comeback. He's got a big life lead here, though.
Yeah, and what I do like to see though is that Big Bird didn't switch characters. You know, it was a close enough of a match. He was making the comeback that he needed. He just needs to make sure he doesn't hit that life deficit in the first place. But unfortunately, he's still poisoned right now, so he's still just losing little bits of health. So this little neutral play here is actually not good for him at all. And obviously because Ken has no 3-frame normal.
Yeah, he has to take a lot of the pressure when Fung is actually able to lay that down.
Ooh.
Huge jump in, and that will be the round.
That standing heavy kick is only +1. 3-frame characters can trade after that, but Ken only has the DP and the Tatsu to be able to challenge.
That's right, you got to make a hard read with a very punishable special move rather than a challenge. So.
Ooh. Out of there. Oh, that Big Bird was definitely not expecting it that time. Nice use of the EX Tatsu to get out of the way, but again, just trying to get through with that EX DP, and it is not working out for him. But here we go, wake up EX in the V-trigger, and here we go. Big Bird has this opportunity. Yep, Morty pressing buttons on his wake up. Getting hit, and now chased him down. No V reversal escape for you. Close to stun for...
Oh, he gets the shimmy. That's going to be it. One apiece, just like that.
Yeah.
Showing the explosive potential that Ken has and has had the entire time in this iteration of Street Fighter. He's always been an explosive character that's able to just use this momentum of looping offense. Oki, big damage output specifically in V-trigger as well, right? Didn't finish the target combo, went for the back throw, finished it that time, and now the pressure is on, the stuns racking up. He went for the frame trap with the stand fierce, but the interruption from Mortzy bought him some time. Absolutely eats dirt on that jump fierce. This isn't going to be enough to kill, but the throw will be, and again he tries to anti-air, and that jump fierce is so good for Ken. It just punches right down, really makes it a lot faster than maybe other jump-ins would be hitting you.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the thing about Big Bird is he made so many comebacks, and even though some of them fell short, he's got to feel confident about this, that no matter how much damage he's taken, like right now, he can still make the comeback in this. And so he's just one round away at this point from being able to take... Oh, there's the punish on the command dash, and here we go. Oh, the delay into the crouching medium kick.
Double DP. What's the pressure going to be? Again, he just goes for the safe pressure. That's dead.
Oh, yeah. And just like that, Big Bird coming all the way back and taking out Mortzy. Things definitely looked like they were going Mortzy's way at first. But again, you know, a player like Big Bird, as we've mentioned previously in the week, second place Evo finisher, only to Bonchan. He is the kind of player that can look a little bit vulnerable at first, but will make those adjustments and end up taking it.
Yeah, this first round really showed me that Mortzy's very, very much aware of the things that Fang can't really do in this matchup, and had a lot of really nice ways of playing the neutral, to be honest with you. But in the end, it kind of started to open up for Big Bird. He would take a few more big risks. Again, that low forward fireball was a way in which he was able to get some kind of pressure going and start to threaten in the neutral as well. The standing medium kick was very strong, and as soon as he was able to get any kind of knockdown, any kind of looping offense, he was so good at opening up Mortzy. There was a couple times in the corner as well, that neutral jump fierce.
Yeah.
Mortzy was trying to counter that, and I don't see what it was that got counter hit, but certainly that's a big chunk of damage you cannot afford to give away to Ken.
So that's really important for Big Bird right now, just adding more to it. So he's at 3-1 at this point. 3-1. I guess Momochi still has a stronger game differential, as we'll see on the next screen, as you can take a look over here. Yeah, so 3-2. So obviously very, very close, as, you know, Momochi still has a game to play.
So the big deal here is Momochi has to play Zen, and that will be coming up in a bit. We're going to do a bit of maths here. If Momochi beats Zen, that's a huge, huge deal for the whole group.
Oh, yeah. Now, here's the interesting thing, though. Zen beat a lot of those Japanese players at the LCQ. He beat, you know, Itazan, he beat Kichipa, a bunch of players. And, you know, in his interview and afterwards, he was saying, like, he was, like, so nervous and surprised that he was able to defeat some of the great Japanese players. He's coming into the match versus Momochi, perhaps like maybe with no fear. He's like, you know what, I can beat all these players. But
Momochi is kind of a different beast.
Well, we'll get onto that because talking about players playing with no fear, next up is going to be Giko and Mono, and unfortunately, both of those guys are out of the running. So they're just going to be playing with the freedom of expression and hopefully showing us an exciting match here on the stage. I feel bad for Mono, who's had a particularly difficult time.
Yeah. Mono obviously so strong. He took CEO a couple of years ago. Obviously very good. I mean, currently winless, I believe, and that belies how strong he is as a player and how good he is. But again, you know, as much as we want to talk about how good of a player he is, as a TO, as a person who does amazing things for Puerto Rico, he's worked with their, you know, the government, the main government. Like he has done so much on that island for the promotion of esports down there, and it's so awesome to see. And I love seeing all the different communities around the world being able to you know, showcase the fighting game community.
Absolutely. It's great to have Giko here as well, representing the Italian FGC, a one that we don't really get to see enough of, to be honest with you. I want to shout out the guys that traveled to UFA, Giko alongside Mr. Wolf from Garnet.
Round one.
Love to see more of the Italians out and about representing.
This fight was one that I know historically that Fang players did not like to fight, but obviously Cammy getting a few nerfs here and there, and you know, just being the glass cannon that she is, really susceptible just to eating a ton of damage. So that poison is going to add up a lot faster on Cammy. I mean, it almost looks like it drains faster on Cammy because it literally is.
Yeah, and he's not really had to do anything here other than land like one B and B, and that's like 60, 70, where are we at now? 80, 90. This is looking at a perfect. This is ridiculous. Here's the activation, so at least he'll get something. There we go. It's not going to be a perfect, but I think you're right. You know, making sure that Cammy spends as long as possible poisoned and as long as possible not within throw range of Fang is definitely the modus operandi here. And Mono playing this to absolute perfection.
Yeah, again, wasn't a perfect, but again, playing perfectly doesn't mean you get a perfect all the time. A lot of fighting games is about intentionally knowing where to take damage and how to take damage to minimize the damage that you take.
Yeah, the perfect play is always getting the win, right?
Yep, exactly. Okay, here we go, activation. And Mono has been doing such a good job reading those throw situations. He has teched, I think, just about every throw. Okay, never mind, commentator's curse. Sorry, Mono.
Starts to get risky if you're a bit too predictable with the throw techs, especially against Cammy. She is very, very good at staggering the pressure and introducing some gaps and capitalizing on some of those big counter hit links that she has.
Finding that offensive fierce, and now look at this, Mono. He's just been using his meter. He's just been using his V gauge for defensive purposes. V reversal, V reversal, V reversal. That is his game plan here. And you know, sometimes you're like, you know what, characters with weak V triggers can be frustrating, but then you're kind of just free to spend it on V reversals and stuff, and you know, can count on you being at least harder to lock down.
Well, the problem is with Fang, his V reversal's pretty bad as well, isn't it? You know?
It's true.
It's not certainly not the worst, but it's not the best either.
Mono has been using it in the right places off of the startup of dive kicks to get out of there. No way for Cammy really to punish it. Wow, that was a crazy heavy kick. Here comes Geek. No, Giko. Let him out again. There we go. Beautiful reaction. And now here comes the offense, but again, Mono staves that off. And Cammy needs to stay on you. What a punish.
Oh, that's because the V-trigger one's 3 frames, right?
Yeah. Oh, what a whip punish on that Santoja. Now coming at there. Here comes the EX dive kick. Might have been plus, not sure. The shimmy. Nicely done. Giko getting on the board over here with his first round. This is really important. Looking really strong here, getting this offense going now. Uh-oh, back to this neutral. Mono
when he's been able to get Geeko to play this neutral game right here, this is where Monos has been able to shine. Of course, Cammy wants to get in with this pressure, but just flies like a bird out of there.
Playing really well evasively. Certainly been his win condition, ensuring that Cammy's not able to stick in close and use that magnetic pressure that she has.
Well, now she has V-trigger, so he's got to watch out. Mono last time when he tried to throw out a poison did get good reaction countered by Geeko.
There's the activation on hit as well, so that's going to hurt. Nice use of the V-shift.
Oh,
great use of the air-to-air as well. Mono doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, he still has that one last chunk of V-trigger. He has not been able to have a chance to use it. There it's gone.
The air-to-air. Mono is so on point. Oh my God.
That was an execution. That was supposed to be drill. That was definitely supposed to be drill, but doing that while walking forward and throwing out a quarter circle forward sometimes results in that DP. It's a really unfortunate situation for Geeko. Mono now at match point.
Yeah, you really have to press the button whilst holding forward at the end of that, otherwise you can definitely get all kinds of input cross-ups there.
And EXO just so good at chasing down the back dashes. Oh,
nice with punish, back dash into the low forward, catches the coward crouch. Oh. To the corner, there's the pressure, just too far away, I guess, to get that low forward.
The opportunity to reapply the poison, plus frames off the counter crouch. That one is +2, so even against 3-frame characters, they have to respect it.
The reversal's out, no punish available for Mono. That poison now done, but I'm sure we'll see some more purple stuff real soon. Mono's been very good at being like quite sparing in use of any of those projectiles or traps that can be reacted to pretty easily, even though the nerf on the EX Spiral Arrow, it's still reasonably easy for Cammy to react to that stuff. He needs one more touch, though, to close out a win here.
Yeah, Geeko, he doesn't seem like he can figure out a way in. He's got V-trigger. I think raw activation might be in order here, but he really wants the big hit into activation. He's being a little too greedy, unfortunately. I think raw activation and having the dive kick from V-trigger as a threat would have been a little bit stronger, but unfortunately, the V-trigger is not going to come. Mono gets his first win in this group, and I think it'll be the only win that he has, so he'll finish at 1-4.
He's still got another game to play.
Does he?
Yeah, he's going to play Big Bird.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, so he's 3-1 now. 1-3, sorry, not 3-1, 1-3.
Our statistician David is filling out this information super fast, so I thought the blank spot was the one that was just there. Okay, nicely done. But yeah, you can see Mono here in that first game looking really solid here, keeping that distance, you know, and really, I feel like the key was Mono was winning the neutral really, really well, especially at the end when you see Geeko could not find a way in right here. Just such a difficult time finding a way in.
I find Mono so good in the scramble as well. Like, I've always been really impressed by how good Mono is in the scramble. He's very good at engineering those situations, but also in terms of reacting defensively as well. You know, Cammy's so mobile and very difficult to deal with. She's got great walk speed, she's got great grounded pokes, but of course the threat of that dive kick's always there. And Mono's so impressive with those jump back light kicks. You know, whether it was a normal or an EX or even V-trigger dive kicks, he was just ready, not being, you know, overly focused. And I think that comes from the approach of not trying to be too proactive in terms of putting that poison out, putting the projectiles out, putting the traps out. It was a very normal based game plan from him, and I really like that. Let's take a look at the standings now, James, and see where that leaves us.
Yep, so as we mentioned, Zen and Momochi still at the top over there, and Big Bird, you know, just chasing right behind Momochi here. So unfortunately, Mono, Geeko, and Mortzi all pretty much mathematically eliminated at this point in time. So you can actually see the game differential here, but again, 5-3, but that's why this next one is going to be so crucial here. This is going to be Momochi versus Den, and this one is so important for that top 3 position right there. I mean, it's crazy to say that one of these 3 players, Momochi, Zen, or Big Bird, isn't going to make top 16 for Sunday, but it has to happen. That's the way the groups have panned out. And Zen,
really coming in here and shaking things up and being such a surprise, starting with that LCQ.
So this one's going to be Momochi's last game of the group, whereas Zen has another one after this, and Big Bird will play mono after this as well. So for Momochi, this is very, very important for him to set the pace and pick up a win, but it's going to be tremendously difficult, not only because of the amazing form that Zen's in, but who did he travel over with?
DCQ, the China crew, right? And VX Bao.
VX Bao, who's looked so good with Cody. So much matchup experience he's going to have. VX Bao, of course, looking incredibly strong, sweeping his pool 5-0. So Zen will be well prepared for this.
Of course, Momochi does have a plethora of characters available to him, but Cody has really been the one that he has been going with. But I wonder, I mean, he may have scoped it out the same way you have, that he has a lot of Cody experience because of that VX Bao. Maybe wants to try to throw a different look at Zen, but I think this is the character that he has mostly been practicing with right now.
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember many times in Street Fighter League Japan when he pivoted elsewhere. I think I saw him use a Colleen once.
I mean, again, Momochi's the kind of player who learns every character. He's good with everybody. As soon as a DLC comes out, he's playing that character online and just going at it with that character. So
I even watched him play Ken in Super Smash Bros.
You're right, exactly.
Yeah, so he loves trying Street Fighter characters wherever they make it. But it looks like he is going to lock in with Cody. He has done. Okay.
So here we go.
V skill 2, V trigger 1. So that's the crime sway and the sidearm, the knife. Seems to be the pairing of preference for Cody's these days, and I definitely agree with that. However, Bison is always going to have the neutral advantage in this one. So really interested to see how Momochi and Zen approach this, because they'll have so much different experience from either side. There's the interruption though, the hammer.
Zen,
Start of the Psycho Axe, and he's in the corner. Wow, just swings the fizz and the hit confirm.
Zen has been playing so well here, really kind of a surprise. Again, only 19 years old, and yet here he is beating the best of the best in the world right now. But Momochi, like I said, is just, oh, whoa, that was such an early jump attack from Momochi. Just didn't even hit Bison at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if he threw that out in terms of looking for that.
Right, yep,
the
there
hell
you go.
attack, the air-to-air.
Here we go, plus frames, got to deal with that. No, Zen actually tried to attack there. And there you go, Momochi starting off with a quick, well, I mean 50-second, but still a pretty
I mean, it was a flurry of offense in a short space of time.
Right. All right, Zen getting in there now, has the corner position right now. Momochi scheming to try to find a way out of this corner. That's what a lot of players are trying to do when they're in this position. There it is, but
back in the corner, Psycho Axe time. No, to switch the light kick and get another throw.
Oof. Look at this.
It's air reset and interrupts with the V trigger. Well, he's stealing, let me tell you, he's stealing a lot of frames after that standing jab.
Oh, interrupted. Momochi tried to, Momochi tried to steal by walking a little too far forward. Zen had that reaction. Surprised he couldn't have punished that better with the knife.
Could have linked the super after that standing medium kick, I think. Would have reached at that range.
Oh, what a whiff OS right there. Caught him with the standing leg kick. Got to be careful. That Psycho Blast blocks it, and the command throw. No techs available to Momochi. And Zen ties it up 1-1. Of course, always the danger of going for that command throws. If they do get away from it, you are sitting there for a while. But, of course, you can't tank those command throws.
Gets out of there, spins the bar. Pretty sure that's what he wanted to do when he got counter hit in the corner before as well.
Here we go, activation, stuck in the corner here. Plus frames. Not plus there, but at a range that's really at an advantage for Bison. Oh boy.
That's the implant. Let's see what kind of mix-ups he's got here. Oh,
the frame trap! He frame trapped with the bomb explosion. Zen on the board. board 1-0, and he is just adding more and more names to his list of players that he's been able to beat here. He needs to take one more game to get
the medium kick on block.
Yeah. You want to press a button after you block that medium kick.
Now this time Zen beats him to the punch with the Psycho X. We saw that got interrupted by the hammer in the first game.
What a dash.
Straight through, that's crazy.
Oh, was that a whip put? No, I think Momochi just walked forward. Yeah. There it is, plus frames again, all over the place. Oh, what a V-shift to get away from that hammer kick, but Momochi gets the activation.
It's a big activation as well.
Maximizing the damage with the jumping target combo, but Zen fights.
Sick.
Oh!
Absolutely sick.
Forgot about that, didn't we all?
Yeah, Crime Sway's actually really made a big difference in this matchup anyway, because Bison can't mindlessly just go for the Psycho Blast strings either.
Good point. And Momochi taking round number 1 over Zen. Again, Zen has...
Not really seen it used like that. That was awesome.
Zen pretty much, I feel like, has surpassed all his own expectations, but why not shoot for the moon at this point in time? But Momochi coming in here, look at this offense right now. Yeah, he's still kicking early with that jumping heavy kick.
Nice with punish.
Yeah.
Uses the V-shift to give him the space, and that standing medium punch goes so far, the throw will close it out.
Tried to shimmy, Zen not falling for it. I love that forward jump. Take the Psycho Blast out of the equation. Get away from the command throw. Momochi taking game number 2.
Holy wins.
The hard read of the cancelled Psycho Axe into the command grab.
Fight.
Momochi back to this neutral, but here comes Zen getting that standing heavy punch. Such a wonderful button for M. Bison. One of the best neutral buttons in the game. Close to stun. That's why V reversal drains some of that meter.
So in the air, that stun's still there. The counter hit stun saved him.
Yep.
Gets underneath and gets the double jabs now. Wow, the throw range. Okay, I thought Bison's the one who normally catches people out like that, but
right?
Must have caught the start up of a button or something, brought Bison's.
Or maybe he just walked back forward. I'm not sure. Oh, check. Not gonna let Momochi keep stealing frames, walking forward. Finally goes for the throw after the Psycho Axe, and Zen now at match point, despite Momochi looking so strong there in game number 2.
Big Bird is gonna be watching on from the crowd here, hoping Jen can close this one out.
He definitely wants to see Momochi take a loss here to give himself a better position. Oh, went
Big
for...
counter hit links.
Got the counter hit after the EX zonk. Oh, no, confirm. Spends a V reversal, doesn't want to deal with that. Wow, that hit! That is a good crossover.
Went for the crime sway, but got counter hit by the low short. No real follow-up after that, and we're back to the neutral. Gets caught by that hit on the EX. Wow, just a neutral jump hell attack, but...
Plus frames again. Momochi keeping it in.
Wow, what's that going to be? Stays in front. There's a throw to the corner. Meaty, but he reacts with a crime sway.
Here we go. Plus, yep. Plus.
Got to hold all of these frames. EX.
Oh, and negates it. That might be punishable. Yes.
We go into a final round.
That was too close for the Psycho Crusher. Was still punishable, and here we go.
Zen being guilty of that autopilot pressure after the knockdown. Went for the meaty Psycho Crusher, but Momochi had the crime sway there, ready to go.
And also had
clean.
Oh, the active frames. That's good thing it's a two-hitter. And Momochi,
oh no, that's got to be an input.
Yeah, one of the things I will say is Momochi has actually been pretty weak on the anti-airs in this game, but right now
to be honest with you,
he's in the corner, so he doesn't care. Oh! Oh God, this one's coming down to the wire.
Oh my God, he's going to the corner. There's the install. He's got a guess now, and that's going to be the stun. He makes sure to blow him up, so he's got the Psycho Crusher there. If he needs it, he won't do. And Zen secures the win. His Chinese compatriots Happy to see that, and that is another one of the greats of Street Fighter taken down by this young 19-year-old Chinese M. Bison by way of Canada, by the way.
He is beside himself right now. After that win, it almost seems like he doesn't believe it, and he is slowly but surely becoming a crowd favorite here. And again, you know, I talked to him earlier downstairs. He was trying to walk to the player room, accidentally walked into the commentator room, and he was just like...
He's so sweet,
yeah,
isn't he?
He's so humble.
So sweet and shy.
Absolutely.
Bless him, but he's certainly nothing shy about his playstyle. He is a monster. I would love to take a look at some of these moments again. Here we go. This is the start of the first round, and it looked like Momochi had his number, but Zhen doing so well to fight his way back. These two were really going at it back and forth. Big chunks of damage.
And you gotta wonder why we have these LCQs and give all these players the chance to shine. We talked about open brackets a couple of days ago, you know, and the glory. Yeah,
so did Marie. Well done to Marie for not spilling a drink, by the way.
But again, you know, just the absolute, I love the open bracket formats, giving everybody a chance. Zen coming in here and really taking advantage of this format. And like I said, he is living the dream right now. Even he can't believe it. He probably thinks he's going to wake up at any point in time, and he's still on the airplane flying over, you know, to Los Angeles.
Well, he's staying here for another couple of days, because that means he is guaranteed into top 16. If we can take a look at the standings, I really want to work out this situation with Momochi and Big Bird. So if Big Bird can get the win against Mono, that means his fate is in his own hands. And Momochi, former winner of the Capcom Cup, right back in the days of Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
Ryan Hart remembers that one. Sorry to bring it up again, Ryan. But here we go. Yeah, so... Boy, wow, this is crazy. Okay, so if Big Bird loses this, they'll be level on score, but Big Bird will be below Momochi on game differential if he loses. So this is super important for Big Bird against Mono.
Oh, I mean, look, Mono, obviously, a lot of pride as well. He definitely wants to make his mark, even if he can't make it in the top 16. You know, ruining somebody else's Capcom Cup is also an accomplishment in and of itself.
Yeah.
So he's definitely going to try to do his best right here to end Big Bird's run. But again, to know that either Big Bird or Momochi right now is not going to make the top 16.
And this 19-year-old Chinese LCQ qualifier is here.
Oh, man.
He's taking the top spot. What a wonderful season it's been of Street Fighter. I know, obviously, we've missed all the offline events. We've had some of them. Obviously, they haven't been part of the tour. We had Evo, of course, and Kawano had an incredible win there after an amazing run by Idom. But how wonderful is it to have all of this representation here? All of these young players as well that are breaking out. Ending Walker swept his pool. 16 years old. Zhen, 19.
It is crazy. The youth definitely coming in here and really showing up.
The last time we had a Capcom Cup, he was still a child. This is crazy. It's a new era. I can't wait for Street Fighter VI. It's going to be absolutely incredible.
My God. Cue Matt Damon growing old gif right now for me, please. Oh, baits out the DP. Interesting. Okay. Mono trying to punish. I mean, sorry, Big Bird trying to punish. Oh, interrupts the fireball. And here comes Mono trying to keep this pressure going. Trying to get out of the corner, but...
That's minus on the slide, so nice check there from Big Bird showing the knowledge. Fishing for that low forward, and this is the range that he wants to be in. Neutral jumping, looking.
Yeah, hard part right now. We saw in that match with Mono earlier how fundamental he is in the neutral. Obviously, Big Bird, we saw him beat Mortzi before, but this is a kind of a different situation here. Mono, definitely a lot more fundamental, a lot more careful.
Well, Big Bird made two huge bets there. The DPs assuming that Mono was going to continue his pressure, but
Yeah, hoping that
Didn't work out for him.
after he blocked the first one that, of course he wouldn't try another DP. But Mono still being patient, but now in the corner, flies out of the corner like a bird.
Escape, no punish from Big Bird.
How does that even hit? It just looks like nothing hits. Okay, taking advantage of those plus frames, stealing the turn into the stand heavy punch. Oh, ooh, actually didn't hit right, so that Mono couldn't keep that combo going. Big
Mono
Bird now.
Very mindful to be outside of the range of that crouch and medium kick from Ken. Still alive. Oh, but he catches him after that kick. Trying to interrupt with something, and Mono closes out the first game. Big Bird on the verge of elimination here in the group stages. Momochi will definitely be watching on and cheering on.
Momochi's probably...
Where's Momochi with a big Puerto Rican flag somewhere?
Yeah, I know, right?
They're waving it high in the sky.
I expect Momochi to run up to Mono and give him advice, you know? Oh, nice. That is some
mental
old...
image of Momochi just screaming support in Spanish somewhere.
Yeah, I picture him and Kaba jumping up and down with each other. Vamos! I want to see Momochi shout out, Vamos! Vamos, Mono! Oh, checks the run.
Life lead now here for Mono, and he's got him in the corner. Big Bird had trouble escaping before. The Stand Fierce catches nothing and gets punished.
Okay.
There's the DP.
Here's the opportunity here. We saw this from Big Bird so many times against Morty. He was able just to start getting the aggression going.
I tried to micro walk and do the stand roundhouse for the activation. Oh my word, what a... Big Bird went for the run step kick to activate, and Mono just got out of the range and punished with an activation of his own. And it's set point to Mono. And Big Bird
and basically
looking at elimination right now.
Yep, elimination point for Mono here. Again, you may not be able to get to the top 16, but that doesn't mean you can't make your mark here. Here comes Mono. Time for him to actually be aggressive here. He is really good at playing this neutral and slow game, but if he's down in life like this, he has to do something. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at all this pressure here. Now backing up. Wants to see if he can probably try to apply that poison again. Try to drain. Yeah, see, there you go. And actually Big Bird
into the poison.
Yeah, he walked into it.
How about a double dose? He blocks the cross up, but that purple stuff is going to work.
Oh,
he needs the activation. He's going to get it here and the kill. The huge jump in. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my God, the scramble. I've got no idea what happened there.
Final round.
Big Bird with the huge drop, but the gods are smiling on him today. He's still in it.
If you hear a big thud, that's me falling on the ground.
The combos are whiffing all over the place, Mono. I never see him drop that either. Into the corner, and Big Bird has the momentum. You have to take that.
Oh, man.
Plus frames again.
Out of there, out of there, out of the corner. Mono almost had the comeback last time. He's got to work on it again. Here we go. Poison. Tries to apply the poison. No free shows. That crouching heavy punch was definitely not what he wanted to do. What? He didn't get out of the range of the shimmy. Oh no, that's punished.
He could have got the kill with the EX. Oh my God, he gets it anyway.
Oh,
Only
man.
punished back with the sweep and left him alive, but the knockdown gave him the opportunity.
The only solace...
Oh my God, my heart, James.
The only solace that Mono could take right now is that, yes, in that round, he was supposed to die if Big Bird had not dropped that combo. And so this is exactly where they should have been had anyone not made any mistakes. Obviously, he could have won the scramble a little bit afterwards, but this is how it was supposed to be. And so here comes Big Bird, though, coming in with the aggression. Again, when Mono has the lead, it has been very difficult for Big Bird to do much here. But when Mono is down in life, it has been a little bit more difficult, which is why that poison is so crucial here. As you can see here, Mono still down in life, but that poison slowly draining it, going for a little bit of chip damage too.
You need to be wary of Fang dashing through that fireball and punishing. Mono doing a great job at not biting on any of these shimmy attacks.
Oh,
needs to be careful as well with the acha. It's very punishable against Ken. Oh my God, there's the activation. He's going to do a chunk and put the poison on again. There's the throw. This poison's still coming off. He runs straight into the sleeves. Activation time. Holds the back throw and he's into the corner, but he's not going to get a meaty.
And poison is gone.
There's the plus frames. He backs off. No bite again from Mono.
Oh, but the fireball finds the smart.
Oh, the overhead.
Oh.
And Big Bird pulls into the lead set point now.
And again, Momochi sitting there. He's waving that Puerto Rican flag right now, shouting for Mono.
That's
the
a big
real
jump,
bender,
and he's
yeah.
gonna go to the corner. Bro's gonna walk up. What's the pressure gonna be? No!
Oops. But actually, no, it's gonna be all right. And yeah, you can see right there, Big Bird saying, I don't want to deal with this at all. I'm out of here. But here comes Mono again. What a cross cut!
Come on, we remember that. Big Bird, one of the best to ever do it. We'll take that trade happily. There's the corner pressure, the poison mounting up. He gets back thrown. He gets hit as well.
Big Bird has tried to shimmy Mono and has been right so many times, and yet, oh! Juggle. Oh, that should be punishable.
No, he doesn't.
He's too late.
-7.
Too late. Oh, out of there.
Out, but no
oh my goodness.
Big Bird still got a fireball. There we go. Yeah, the heat trigger's all gone now.
Yep.
Oh, what?
No, no,
it
no.
Didn't reach.
That's the setup.
I can't believe it didn't reach. It was reversal timing as well. He hit the heavy DP as a punish on the sweep.
Yeah, but the poison was back there too. That setup, the poison hits after the sweep, I think. I'm not sure exactly what the frame data is in that situation.
He was too far away. I thought that was really tricksy. I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea.
And look at this, Mono even gets a free jump in, but Big Bird busting out.
Time. Again, Mono defends the pressure and doesn't get shimmy.
Chases the backdash again. Rio Bender negating that fireball. You can tell Big Bird wants to activate right now.
Beautiful little walk up button.
Whip punish.
Mono, the poison. He needs the activation. Okay, he gets it.
Oh, and that's going to be a corner carry. Out of there, but a chase down.
Air to air.
Back to the corner.
No, and he's out.
Oh, he got the shimmy, but he didn't believe.
One more chance. What the hell?
Tried to just trade. Oh.
One more touch for both of them.
Oh.
Oh! With the crouching light kick, gets the win. And with that, Big Bird is eliminated from Capcom Cup.
And you can see how much that hurt right there. Big Bird, he knows it, he knows the result, and he knows he is a player very much capable of winning a Capcom Cup, but it is just not meant to be here in this final year of Street Fighter V. Mono, like I said, you may not be the one that's going to get into the top 16, but you can still put your mark on the tournament, and there it is right there. Mono finding the victory over Big Bird in a nail biter right there. How many of these matches have we had?
There's no way they're going to be able to fit all of the highlights in this. So many moments. Oh, let's look at my heart rate on the watch here.
It's just back and forth.
All over the place.
Like I said, I am.
There's the big drop there. I don't know.
And then somehow right there, he was trying to get it. Yeah. I mean, wake up with heavy punch 1.
I've got no idea
right?
what he actually input. Certainly did not input a wake up heavy punch.
Right now, so here you see. Oh, actually, I was trying to see if they have that that blocks right there. You see the poison hit afterwards.
Yes, it must be
keep,
that.
Yeah, it changes the frame data there.
Smart.
Yeah. That's the setup right there that Fong has. He throws that the niche Q out there like that, changes the frame data.
Completely missed that.
And look at
didn't
this.
See that. I was just focusing on the sweep. But there you see it. There is the confirmation.
Oh.
We do still have Zhen to play his last match against Geeko, but in terms of qualifying for the knockout stages, the top 16, it's going to be Zhen who makes it out in first, and Momochi who is going to make it out in second on game difference, beating out Big Bird.
Absolutely
Going
incredible.
Out. he just could not open up Mono, could he? He couldn't get him to bite on the shimmies. He wasn't able to encroach in the space, and of course there at the end, Mono challenging with the crouching light kick.
I mean, the craziest thing is he got him to bite on some of the shimmies, but he kept getting thrown. He was just like Fang just had like this ridiculous throw range for no reason. But Zen, Geeko gonna close it out over here. Again, Geeko, you know, I'm pretty sure he wants to come in here and get a win. I mean, he does have one win already.
At the moment, right?
But you know what? Can you imagine being able to come out of here and being like, I'm the only one in my group to give Zen a loss? I think that's what he would love to see over here. Try to be the only one to give Zen an L on the board over here. But Zen, he's got to be playing relaxed. He knows he can do whatever right now,
Yeah,
and
I mean,
he will be on the winner's
on
side.
the stick. It's not going to have any effect whatsoever on his placement, anything to do with where he ends up in this top 16. He's already secured that first spot. He's going to go into the winner's side. Momochi will be going into the loser's side, and we'll be saying goodbye to Big Bird.
All right, so again, Zen, let's just talk about this guy's journey so far. First time traveling out of China, went to Canada, hung out for a little bit, and in fact during the LCQ, the Canada boys were all cheering him on, saying he's you know, virtual Canadian, just like how, you know, I try to claim Problem X from Brooklyn every once in a while, you know. The look on your...
I've never heard you do that with a straight face, James. I've heard other people say that, but I don't think you would ever be as...
But again, traveling to America, playing in the LCQ, first tournament abroad.
Yeah.
You know, and coming out here, and like I said, when we talked to him, we interviewed him after he won the LCQ. You know, he was telling me, he's like, I never thought I was as good as a lot of these players that I've been beating. Like, he just thought that the Japanese were at another level.
You remember his post-win interview was basically him eulogizing how much he looks up to Problem X, who beat in the tournament, by the way.
Fake Problem X is his
fake
CFN
Problem X
name,
on CFN, exactly, and he is now the real Zen. That's him here. He's going to be getting through on winner's side. Geeko, of course, not really able to show too much of what got him here. One out of the World Warrior in EU West, which was hotly contested by many of the Italians, but also some guy called Takamura. You might have heard of him. He was competing over there as well.
Yeah, Takamura, of course, also lossless as well, right?
Yep.
He had a perfect record as well, so we definitely have a couple of people with these perfect records here. But yeah, qualifying out of Europe West, Geeko obviously is a strong player to have made it here, and like I said, you know, the Italian scene so strong. I know for a lot of fighting games out there, I know like a bunch of the Italian players are part of, like, I forgot what the team is called. There's a team out there where, you know, they try to train all the players out over there, and I love seeing what they've done in other fighting games. I've definitely seen a strong presence of the Italian players.
Yeah,
as
shout
well.
out to those guys. I think Galanda's from there, right?
Oh, is it? Okay,
yeah,
okay. All right, well, here we go. I apologize to the Italian scene that I forgot the name of the team out there, but here we go. This is the last match
I'll give a shout out to the Red Line guys anyway, because I know they're running a lot of events.
For sure.
Definitely have to shout those guys out again. I shouted them out previously, but they're doing great work in Italy. So if you're watching right now and you're in Italy and you're not involved, go and sign up to those events. Right, here we go. Big jump in though, over the top of the Psycho Axe, and Geeko gets his pressure going. This is still a tough matchup for Bison. Cammy poses a lot of options when she takes to the sky. Has been the case for the entirety of Street Fighter V, but she is made of glass, isn't she, James? Literally a glass cannon.
Yeah, but I love that
Spike.
that wake up crouching medium kick to stop the shimmy. It's always like the hard read anti-shimmy tactic right there. But Geeko is down in a lot of life here. Oh no! The bomb stopping that DP, and was that the V-trigger DP from Cammy? I didn't see, because if it was, then you even hurt the damage even more if it was only one hit. Zen with a good start of the round. Zen's knowledge of Bison's timer on that V-trigger 2 bomb.
Yeah, so important.
I feel like he has a better understanding of that timing than just about anyone. I always thought Hot Dog was one of the best at that, but now I have to give that to Zen for now.
Well, I can link you to a fair few Twitter highlight clips of Problem doing some ridiculous ones
of course,
as well.
of course.
I really love this install V-Trigger. It's so fun. There's so many creative ways in which you see it used.
Checking with that standing light punch, finding the hit.
I love the fact that Zhen is taking on this matchup. You know, as we said, it's tough when Cammy takes to the air, but Zhen's just been like, right, okay, I'm not going to give them the opportunity because I'm just going to be on you. I'm just going to be moving forwards, attacking all of the time, whether it's EX scissors to close down the space, and he's been catching Geeko walking and not blocking for a frame. That's all you need to be doing with that EX scissors, or just incessantly moving forward with Psycho Axe or using Bison's walk, which is tremendously slow, but it's very ominous, isn't it?
Yeah, he's just so scary. He's smiling, walking forward with arms crossed. But Zen, for sure, during the LCQ, showed that he was very aggressive, very offensive. And here we go. Here starts the offense here. Stealing a lot of turns. Oh, almost had the punish there. And didn't believe that Geeko was, in fact, going to cross him to the other side. Geeko got greedy there. He got the
gets
back
the corner. I like that spend of the Psycho Crusher. Guaranteed V reversal. Wow!
Oh, here we go. Now the mix-up here. Oh, no, gotta watch. Oh, yeah.
Nice, and he gets rid of the bomb as well, so that's a great spend of that.
Very smart by Geeko. What a whip punish! And now dive kick gonna get the hit.
Yeah, mash buttons on that.
Oh, and I like that V reversal again. Try to get out of there. Look at all that gray health on Zen's side.
Actually blocks an EX Crusher, but he doesn't block the stand fierce, and Shen moves into set point now. Looking for a perfect set of 5 wins.
That one hit confirm off of the standing heavy punch from Zen has been so consistent this entire week long. I swear he's just been able to confirm off of that single hit so consistently. Now here we go, EX scissor kick in there, gets the forward throw. And Zen now just going on this crazy offense. There it is, reaching out with that standing heavy punch. It's like I said, Bison has always been known for that standing medium kick in every other game. But that standing heavy punch for Bison is the main threat now.
Gonna stand up with that back medium punch. There's a back throw, and there you go. Put her in the dirt. That is it. 2-0 from Zen. 5-0 is his record in this group. That's another Chinese player that advances into winners top 16 undefeated, James.
He was playing absolutely mental out there. He was just looking so amazing. Destroying everybody, and 5-0 in a pool. I mean, remember, he's an LCQ. When we looked at that pool, we're like, that pool's kind of scary. And then Zen got in there, and he beat every one of those people that looked really scary. In that, and man,
I'm pretty sure that's not going to be the end of the list of people that he beats this week. Moving into the winner's side, he's going to be a big threat in this knockout bracket.
If we get a chance to look at the bracket right now, we can see how everybody is actually going into there. We can take a look at this. Yeah, you can see right there.
Oh,
Jen
wow, what
set
a
up
pairing.
against Kawano. Another
How exciting is that?
It's like he's leveling up. You know, he's on the 5th floor of Kung Fu, you know, at this point. And it's Mr. X is sitting there waiting over there on the 5th floor for Zen.
Beating Japanese players seems to be his speciality. He's done so, done so much of it. And of course, Momochi, one of those players, is sent down to Liz's bracket. Phenom will be going against him. And you can see we still have one more group to decide before we fill out that top 16 bracket to determine who will be Capcom Cup IX champion, the last ever Capcom Cup.
And don't forget, of course, the next 2 days before we get to that top 16 will be the Street Fighter League finals, where we'll have the 3 different regions fighting each other. But I'm
James,
pretty sure
it's about time for you to reveal the secrets of the Chinese Street Fighter community.
The secrets of the Chinese Street Fighter
The training tool they've been using for the last 2 years. James.
Absolutely.
That's now going to be available to the rest of the world.
It's a beautiful
Chun-Li statue.
No, it's not
by
that, James.
Oh, actually, it's Street Fighter Duel. Okay, sorry, wrong one right there. Okay, Street Fighter Duel. You know what? Both of those are probably secret tools for them as well. But guess what? Chun-Li is actually in this game, as you can see on the screen over here as well. And of course, Street Fighter Duel has been available in China, so that's where they've been getting all their practice.
Telling you,
this entire time.
The
Zen
secret's out, and it can be yours.
Yeah, Zen is probably one of the greatest Street Fighter Duel players as well, having been playing this for a very long time. You can pre-register now. You can pre-register on, I did it on my iPhone as well, and you will earn rewards on launch like characters, gems, and more. And of guess
gems,
gems, right?
Yeah.
Back to the old school days over there. But again, visit the website streetfighterduelgame.com to find out more information how you can pre-register. One more group to go.
One more group to
One
go.
more group to go.
2 more names to add to that 16-player bracket. Capcom Cup IX. It's heating up. We'll see you on the other side of this short commercial break.
Time to fight. Time to fight. Never give up. We won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat still fight. Time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite. We are street fighters.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Yeah, this is the one right here. This one was the run of all runs, in my opinion. See, back in 2016, when Street Fighter V had first come out, it was so ambiguous as to who was gonna take it all, right? We had gameplay pretty much developing on the spot, right?
Oh my. Beautiful stuff.
We had so many different players coming from the woodwork from all different regions, but there was only one that stood out from the rest of them.
The hardest read. What's going on? The scramble. He got the hit. My goodness, Knuckle 2.
It is Knuckle Dew from 2016 in Capcom Cup, where he dominates every single person. And I do mean the word dominate. You can see it in his gameplay. He takes down Shanghai.
Oh, he goes for the reset, Knuckle Dew.
It could not have been more lopsided, James.
Takes out MOV.
He's trying to keep us alive.
That forward medium punch counting.
One more hit, that's it.
And Knuckle Dew takes it. Look at the relief on his face.
Eventually goes to defeat Ricky Ortiz. And I gotta say, in that top 8 spot, where everything matters, he didn't drop more than a single game. And that's completely unprecedented going into the first year of Street Fighter V.
I want to activate and try and get something. Here we go.
Oh, jab, jab.
Oh,
That's
and he
it.
puts
Come on,
it out.
Knuckle Dew.
Knuckle Dew is your Capcom Cup champion.
And it's just like the beginning, right? This is where all the beauty really comes together full circle. We still have no idea who's actually gonna make it to the very pinnacle of Street Fighter V this year. Who is gonna be the final champion of Capcom Cup for Street Fighter V? And that just makes it all the more exciting. I can't wait for Capcom Cup, man.
This is it. 3 days of grueling Street Fighter V action. People suffering defeat, gaining losses and wins that we would not even expect. We have reached the final group, Group H, out here at Capcom Cup. It is now time to claim the last person, last 2 people, gain those final spots at top 16. Brother, I can't even begin to tell you how excited I am. Before we get into the fisticuffs, we have to run those introductions. My name is Seikola. I am from Ambitious, and we're here again at Group H. Brother, how are you doing?
You know, after watching what had just transpired in the previous group, I've had at least 4 different people come to me and say, did you see that crouching mic kick? And I'm like, yes, absolutely I did. We even had some of the commentators nearly lose their voices and their minds at the same time during those moments. And it's only one of the matches that have been highlighted throughout the entirety of the day, but we still have one more group left in play, and that's Group H. And let's kind of recap a little bit. We only have 5 players in this group. However, I feel like this group, based off the statistics and the matches we have today, it's going to be 3 matches, right?
Yes.
There might be potential here for tiebreakers.
There could be. We'll see what happens with that. But right now, Mina RD sits at the top spot. Behind the safe line is Bulgara. And after that, Samurai, Merkin, and MDZ Jimmy. Once again, as we said, continuously throughout all of these groups, all of these players throughout this entire tournament can make upsets, can make magic happen, and we see the differential right here. Mina RD with 4, Bulgara with 3, the Samurai lacking with -1, Merkin with -1, and MDZ Jimmy not getting any points so far.
So with that in mind, we only have 3 matches to go through with Group H because of the amount of players we have. First one up, it's going to be Samurai versus MDZ Jimmy. It would have been a lot cooler if it was the Ryu mirror match, right? If Samurai had went back in time and played his 2016 version, but that's not going to be the case.
Yes.
His tried and true is now Luke. However, MDZ Jimmy, we all know him for that Jimmy Magic over at Street Fighter League EU. That Ryu came here to play, despite not getting all the wins just yet that he'd hoped for. This is still the moment he could put some real gears, or real wrenches, into people's gears.
We see that happen today, too. A lot of people have been having their runs ruined by people outside that have not been able to qualify. But this is a matchup I definitely want to see because Samurai, he understands Ryu. USD pointed out previously, have played that character a lot. We've seen it in Street Fighter League. We've seen it even previously before Akuma had dropped. And I feel like he's going to have a good understanding of that character. However, MDZ Jimmy has been just, I feel like this year especially, exploding onto the scene. People have known him for as a content creator, a ranked monster. But when he won the CPT, he really showed, I should say, how strong he is at Street Fighter V as a competitor. He's out here not just to make content.
Yeah, he did qualify via World Warrior Germany. I know Ryan Hart was also part of that scene as well, competing. Right. In comparison, Samurai had to go through one of the most insane brackets throughout the NA West, qualifying out of there in that spot, going through Filipino man in a very, very close match. But this is the match of all matchups, I feel like. Jimmy has been so primed and ready for Luke specifically, especially with the way he's been playing against all of them in Street Fighter League EU. I mean, with the amount of time he spent online and ranked, he has to face off against a ton of Lukes in general. But we'll see. This is a different nature. This is a different beast with Samurai. We'll see how it goes. Game 1, here we go.
We're getting a jump in. Jimmy with a fantastic start. Ends it with a DP, pushing Samurai to the corner, forcing him to walk back. Careful that crouching winning kick. And then fireball pressure, I feel like actually Ryu can kind of keep up with Luke with the heavy punch fireballs. Quick enough.
How fast it is, it definitely can. I agree with you in that opinion. Now, Jimmy is the one that's trying to maintain control out of the... Okay, I was going to say, out of the spaces where Luke can bully with some of his normals, but now it's going to be all Samurai, anti-air, rising rocket, keep him in place, brutal spike, gets the forward throw, roundhouse. No, sir! He's just walking up.
EX gets the knockdown. This is fantastic. Corner curry and the side switch. Where you gain outside that corner is very pivotal because Luke has some of the best corner pressure in the business. Oh, whipping.
It's a lot of whipping going on. Into the activation, not going for the side switch instead. He tried to go for possibly a throw, and Jimmy expected it as well, hence the tech. But now the trigger is still available. Oh. I don't think he wanted that at all, obviously. He might have wanted to get maybe a sandblast. Back throw still! Jimmy wasn't ready.
Oh my
God, they're swinging. They are swinging and somebody's bleeding. Jimmy had all the faith in that one dragon punch.
Well, I love that option. Show that early. Show that you can do that early. Helps you rotate those defensive options. And Samurai has to think about that going through this match. He has a full stick in order to activate. I'm sorry, I should say EX Fireball. Or just get it confirmed into this EX conversion right here.
I like that pressure again, coming in from Standing Fierce. It's just so far away. And I love that activity from Jimmy, just throwing out the low forward. The interruption here for Samurai, though, has been very, very back and forth thus far. Both are swinging for the fences.
The whip punch to that forward Fierce.
V-shift break. Or just V-shift in general.
Look for the EX Fireball. Careful that crouch winning kick. You get hit, it's going to hurt from the side of Samurai. Same could be set for Ryu, at least get that corner carry. Sure.
I'm really glad that he didn't actually commit to the V-shift break because the parry was definitely going to be caught.
Seen Jimmy do that.
That's a setup, yeah. That's just the true Jimmy. It's only Act 1 so far, though. We'll see what the rest of the magic show has for us. That's fine. Spinning bar for that defensively. Doesn't need to press the issue. I literally just said it. Doesn't need to press the issue. What is happening? What is happening?
Finish your plate.
No.
There are starving scrubs around the world that love to be in the position that you want. Please finish your plate, Samurai.
Not like this, man. Not on this part of the stage.
Yo, Bishop's is standing up. Are you
Not
good?
like this, fam. I'm gonna stand up for the rest of this.
Okay, okay.
I think I scared one of the bartenders here. I think I might have made her nervous. I'm sorry.
Do you need a drink, man?
No, I'm good. Water only. Water only. Sheesh.
V-shift break. Yeah, goes for the fireball. It goes hurt a lot more. Or even this conversion right here. Using the EX for the corner carry off the flip. Gets it back medium. It's looking dire. Stuns rising.
Pivotal for Jimmy. Gets the side switch off of the roundhouse Tatsu. Now checking after the V-shift break. Jimmy is still trying to play the low forward game. Samurai gets the big opener. Dashed up. What's going to happen? Big tech. Important tech for Jimmy. Recreating that space. Trigger's still winding down, right? Any big confirm can lead into big damage if it ends in a special move for him.
Samurai playing the sides, so V-shift, no anti-air right there, but he'll get the confirm, and in it with a DP. Samurai, I love this gameplay. Go for the V-shifts, get that great line, make any of these hits hurt a lot more, even the fireballs or up to confirms. But still, a lot of scramble though.
That was also really good patience from Samurai with the angle that he was going at. It could have been a rising rocket anti-air. That could have been a possibility. Jimmy was banking on that, hence why he went for the jump Tatsu. Samurai thinking ahead of schedule. He's like, you know what? I'm chilling. I'm gonna walk.
Yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna walk.
7-hour walk. That's fine.
Yeah, that's
Don't do that now.
Yeah,
Please
I don't want to take an Uber. I'm gonna go ahead and take a walk. Shoutouts to Rickman's Barnett for that one. That's gonna live in FGC legacy forever, dude.
Oh yeah.
But going forward, Samurai striking first, getting the first game. A lot of patience on the table, but still Jimmy, again, still trying to control majority of this space right here for the Fireball War. And it's totally fine with him. Even if the Sandblasters come out, he's building some meter for himself, but he needs to capitalize on these whip punishes. That back roundhouse could have been punished.
Of course, when you see the cross kick do that previously, let's see though, Jimmy pushing in the corner. Again, close range Fireball pressure, and the EX every so often, a little spice in there. B-shift in the break, there's that option from Samurai to get that Gray Life all stocked up. B-shift again.
That's fine.
Anti-fireball play.
One solid confirm could lead to so much damage because of all the gray. There it is!
Oh, they called it.
Could have spent the bar.
Yeah, that's true. More corner carry too. But this also gets a corner carry as well. B-shift the brakes.
Hey, that's fine. Oh, you got to put him punished. Hey, Jimmy's still there. Now you see him, now you don't.
B-shift in the break again. Samurai needs to find more damage to the deck that actually, leads into something. Gray Life is nice. That fireball did it quite a bit, but there's the hit. Okay, but no bar spent. He's going to save it for super.
Makes sense too. However, the minus punishable, excuse me. We'll take that. That punish is totally fine. Jimmy with the uppercut and jab. He was ready for it into the DP, putting himself on the board, or at least striking first round in game 2.
One of the things that the European scene had said is that he is so good about the anti-airs. It's hard to jump in on Jimmy. We see that right there.
I'm more concentrated on the ground game. I'm kind of curious as to why Samurai has been so reluctant to spend the EX meter for EX Flash Down.
Yeah, fights with the fireballs right there. That's been getting so much space up in this place from Jimmy.
Wait. Nice confirm.
Sandwich, the throw, walks up for another. Give me a side of fries. Yeah, he backed up this up for the EX fireball. Try to get clipped. Allow Jimmy that activation.
Love the interruption again from Samurai off the crouching jab forward throw. We're going to see a roundhouse? Not yet.
The delay.
He's so deliberate with his standing heavy punches. You're deader than dead. Past the life bar, back throw. Give me that meter.
Samurai now on set point. Get a little more aggressive, I feel like. But again, want to see more of that EX bar spit. Jimmy says, I'll do that.
This is definitely the bulldog nature of Samurai, right? We've known him to kind of be the more patient, second man to act kind of player. In fact, the Birds had actually countered against Samurai, saying if you bulldog him, he's the one that falter. But Samurai has been the one that's been aggressive. I don't know if it's a comfort factor because he understands Rio through and through, but I don't know. It's just been the utmost confidence from Samurai.
I think it's simple also for you in general. Those buttons aren't the best. Look at the EX fireball activation, things like that. Now we see Samurai blocking it out, staying solid, with a bigger lead. Oh, caught him coming in. Not that big in terms of damage, but still, I like that we see the challenges on the dash-ins.
Jeez.
Better confirm two off these lights.
That was pretty far. I felt like that was a buffer, if anything.
One more set. Stable. Samurai back heavy kick.
Man.
You get the target combo right after Samurai with the Oki.
He was trying for that at least, 3 times over this entire set, and he finally caught it. Yeah, he finally caught it. It's so tense, too. Jimmy winding down on the V-trigger, too. If that's gone and sent, I think it's going to be a very tough hill to climb, but still you got to get past the Rock Smasher. Samurai not giving him any sort of leverage to continue on.
Samurai with that victory, grinding it out as per usual. Just so difficult to deal with when he has that lead and he's just in his bag. So good stuff to Samurai utilizing that loop. Moving on to the character that's better for him, but MDZ Jimmy definitely made it difficult at the beginning. One thing I really liked is how MDZ Jimmy went for these EX fireballs every so often, kept Samurai off guard. However, we saw that Samurai would acclimate back to walk back, block, and got for the activations. We're going to look at that here in a second with the replay. But just good stuff for Samurai to be overall back in his bag, being able to get that grindy sort of nature where he has the lead, have to come to him to get the win.
I think one of the biggest highlights of the entirety of this match is the spacing from Samurai, right? It sounds pretty basic, but that's just the truth, right? The low forward placement that he's had against MDZ Jimmy has led to so much success in the corner in the previous rounds. And then towards the end, he just played it at a pace that was a lot more intimidating towards Jimmy. Like, Jimmy could not find his opening. He couldn't find any of his fireball games that he could play against Samurai. As soon as that trigger was available, it just kind of eliminated that threat of the fireball game for Jimmy. So it was really, really tough to even try to manage those different situations, especially with the immense lead that Samurai had established for himself towards the end.
Yeah, that's true. The Shoto player through and through. Samurai getting some points on the board, and now we are going to take a quick look at the standings. Mina RD still at the top. Pugera about to come up on the deck to fight Merkin, and then Samurai, you see, updated with a 2-1. Merkin with a 1-2 currently, and MDZ Jimmy not getting any points at all.
He still got some, he still has like at least one game to play, I think. No, actually, Jimmy's done because of the amount of players we have. That's correct. My mistake, my mistake. So yeah, we're looking at it right now. We're still trying to figure out whether or not it's going to keep being the way that it is with Mena RD and Pugera at the top of the charts. In fact, Pugera, he is going to be coming up next, and he's been, I would say, phenomenal against the rest of the pack. The only kryptonite he's had was that critical error that he had trying to go into dash punch critical art against Mena RD. Other than that, he's been playing pretty flawless. He faced off against Samurai, took him down 2-0. He faced off against Jimmy, 2-0 as well. He's been unstoppable outside of playing against Mena RD.
When you come to the hardest world warrior that many would say in Japan, it kind of makes sense. We've seen him be so dominant out in Street Fighter League Japan. We've seen him be dominant in Japan itself. Even in side tournaments like Topanga, he's been super dominant too. I feel like this has been a good year for Pugera. However, Merkin has shown us some great stuff. When we fought Mena RD, it was definitely get down to the wire. We saw Mena RD have to really lock in to get that win.
I made the comparison earlier to the fellas downstairs in the commentary area. You know, Merkin has had such great success with one tactic, and it's the air-to-air V-skill dropping down into the into the crouching short. He's got so many people. I feel like his statistic for that is just as successful as Takamura landing EXTPs. But all jokes aside, man, Merkin is still one of those guys that can really, really mess up any sort of fantasy brackets, if you will. He's shown a lot of proficiency in some of the matchups and his patience too. I don't think there's been any significant execution errors. His spacing has been just right, and overall he's got really intimidating presence between whether he wants to meaty you in the corner or even command grab. Very basic stuff from G, but I feel like with a character like him, you can keep it kind of basic. Now, with this matchup in mind specifically, going into G versus Balrog, we kind of talk about the bufferable normals that G does have to kind of occupy that space against Pugera, but I feel like Pugera has been known to kind of transcend against that. He has someone like Irabashi Zangief as a training partner throughout the entirety of Street Fighter League Japan. Even like outside of that, they know each other. They
probably play each other. Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious to see what Merkin has to bring to the table that differentiates himself from the past training partners that Pugera's had.
And Pugera's not the one to let these minus fours happen. Just in general, he's really great about spacing them out correctly, keeping them meaty as possible, and he has to be careful because one of those bad ones will put him in the corner. Pugera off to a strong start right here. Look at that. Well spaced in this place.
Very patient with the selection of dash punches that he's been utilizing. It landed twice over against Merkin, and now the heavy punches are going to be doing majority of the talking, I feel like. Pugera, he's making it so ambiguous with his charges. Merkin looks lost in the lights currently.
Or not where you want to be. G, no reversal, no 3-frame to his name. Look at that activation though.
You see how liberal Pugera is with his movement. I was expecting maybe the Smugglesworth instant jump normal to catch a taller frame character, but hey, we've seen miracles happen from comebacks before. Merkin could potentially take it down right here. This is it, right? He got it.
Nice and meaty. Heavy kick, flip, kick.
If he gets 2 solid touches, it's over.
That's true. That's done and done.
Okay, that's dangerous.
Very good reversal here from Pugera.
Don't go for that low. Don't go for that low. Do it.
Oh, go high and make it fly. The EX dash punch coming through from Pugera. Nice and dominant. Good B reversal obviously outside the corner. You don't need V trigger to take that round going down. First one to Pugera. Dash punch, round start, but Morgan answering back. Back heading punch. B skill. Just for the Yoki.
He tried to go for the command grab. You saw the startup of it. Pugera wise to interrupt it, knowing full well what was going to happen. Merkin, he needs to find a way to stuff Pugera and keep. There we go. I love the bufferable normal. Crouching jab. Right into the sequence. Out of there for free. And a back throw. It's going to be kind of tough. Meaty dash punch coming in now.
Talked about that. Not letting any minus forward. Things happen to him. He does not want to get clipped with the light into corner carry. A lot of bar at the bottom here from Pugera to even threaten the idea of EX. But good blocks here from Merkin. Let's go that fierce, I ain't gonna lie.
Man, he's still trying to react to some of these dash punches. It's either that or Merkin is literally pressing forward right when Pugera comes in with a dash punch. Oh, there's a lot of damage incoming. The frame trap, Pugera keeping it down to level 1 still. Hasn't had to change things up significantly yet. I feel like the last chance that Merkin had for offense in the previous round was like his best shot. it was so difficult because he was coming from such a deficit, just magic pixel mode. But again, Pugera, it's just been so basic for him, I feel like.
Yeah,
the dash punches have been doing a lot of the work.
A lot of these dash punches again. I mean, I feel like he's not been deterred. Honestly, it feels like generally when we watch Pugera, he has to set up shot for these buttons, right? Before he starts in the dash punches. But look at these dash punches, just fucking eating so many of these.
That's three. That's three that have gone untouched. Or sorry, uncontested. Checking the dash. Pugera absolutely ready for it. There's a frame shot yet again. Back throw, maybe.
Late button.
Plus frames.
Behind it.
He's looking for that stun. He's gonna let it wind down. And dash punch is the name of the game for Pugera. In fact, it is a one-player game featuring Pugera. All the dash punches in the world. Yet G still has his mask intact. Let's see if he can do something about it. Big interruption.
All right.
There we go. Play your game, young man.
Nice and early.
I don't actually know how old he is.
Yeah,
I just assumed that, you know. I just assumed they're young.
In the younger area. Pugera. Still looking as dominant ever, as solid as ever.
How is this happening?
Bro, how is he beating this?
Because Merkin's moving back, right?
Yes.
Moving back and pumping down at the same time. There it is.
Okay.
Bufferable normal.
Into the corner. Time to play. Step these mediums. Looking for an answer off the spears, but however, Pugera with the crush counter and the V-skill corner carry. Activation things that get scary. Oh, right behind the shoe.
It's his turn even after that sequence, but it's so difficult because you can't frame trap with the V-skill one.
He's looking for.
He's got big interruption.
Right.
I feel like that's been what he's been trying to do the whole time, trying to get the dash punches. But that's all she wrote. Pugera again remaining flawless against the rest of the pack. 4 rounds straight. 2-0 for Pugera. Man, that's a tough spot to be if you're Merkin. Even though like you still had a chance to keep moving up.
Right.
Just that mental damage of falling the way that you did. I think that's his last matchup for the day for the tournament.
It is.
And I wish you dope runouts. My man had to fly all the way from Poland over here to miss Fat Thursday for this. Come on, man. Oh, sorry, Tuesday Svartek. I gotta say it proper. Tuesday Svartek. So
I ain't gonna try to butcher that.
don't worry, I got you.
You got me.
I'll be the guy that says all the Polish stuff probably incorrectly. Don't worry about it.
Put on you. We'll put on you. But Merkin unfortunately through. Pugera, however, just so dominant, so strong. We didn't get to see that great movement, this move that he usually has, we saw in the league. You know, just so dominant in terms of reading the approach continuously, whether it be a button or, you know, that forward dash that you had played out continuously with all these dash punches. And that comfortability just led to the demise of Merkin. But now we have Mina RD still on the winner's side. Pugera, though, that is strange. The loser's side, despite having more points on differential.
If Mina RD happens to lose this match 0-2, I think that puts Pugera in the lead.
Really?
Yeah, in terms of game differential. So here we go. This is going to be huge for Men RD. He cannot let a single game slip, if I'm not mistaken. Even if he cannot let a single game slip. If Samurai wants to change the fate between Men RD and Pugera, he has to take at least one game.
Against the likes of Samurai, who could definitely take more than the game. Definitely take more than a game.
In the Luke mirror match, nonetheless. Is that? So that's the thing about Men RD. We do list him as a Luke main, but there's just such a plethora of characters that he can play. He could potentially play the entire cast if he wanted to.
That's
but ideally, in a tournament setting, he has obviously Birdie. He can play a ton of characters. Balrog. We've seen even a Sakura come out in high stakes tournaments.
Right.
It's really unpredictable with this cat.
Could be. I mean, honestly, I'd like to see the Balrog. I think the Balrog would be. And Men RD, if he's practicing with these characters, they're going to be up to par to the rest of them, right? I think Balrog would do fantastic on paper. However, you know, this is Samurai. This is no, you know, ranked match Luke player right here. This is one of the top dogs who definitely made it here with this character and made his mark with the Luke pick. So, in my opinion, I think Mina RD. Oh, Mina only needs one game to be locked into first place.
I see. Yeah, because he's the one behind one game. I misspoke on that. That's right. Because he's at 4, in terms of the game differential, he's at 4 in comparison to Pugera's 5. I see. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Thank you very much, Mothership. I appreciate you guys keeping the math correct because I am exhausted. But I'll tell you what, Mina RD, again, only needs one. I can hear Kaba all the way from down there already.
Can we just give him the headset, let him commentate?
That would be sick. That would actually be sick.
But
there he is.
Up in the crowd. Yeah, I see you getting all powered up for your boy, Mina RD.
That's more than usual.
Yes,
so,
sir.
let's entertain the idea of the Luke Mirror match,
Okay.
right? I feel like Mena RD has had a lot of experience against Samurai over in Street Fighter League this season as well. I didn't really get to see or recall exactly if it was like a head-to-head matchup, but for the most part, Mena RD has been doing so much work with this character, right?
We saw that at the Blake Respawn event where he beat Punk, one of the most fantastic Luke Mirror matches, or even Street Fighter V matches that we've seen thus far. And honestly, that shows to me that he is ready and prepared if there is a mirror match. So we could see the Luke play, we could see the Balrog, as you point out, the plethora, the toolkit of characters could definitely make this difficult for Samurai.
I'm just, I love it. I love it when they highlight him on the big screen. He's just like, now he doesn't want the spotlight,
the attention. Yeah. We hear you though. We hear you.
So we are getting ourselves ready. We are making sure the players are fully custom and acclimated to their setups and the preference they want to play in. But for the most part, this is going to be the final match here in Group H. In fact, the final match. Oh, you love it. You love to see it. You love to see it. The connection. That's Oil King and Punk the God.
Beautiful, beautiful. But I can't believe you just said that we are in the final match. After 3 grueling days of Street Fighter V action, this is it before we get to that top 16 spot. And obviously, before we get the Street Fighter League for 2 days of that beautiful good tournament.
Oh my goodness.
That is going to be fire. Make sure you tune in for that, of course, as well.
In case you didn't know, this is a full week affair of Capcom Cup. It's a very, very action-packed week, if you ask me. So Street Fighter League is going to be happening later on, tomorrow, 3 p.m. later on in the week, to be specific. But let's focus on this match now. We're primed and ready. I want to see what the V-set's going to be like for both players, but I want to see what's in store for Mena RD, as he is the man in the spotlight currently. Samurai is the one that's going to try to ruin Mena's chances of being in the winner's side of top 16.
That's imperative, bro. You definitely want to be in the top spot, avoiding the shark pit, and having at least one more chance to dance in the top 16 spot on Sunday. Samurai could do it. It's definitely doable. The Luke Mirror match, you put out the V-Skill system. I'm wondering which one, because V-Skill 2 is great in terms of layering on that oppression, the approach up in the corner. But in terms of post-stun fun, V-Skill 1 is the way to play. I'm wondering which one's going to pick, who they're going to pick. We've seen Mena RD utilize that against buttons in the neutral. We've seen him use it against the crouching kick of Merkin's G, using that V-Skill 2 as a whip punish, and the backdash against Pugera too as well.
It was also an excellent tool to use as a anti-air if somebody tries to escape out of the corner. We've seen
Nauman.
We've seen it a bunch of times. Created by Nauman, and every single bird had actually copied that. I still remember that Twitter thread. I've seen it. Tokido thanked Big Bird, I think. Big Bird thanked Nauman, and Nauman's like, "You're welcome. That was me. I created
that. Was me. That was me.
You are now my sons." Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. Mena RD versus Samurai. It's the Luke Mirror match, the final match here in group stage. Let's see who moves on into top 16 on the winner's side. Will it be Mena RD or will it be Pugera? Let's see if Samurai can change his fate.
Samurai sitting with that V-Skill too. Puts him in the corner. It's going to be real nasty. Answering back to Mena RD with the target combo, getting that Oki. Nice and meaty off that crouching medium punch. And again, harassing his throws.
We're going to see a roundhouse. A little stagger pressure. Activation time. Samurai, at least he gets himself out of the corner, looking for the initial standing medium punch. But here we go. On the way in, EX Rising Rocket gets punished. On the way out, look at the damage, the carry. Watch out for that stun.
Things are getting scary. Caught up in the corner with that B trigger. Still more to take. A minute's time to shoot. Let's it loose for that corner carry too as well. Get that push. And that great life built up. 4 Fears. Still more to take here for Samurai.
Samurai still retaining the rest of his trigger. There we go, waiting a little bit more. There we get to confirm on the rest of that.
There's a 4 Fears connect. Wow. Get the crouch to get 2. You're through. The DP Mena RD. Answering back out of these corner positions.
What a confirm too. That was a guess for game scenario. That could have been a guess for game scenario, but Mena RD still the confidence to do a low forward. Speaking of low forward, Samurai gets a confirm of his own, spending both bars.
With the Fears. The big after that though. Both of them using the V-Skill too. The 4 Fears comes through. Target combo puts him right back in the corner. The EXCP works out again. Mena RD not afraid.
Check the movement. Saw Mena RD try it with a low short, punish. For the rest of that, we get the EX Impaler. Back throw now. Slight walk up and still dashing up. That's the second time he's used that sequence after a blocked crouching medium punch. Samurai had no answer to check the dashes.
Health is weighing down for the side of Samurai. Dash up throw. Over decision. He's got that V-Skill 2 with a challenge immediately. Give for Samurai. Allows that activation.
fine. Making sure that the snapback combo doesn't get punished. You have to give up a little bit of trigger snap.
So very doable for Samurai. A lot of bar and a prayer. And this is Luke.
Yeah, he has to play a lot slower. Threat sandbox could kill. Samurai does find the confirm. Off the jab, throw. Check with a medium kick, following it up with a smash. Critical hard to do it by them. Oh! Little spike, he just wasn't far enough. Sorry, wasn't close enough, excuse me.
Still one hit either side. NRD. Got that bar at the bottom of the V trigger. Oh my god. Vicious.
Oh no. Smash on smash violence. There it is! Not enough damage! EX! Dun, 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 dun. 8 seconds left.
That means more V trigger. He's gonna use the EX at some point. They're all even.
4.
Overhead blocked! Overhead blocked again!
Not like this! The punish! Samurai still trying to put it all on the line. NRD with the impeccable defense and the punish where he needed it the most.
Blocked it twice because it's nice, baby. NRD on game point. How you gonna outlame the lamer?
I definitely thought there was going to be a low forward. I got God.
I did too.
Raise your hand if you got God as well.
I'm gonna get the menu.
Well. You definitely.
Now put your hands up.
Yeah,
I know you
I
all
see
got
it,
God.
I see it. Come on now. Can't lie to us.
Oh yeah.
You can't lie to us.
We know. We know. NRD though. Outlaming the lame person right here.
Samurai.
Yeah, that's him. He built the. He wrote the book on lane alongside Justin Wong. Co-written, Ghost Race. But still, we've seen him outlane people with Ryu, with the Kuma, with the Luke, but NRD. Answer back to the skill.
Charges to the debit card. Triple impact. Right back at him. Has to go into trigger. The interruption from NRD, still retaining the pressure against Samurai in this corner. It's just so relentless. He's not moving away.
Nice whip punish. The medium to Oki. Back rise. Put some space in this place. NRD. Looking for that back heavy kick. He would have clipped the fireball. Oh my god.
I love the punish on that. Excellent work scouting that out. NRD, the throwaway. EX uppercut. You can't stop the Samurai. Can you? We have the Rock Smasher up. That could have been a big anti-air.
Yeah, the screen freeze. It was right there. NRD, however, one shot off the Glock. That V trigger. Gotta let it rock. Hold the blocks.
Reload.
Reload. Spine.
Oh, that's spine. He had so much time. Oh my god!
This man is a madman!
He's gonna steal turns, baby! He doesn't care if it's in public, he'll disrespect you!
That's a federal crime! Samurai, that's a federal crime! Nice whip on Samurai with the round start for the cross.
That's not even petty theft, man! This guy's trying to steal prize money!
Beyond Larceny, you see. NRD. Happy with this wild, not mild.
Punish? No, not there! Very lucky, NRD. He ripped that overhead. Samurai wasn't ready for it. He tried to throw out a normal. Too long. There we go.
Still the V skill starter.
That's the first V skill we've seen, right?
That's true. As an activation, too, it gets the side switch. They're right here to get that position and put him in a prison.
Not in prison. Going right back into jail. Oh, the counter hit confirm. NRD, so many jabs, they lead him to so much damage afterwards.
He's pushed to the corner, about to be jail, no bail. All this far at the bottom, Samurai can fight back.
The bond's gonna be $150,000.
That's a lot.
You know, that's LA, man. That's how it goes. NRD still with a commanding life lead, and that's all she wrote. Crouching jab, putting him into match point to conclude the group stage. Let's see if we can get one more game in him.
I'm trying to see more. I'm gonna be a little biased. I want to see more. I want to see more. Y'all want to see more, right?
As do I. As do I. Uppercut, you already know what Samurai is 100% ready. I feel like that's been the first time NRD has even taken the air approach.
Right. Got clip for trouble. Hold this throw though. NRD not trying to be walked up in the corner, especially when that feature is top. More fierce. Stars rise. It wouldn't be surprised if we see it.
Oh no, that was a good error. It was because of the side scramble from the trade-off. The reversal, move it. Get it on out of here.
I like to move it, move it. And the RD with all that bar at the bottom could threaten EX for a knockdown or seal it with the super. Confirm is nice. So dangerous.
The worst thing about it is, like, that trigger is not winding down. It's not. Samurai is totally content with playing at this pace. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. Gets the impaler afterwards. Backing away. Look how much trigger he built for himself from that sequence. That's fine.
It's the way of Samurai. Careful now, time's winding down.
And NRD didn't want to take any extra chip damage. He only asked for the main course. He didn't want any appetizers for that.
50 seconds before, Pierce, you're definitely dead. Middle RD gonna take it over Samurai. 2-0, solidifying his spot even more so in the bracket and moving on to top 16 on Sunday. Wow.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's that last sequence from NRD. Absolutely ready and calculated, getting the max damage that he could. Samurai with a little bit of a head tilt. Again, patience, all the patience in the world, being able to catch RD in that last moment to check on the dash, or the movement forward, I should say, with that standing light kick was absolutely pivotal for him to command the rest of that match. But he lost his patience way towards the end. It was really unfortunate, but a lot more fortunate for Mena RD. Moves on, winner's side of top 16. Pugera making it out of the group stage as well on the loser's side.
Man, Mena RD and Pugera making it out is something that you would expect, but however, things went down the wire in a lot of these matches, so definitely was very close. Mena RD, I feel like when I look at him and look at him play, the nerves that he had at like first attack, that shakiness where he's sitting there contemplating so much, it doesn't feel like it's there anymore. That Capcom Cup champion attitude, that feels like that's back. That feels like that back. When I look over at him over there, I can see it in his eyes. You can see it right here. Yeah, that nod. Yeah, I know that nod.
The classic Samurai for this one.
Meditation.
Just gonna throw a look at what transpired between the two. Now, the way that Mena RD has been playing throughout the entirety of the week, right, it gets pretty aggressive, especially with the match he had yesterday against Merkit, right? As soon as he actually got that L against the G, too many letters. I got the L against the G, he went all in, aggressive.
Right.
Samurai was the only one I feel like to really put Mena RD at such a slow tempo, but it just shows how versatile Mena really RD is in switching up playstyles.
I mean, that's something that Mena RD has been known for, at least for in the beginning, like the wall of buttons that he has. He's so good about spinning the economy of buttons properly, but I like that he's adding on this new flavor, this new lameness, and Luke can do that, right? He can play all these different styles. Mena RD adapting to everything, shows that he's so ready for this top 16 and so ready for another chance at the cup.
Yeah, there's just so many instances. Samurai showing glimmers of hope as well. He gets really, really big damage situations off of pivotal errors that Mena RD had, but just towards the end, outspacing him just a bit. Mena RD being able to conclude that. And you can see the pop of the DR in full effect. Of course, man, everybody's coming through for their boy Mena RD, looking to see if they can repeat the results that he's had in previous Capcom Cups. He's in a favorable position to do so, right? In the winner's side, he has an extra chance in that top 16, and it's going to be so scary.
Bro, take a look at all the groups that we have had throughout this entire week. We have seen Takamura Idom take it, Kawano Phenom take it, VX Valmaster take it, Indian Walker M Lizard take it, NL Vega Patch take it, Angry Bird Chrissy Mr. Crimson take it, Zen Momochi take it, and Mena RD Pugera lastly taking it.
I will say this, 6 out of the 8 groups have people in the winner's side that have made a flawless run. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive if you ask me.
Quite a bit, yo. Definitely looking at that VX Val character. That dog has been charging the Zongs in a way that I didn't even know was even possible. Indian Walker, of course, very dominant too as well. Mena RD, super dominant as per usual. And Zen is up with the talk of the town out here with that Bison pick.
I do want to congratulate each and every one of the players that have made it this far into the group stages, showing exactly what they're about in terms of competitive level and competitive spirit. That's all what we're really asking for, being a great representative of your region. I do want to take the time to thank everybody that's been tuning in also from anywhere and everywhere around the world. And with that in mind, again, that is the conclusion of Group H. Big shout out to all the players that have come through, because it's been quite the honor to even see them play, interact with each and every one of them. And of course, we look forward to seeing them in the next space of Street Fighter. Speaking of the next space of Street Fighter, we do have something coming up real soon after this Chun-Li figure comes out. I gotta say, man, I think I would much rather see both come out at the same time, as I do not know the official date of this 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li. I got schmicks, but I think I recovered well from this.
You did good. You did good.
The illustration by Akiman now turned into a new scale figure, currently in the works. Keep an eye on Max Factory for official account details on their Twitter, MXF_official, for all the updates coming real soon. I gotta hit them up myself because I would love that as a conversation piece on stream.
Oh, that would be so godlike, letting that sit in the back. But just like that, we are finished with the group stage. People, when we return, we're going to go through the entire brackets and see who's in the top 16 spot. Don't go nowhere.
was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
Meaningless effort!
Street Fighter VI.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Rounding it all out here. Rounding it all out here in the group stage of it all, the 6th Street Grid. Beautiful view of downtown Los Angeles. That's exactly where we're at here for Capcom Cup number 9. Vicious here with St. Cola to bring out all the breakdowns of what had happened throughout the entirety of groups day 1, 2, and 3. For those of you joining in, we do highly appreciate your guys' time for going through each and every one of the hours and blocks of different groups.
Absolutely, it's been fantastic. A whole week of Street Fighter V action. You couldn't want more. And now we are getting our top 16 bracket finally solidified. Takamura versus Mena RD, Ending Walker versus NL. Then we have Kawano versus Zen and VX Bao against Angry Bird.
Man, so just right off the cut, right? These are some of the matches that I've actually been looking forward to because Takamura, I feel like that in his prime position is going to be so exciting to watch with Mena RD in the winner's spot. We've seen him literally in this spot before in his Capcom Cup championship run, so that makes me a little nervous for Takamura. Ending Walker versus NL, the clash of titans for their respective regions, and that's going to be absolutely wild to see who advances from those two brackets. But overall, Kawano versus Zhen,
Brother, who could
a
have
Cinderella
known?
story, in my opinion. I haven't heard of Zhen from before, but DCQ, they've been preaching the good word, right? Kawano has to face off against the Titan Killer. But VX Bao versus Angry Bird, there's a story in there as well. VX Bao taking down one of the birds earlier. Angry Bird making it out in a very, very clutch situation from his. I gotta say, this match is also gonna be just as explosive because both have had such a dominant performance. I think maybe VX Bao might have had the most dominant performance throughout everybody in the group stages.
I think you're right. I think it's also had the cleanest games, in my opinion, in totality. And that charge Zonk is definitely something deadly. Let's look at the loser side of things and go over that too as well. That is Idom, Bugera, M-Lizard, Vega Patch, Phenom, Momochi, and Valmaster, Mr. Crimson.
No, not again.
Brother, not again.
UFA repeat? You have got to be kidding me, man.
Team kills. All right, so Idom Pugera is going to be fantastic. Can't wait to see how Pugera deals with the likes of Idom, especially when Laura is at play against Balrog. We have M-Lizard, who is definitely coming through in the clutch, only really faltering to ending Walker throughout the bracket with that Vega against Veggie Patch.
I think that's so interesting too. Like you have some of the more interesting characters that do not really see the light of day in certain instances, right?
Yeah.
M-Lizard with Vega versus one of the Fong Masters, that's Vega Patch. That's actually mad crazy.
Hella dope. But also, we might be able to see some of these non-play characters with Phenom if he pulls out the Nakali, but he might be going with that Luke play against the likes of Mochi, who has been the best Cody in the business. But in the loser side of things, when people had thought he'd be in the winners, just shows the difficulty of this bracket. And rounding things out is Valmaster, Mr. Crimson. That is, once again, a team kill. My God, I can't wait to see it regardless of how bad that is.
I already know for sure, like, the fighting game community over in France are just going to be like, man, this is going to be a rough shot, but it's going to be exciting nonetheless.
Yep.
The way that these guys have been performing in their group stages, it's going to be so difficult to call it. Even as commentators, you know, we do as much as we could to like get ourselves ready for the outcomes, base it off of matches in history. It's going to be so difficult, but the fact that these guys have made it is enough of a testament to their hard work and dedication throughout the years of Street Fighter V that they deserve at least a couple days of rest. With that in mind, we do have Street Fighter League World Championships coming out tomorrow, 3 p.m. to get SFL representatives from the US, EU, as well as Japan. It's going to be good 8 squad, right? That's one of them. Who's the one for EU?
EU would be the likes of Team Mouse, Max's team, coming through in the clutch. We can't wait to see how they operate against the likes of Japan. But Team US, though.
The Cinderella story yet again.
Bro.
Team UYU.
Years after years, they have been suffering defeat, being at the lowest rank, but they come through in the clutch. Not only do they rise to the top of the crop, they actually take the top spot and are able to represent the US. That is going to be a fantastic feast of fights tomorrow and Saturday, too, as well.
So you guys do want to check that out. SFL World Championships is going to be happening tomorrow at 3 p.m. And the conclusion of it all, finally getting the World Championships, that's going to be rounding out on Saturday. For those that are going to be tuning into the top 16, you do not want to miss it. That's going to be happening on Sunday from our desk all the way to you guys, our hearts, to your homes, wherever you may be watching. First and foremost, thank you again. Last of all, we'll see you all tomorrow at 3 p.m. Take care, everybody. Keep playing more Street Fighter. We'll see you next time.
Peace.